The stream is live. There's only me and you.
Okay, we're live, and Blank is here, and Blank is here, and another Blank is here. uh, Probably a lot of people watching college football and stuff tonight.
Yeah. So that's okay. Well, there's nobody out there, so me and you could talk. They come in. So I'm thinking that maybe. I mean, if I see the deep or longer quick loads, you can see the pressure change. Hey, Jag.
Jag1 is
See,
here.
you can see the pressure change, but it's not over. I'm below maximum. So it's not that. Okay, but like I said, I'm thinking that maybe it's going too fast. It's and when it's losing accuracy, not getting the bullets spinning funny something.
Hmm. But
So,
yeah, try backing her down since you're seating it lower, and
well, I mean, again, using quick loads data, and the difference in length is maybe 100 feet per second difference in quick loads. I mean, it's not like it's 300 feet or 400 feet per second difference. Only like not even 100 really. And
yeah. Remember, quick loads isn't in stone. It's
well, I know that, but it's been fairly close to my chrono, so that's I'm trusting it more.
okay. Michael is here, and Kip is here. Hey guys, and Jag1.
So I'm gonna
And you're talking zinc, or you're doing it?
zinc. Well, I tried lead too. It's the same. I have the same reaction to the bullet either way. Zinc has more powder than the lead, so it's less powder in the lead one.
But some bullets just don't shoot in some guns. I got bullets that guns don't like.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I don't mind playing, so I'm not going to load up as many. So I'm not there, an hour testing 50 rounds, and in 0.1 grain intervals. And it's funny, those 0.1 grain intervals makes a difference, man. You shoot 5-0, 5-1, or the group tightens up. 5-2 tightens up more. 5-3 it stays the same. 5-4 it gets a little tighter. 5-5 it opens. So you're getting that accuracy node. Then there's a second node above that. As I'm loading higher in powder, there becomes a second node. And that's the interesting part that I'm playing. I'm having fun with. And now I'm going to go with that 195 grainer and see how that works out. I got the information I needed. I printed out like 30 pages of data today, or last night and today, and went downstairs and played with it and made a couple of dummies up. Actually, no, I didn't use that. It was a Type 3 watt cutter in the video I was made today. But it chambers no problem. It goes through the magazine no problem. I said, okay, I've got the length. And it's recommended in the books. So I didn't try to push it out a little more because it's just over that top, the top band, just enough to get a little grip on it. So we'll see what's going on. I'll test that out, do a few different loads. And then, of course, the 170 grain, I'm going to try some different powders. Do some bullseye, load it down more like a wad cutter than a, type thing, and see where it goes. It just, doesn't matter if I find it, because I don't want to keep casting those bullets if they're not going to shoot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see. Vanessa Kitty's here, and Kip has a question. Thinking about 250 grain, 45. Okay, I'm assuming you're shooting it out of a 1911. I've shot even heavier, bigger. There were bullets that were meant for 45 Colt, and it worked. But my favorite accurate ones are 200 grain. Even though I have 230 grain, I shoot well. So, yeah, go for it. Make sure not to back your charge down a little bit. And you might make a dummy round. Make a couple and make sure they feed in whatever gun you're using. I don't know what gun you're using.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about. With me, I had the 170 grain. If you load it out to the crimp groove, right, it'll chamber, but you can't put it in the magazine or the Rossi. They won't come up. So you got to be careful for your lengths. There's no question about it.
Vanessa, that would be a Keith bullet, Keith style. 250, 245, whatever. Well, it depends on your mold and your alloy, but yeah, the Keith bullets shoot really, or clones shoot really good, because I have the Keith, I have RCBS, Arsenal. They're all Keith style. And Garage Guys here, F250. F250. I stay away from the really light bullets in 44 mag. I just like that range, 245 to actually some come out to, I think the Arsenal are 260, depending if it's softer or harder. Okay, yeah, Kip, if it's 1911, make sure it feeds. Did I say Garage Guys here? All right, make up some dummies, make sure it feeds. And, some 1911s are more forgiving than others, depending on your throat and your chamber. But they'll be thumpers. So, yeah, just for the heck of it, I tried some 45 Colt bullets. I think I was using a Foxtrot AR, though. I can't remember. Yeah, it wasn't a 1911. Speaking of which, I kind of need another 45. So I think I want a Commander size 1911 or the CZ clone. And they have two different barrel lengths also. Since you can't get the CZ 45 anymore, what was it? T-Sauce and others make a clone of it. So, yeah. They're big and heavy though, but yeah, I'm debating, and then, yeah, I need a Commander back. That's for sure. I like the Commander size, 4 1/4. That's perfect size. Maybe even a bobtail grip. Carry it now and then. I don't know.
That Kydex part that I made when I was finished, I coated it with black nail polish. It just to hide any scratches and little nicks or whatever when I was doing it.
Yo, so you painted it in black
to cover up even the double-sided tape is a gray inside. I went over the edge of it.
If I knew you were going to put Dr. Zink on there, I could have made you some without the rivet holes.
Well, that's all right. I didn't think I was going to put it there. I have it sitting. I was trying to decide if I'm going to put it on my RCBS. That big beam scale. I got the 1000. It's going to put it on that, and then I don't know yet. I said I don't want to just. I got to put it on with something that's not going to screw up the scale. So I got some double-sided tape will work. I got thin stuff. Okay, the stuff I used on this was Gorilla tape, extra firm hold, double-sided tape.
Yeah.
That's what I used. Seems holding. I won't know till I go out and shoot it, but it seems to be holding up.
Yeah, I still don't have any idea what your 3D printed drawing was.
Well, it's basically think of a piece of angle iron, all right, with the 2 points connected. The open spot. So making all that solid. That's all.
Yeah, the Kydex is easy because you got plenty. You can make 10 or 20 of those things now.
Oh, gee, no. Well, what you gave me was like, I went for the actual, almost the whole length of the top ejection port. I
Mhm.
didn't, and after I made it, and I had it sitting there going, I don't think I needed that long. So now I cut it down twice to get it to where the size it's at. And I said, that's working there. I'm going to leave it alone. I could probably make it a little shorter just to the end of the scope mount. That it's a little bit past that. Probably make it a little shorter, but I'm not going to take it off and do it again.
Oh well, you can make some others if it doesn't work out. Just put more curve to it. You know.
It's a tough one. It's very small space.
Yeah.
That's what makes it hard. And so like when I like I said, I drew a line at point whatever 5 inches from the edge. That was my measurement of the width of it's actually 0.5 inches. I made it a little bigger, and I said, I can always cut it down. And then on that line, I put those those pliers, and I just heated that joint up, and I just bent it right over. And it worked out fine. So I got to put it on. So like, sticking out way too far. So, my measurement when it's done, if you measure the height from the bottom of the scope mount down to where it ends, is I'm like it was right there. Like I think I told you, 0.7 or something, 0.8, something like that. It was like 0.65. So all the measurements were close, and without actually mounting something there, it's hard to get an exact information. But it worked out. I mean, you can't. Unfortunately, I can't feed brass, so I got to like get it in there and then close the lever and then eject it, and just goes flying. So the ones I was ejecting, they're empty cases, but you got the bullet in the front of it yet, so it's not the same ejection pattern.
Yeah. Uncle John is here. Did your Huskies win, Uncle John? Utes won. Utes won. Utes. I don't know what happened though. I was outside in the backyard.
The 2 Utes?
Yeah, the Utes. What is a Ute? So, yeah, they probably played someone's scrump. I didn't watch, but I flipped on the TV to see how the Ryder Cup was doing, which is in your neighborhood.
Yes, it's really 40 minutes away from my house to get to it anyway.
Yeah. And Trump was there yesterday, and Uncle John mentioned he was wearing white shoes. And I said, well, he can wear any kind of shoes he wants. So I don't know if it was golf shoes or whatever, but he walks in there like a boss. And so that was interesting.
I didn't catch any of that stuff. I have to watch it.
The U.S. is losing badly. Tactical FUD is here. They just can't play team and all. They're just not. The Europeans can play team golf way better than we can. We're all individuals, and they don't have any balls or guts like the Europeans do when it comes to golf. Texas 6 is here. Hey, Texas 6. Texas 6. What picture is that behind me? What movie is that from? Hubby's Hobo is here. Hubby's Hobo. I heard that they're rationing booze now in Canada because of the tariffs and stuff. They're rationing. So, yeah. I had an even better picture than this one, but it wanted me to crop it, putting it on. And all you'd see is just the top end holding the rifle. It didn't show the whole thing, so whatever.
You got to blow it up. I can't see it well. Blow yourself up.
The picture?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so that's from the movie Giant. Classic. James Dean is in the picture. And my favorite scene in that movie is when he had a small little patch of land. He was treated like shit. And he comes up to the mansion with the big white columns. He's covered in oil because he hid oil on his little patch of land. And he puts his hand on the column, just all greasy, and says something like, I'm a richin'. And it really pissed off, what's his name, the actor. I just went brain dead. Anyway. Big giant. That was close. Yeah. Anyway, that was a great character in there, and the actors did not get along. What's his name? He died of AIDS, or he died of AIDS. Anyway, those two didn't get along because James Dean kept stealing the scenes. He had the rope with the ball on it. He kept looping it through. No, not Marilyn Monroe. No, the female in that was. I just went brain dead again. Brunette. Rock Hudson. Okay, Rock Hudson and James Dean did not get along. Rock Hudson was the guy that owns the mansion back there, or whatever. I don't know if that's the mansion. Yeah. And then female was, I'm just going brain dead. Anyway. Good movie. Everyone should watch the movie Giant. It's awesome.
Just called Giant or Big Giant?
Giant. It's just Giant. Starts off a little slow. Liz Taylor.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Elizabeth Taylor is the wife of Rock Hudson.
Elizabeth Taylor.
Yeah.
Rock Hudson. Who else? James Dean, Elizabeth Taylor, Rock Hudson, Dennis Hopper, and Rod Taylor.
Dennis Hopper's in it. Yeah.
Yep. Rod Taylor, Mercedes McCambridge.
I'm sure that movie got awards. It had to have got awards.
Elsa Cardenas, Jane Winters, Alexander Scooby. A lot of people in it. I don't remember it. I have to watch it. I'm sure I know the movie.
Yeah. So I came across a couple of pictures that just, I don't know, they were from movies, and they're really cool. There's a bunch of them, different movies and actors, and I picked this one out. The other one didn't work. They just wanted to crop the top because they did the camera sideways like TikTok. Hate that. TikTok. Instagram. Why don't they turn the camera sideways? Anyway. So yeah, I was out on the tractor smoothing a little more, just doing a little at a time. It's all down and everything, but just getting the lumps out and evening out. It was my day, nothing much.
Yeah, no, I didn't get to half the stuff I wanted to do today. We've had a crazy week. Fran's car dies. I shouldn't say dies. She can't get in the door. It's not a simple little solenoid thing that opens and closes the lock. Okay, it's a freaking monstrous piece of equipment with all kinds of three different cables coming out of it to move things with the solenoid and stuff. And it's like it's unbelievable what they had to take apart to get that out and put it back in. And the part was $200.
Just to unlock the door?
Yep.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, so and they had. So what I didn't like, not that it's a big deal, but they took it in the shop to try to see exactly what was wrong with it. So they took it all apart. All right, and they know what they needed. Then they wanted to put the car outside. So they have to put it all back together to put the window in. So they charged her for all that labor twice.
Jeez.
Well, they took it apart, so that's one charge. They put it back together, that's another charge. Then they took it apart again, and put it back together again.
Well,
you know.
Probably pretty good at it now.
Well, they've done it. They know it. It just, just bothers me that, well, if you knew you were going to take it apart and you already called up for the part, okay, and they told you it'd be a day to 2 days to get it, all right, and so then you should have sorted that ahead of time before you took the car apart to verify everything, because now you cost me extra money because you have to put the car out to do all the work.
Let's see. Gunswatter is here and Patriot Paul is here. Hey guys.
So thank God we have that third car. So then now she's driving the third car. And what was it, Tuesday? Wednesday. She comes home, stops off, goes to the bank, goes into the bank, comes back out. She can't get the car started. It occasionally has it's a shifter problem, and it's a real shit design what they do on these, 4-cylinder motors, the 4-cylinder sideways motors with the tranny bolted to it. The shaft that controls the transmission comes up, and then they put the safety neutral switch and all that shit's on top of that, and it rusts under there. So you start restricting movement till now you can't get it. You can't get it. How should I put it? It's not in park, but it's not in reverse, so you can't. The car won't do nothing.
Yeah.
Right. So, and woman, just hit it a little hard, Fran. It'll probably get it started. I can't budge it, so naturally now I have to go to the curb. Go there, get in the car and get it going. And so she drove it home. So now I have to bring that there. On Thursday, we went to pick her car up. So when I got home from work, I got that other car, drove us there, and left that there. It's like it was one of those weeks.
Yeah, I call it
time.
Gremlins. You get months like that with just gremlins. Thorzak is here.
Well, between the two cars, the car was there the week before, and what did they do to her car? I forgot what it was there for. Coil packs. It was $900 for the price of coil packs. After all, she's been having trouble with the coil packs going bad, so they replaced them all.
Wow.
And it's only 4 cylinders, so it's only 4 of them. But all right, so it was $900 and change. I said, "You got to be fucking kidding me!"
What kind of car is that?
2017 Hyundai Elantra.
Huh.
And we've owned a few of those. This is the first one that's really given us any problem. Okay, and so that was like that, and then the lock. So she spent basically $1,500 on her car this week, and I just spent $360 on mine. Because while it was there, I said, the handbrake isn't working right. Get in there and adjust the brakes, whatever. So it was $165 for the tranny linkage fix, and $160 to work lube the cables and adjust everything and clean up the rear brakes and adjust them. So that was another $360. So we spent $2,000 at the repair house in the last 7 days.
Damn. Chessboard is here. Thorzak is here. I think I said that. Yeah. Chessboard posted a video. I don't know if anyone's seen the video, but Trump was trolling, and he's got all the pictures of the president going down a hallway.
Yeah.
And when it gets to Biden, it's an auto pen.
Yeah, he's got the auto pen. He took his picture down, put the auto pen. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I like a president that gives people shit. I'm sorry. People don't like that. I'm sorry, I do.
Yeah, but he really didn't do that the first time around.
So
he's mad now. So.
Oh yeah, he's mad, but people are getting indicted.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Well, let's see what they get what they get a rigged freaking jury or something. The freaking guy will get off.
I'll see it when they. Yeah, everyone has Teflon on them. All those people get away with murder. So I'd like to see one or two of them get it. So also that judge in New York, whatever, for real estate. Yeah, the same thing she accused him of doing and tried to put him away for.
Yeah.
I want us in jail.
We can't. They're going after Hochul here in New York, so we'll see where that goes. She's another one that thinks who she is too.
Yeah, I think there's a handful of people they're going after, and then they find out, and I'm really happy about this. January 6th, the insurrection, as they call it. What was it? 320 something FBI agents were involved in that, in the crowd, instigating the crowd.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I want, if they got proof on that, they say it's on paper and everything. I want that exposed, because the fake news has been doing that since January 6th. All they do is harp on it,
Mm-hmm.
like we're Antifa, which we're not. If they can prove that, that would be awesome. So, but we all knew it was bull.
Yeah,
crap.
but they got so much video that they have to prove that people will let in and all that stuff. So I mean, it's just, you know what it is. There's so much shit going on. Instead of just go after one guy and get it done, then go after the next guy. They're trying to do 20 of them, and it's taking longer.
Yeah. Well, there's so much to do. There's only 4 years, and there's 10 years of cleanup to do in the government. So, yeah, or back charges.
Well, Schumer is getting his head handed to him now. They're looking to knock him out of being the leader of the party and stuff. So it's like the speaker or whatever, not speaker, but whatever. And it's like, when they're after them all, they got him. And it's just a matter of like, he's got to line it up so the right judges are involved. I think that's part of it.
Yeah.
Slow down. He's trying to come up with all these deep state judges that shouldn't even be judges anymore. So
what we need is midterms. We need midterms, and then things can get done. Otherwise, they kick and stretch and fight everything.
The midterms are coming.
And let the government default, because they're fighting all this stuff. Let it default. Go ahead. They're kicking and scratching.
You hear what's going on in California now with gas? They're closing refineries.
Oh, jeez.
That's Newsom closing the refineries.
He's a brilliant one, that guy is. West Covina Dodge is here. Hey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pat. I could do girl pics. You wouldn't like it, though. Well, yeah, you would like it. Other people wouldn't like it. So, and we're talking, I'm not even going to say it. Hedges? Oh, no. Anyway. Yeah, it's crazy out there.
Yeah. Hochul's out now trying to buy votes. She's sending, I don't know what you want to call it, tax break checks back to the people. All of a sudden, she's got money to send us checks back. She's trying to buy votes, but the maximum is supposed to be about $400, so it's not like it's a big payday, but And she's trying to address most of the money going to Long Island because she's trying to buy Long Island votes.
They also got to fix the truck driver thing because it wasn't reported on the news, but it happened, 2 months ago. Chinese guy did not speak English,
Yeah.
got a license to drive an 18 wheeler in California, just like the other guy. There's a truck in front and he's behind. There's a car in the middle. He just totally rammed and smashed that car like paper and killed the people in the car. And when the police came, he couldn't speak English. They needed an interpreter. Are you kidding me? And it was just blatant tailgating, smashed a car right in between two trucks. And I tell my family all the time, stay away from trucks, okay? Front or back, just stay the hell away. Getting way in front or get way behind them. They're just handing them out like candy, and they need to solve this problem and prosecute the owners of these truck companies that give them, trucks. You got to get those people too, so they stop doing it both ways. Oh, time for a smoke, and now I'm getting upset. Yeah, but the truck driver thing is just crazy.
Well, yeah, but it's not even just Chinese. It's all these Spanish or whatever, Mexicans. They can't speak English either doing it. It's not just a few people. It's a lot.
No, I didn't just pinpoint China.
Yeah.
I said the last guy they didn't even cover on the news was Chinese. I'm talking about people that don't speak English, can't read the signs, can't read, passing their test. How did they pass their test anyway? We got a lot of Americans out there that can drive trucks. So that's what I'm saying.
Well, the trucking industry isn't what it was years ago because, that their hands are more tied than they were. How many hours they're allowed to drive in, and this and that, and
yeah, we that is very dangerous on the roads, and that needs to be fixed.
yeah. Well, if the news isn't going to report about it, the people aren't going to really know about the volume of it. They hear, one there. There's it happens, that attitude, because the news don't play it up.
But we need a national law where it's stricter. You got to speak English. You got to prove you're a good driver on the test and driving. At least start there.
Yep.
Where you get your license.
Well, here in New York, on Long Island here, with all those Mexicans are illegals, let's leave it at that way, so I'm not labeling. And they were giving them driver's license. They didn't even take a road test. They were giving them to them. Half of them couldn't read anything.
Yeah, that's the other thing. There's a bunch of cars out there. You can't trust those drivers either. Just cars. And they don't have insurance.
That too. But that's what hurts. When I go to get plates for the first time for my car, I gotta show proof of insurance. So how do these people how do they get a plates on a car? They got someone else doing it and it's fake?
Yeah, just to be clear, we're not picking on any nationalities.
Yeah.
There's great drivers of every make out there,
Yeah, but if you can't read the road signs, you're not a great driver.
Well, yeah. Okay. Say I went to Spain or somewhere really funky, France, and tried driving around, and it's like, what the hell is going on? No, I'm taking a cab.
Or GPS that speaks English.
Yeah, that's true. We got that nowadays. Yeah.
Well, they have GPSs that speak Spanish, so they can get directions. They don't need to necessarily read a sign, but it's not telling you a warning sign if it's there. You can't read that.
Yeah, just assimilate, speak the language. That's all we ask. Okay. speak the language. I don't want to go to a bank machine and have them ask me what language I want to withdraw some money.
It's bad enough I got to press one for English.
Yeah, I got English. Mm-hmm. Do you speak it? As a famous quote from a movie, yes. Anyway, just ranting. And again, it doesn't matter what nationality you are, So, Germany, try reading that. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Menschäger dich nicht? No. Anyway, actually, German's easier to learn than a lot of other languages. So anyway, we need better regulations on stuff that, the freeways have a lot of deaths. So let's fix that. Know how to drive, speak English.
So I mean, I live in a congested area. There's just so many cars. It's crazy. And you watch some of these people drive, and you're like, oh, where? How did they get a driver's license? Okay, and it's like, how many accidents did they cause? Not be involved in, but they caused it.
Yep. Anyway, just ranting. Everyone out there, stay away from trucks. Give them lots of room, front and back, because you never know who's behind those things. Oh, one guy is here. Hey, old one guy. Good to see you. Anyway, I need to do some shooting. I woke up this morning and it's like, I want to shoot a 1911 today, and maybe if I get done in the backyard, well, it never happens. So,
Well, that's what happened to me today. I wanted to get outside and power wash the patio, and then tomorrow I would be free. And we're all running around and bullshit, picking up my car this morning, doing the food shopping, decided to get my hair cut. By the time I got home, it was 12:30 in the afternoon already. You're kidding me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, American. Yeah, well, it's English, but yeah. Oh. I hope they straighten out Canada for you, hobbies. It's, there's so many good Canadians out there, and they're in the right province, but they're getting screwed by the bad provinces. So hopefully you guys have a revolution or something. When they start rationing your booze, that's when you get pissed.
Prohibition.
I mean, they're already taxing us on tobacco and everything, killing us. So, hey, it's our life. We can do what we want. Screw you.
Yeah, that's like he says, we go. We pay taxes on our houses every year. Well, you paid tax when you bought the house, so why am I paying tax every year?
Yep. Property tax, they were trying to pass that. So
I pay almost $7,000 a year for school tax.
That's another thing that bugs us. If you don't have kids in school, we're like, why do you pay tax for no kids in school? Tax the people that have the kids. Why are you taxing us? We already paid for that.
Yep. But you got one guy, one family with one kid pays the same tax as the guy that lives next door to him and has 4 kids.
Or 8.
I'm just trying to, but that's not right either. And like you said, why am I paying taxes? I never had kids, so I never had kids in school.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's just ridiculous. I don't know about the whole country, but when the lottery started up here in New York, that was the purpose of it, to pay for the school taxes, so the people wouldn't have to pay as much, right? Well, then why do my school taxes go up every year? How do you have a 30 a $10 billion lottery ticket, okay, and the guy who wins it only gets 4 billion, the taxes they take away from him. So where did that $6 billion go?
Yeah.
And that's just one ticket. I mean, one lottery. So where did that money go that they collected? All that money they collected there.
And the schools need refining on their wasted money. Okay, they need Doge. They
Well,
need.
I think they've been looking into that, but they just haven't made moves yet.
Yeah, they definitely need Doge in there. It was good to see Elon and Trump sitting next to each other, patting each other. That was good. So, hey, there's drones in. Oh shoot! What's that country now? Did you hear about the drones in that country? And they're closing down flights on airplanes and everything. Gosh darn it!
Well, I didn't spend much time on the computer today, so I didn't read a lot of stuff today.
Yeah. So somebody, Jag, somebody in the side, you know what country that is. I go brain dead. Anyway, they have a drone problem right now. Big time. So they got to, shut down airports, and they got nothing to combat it. Now the military's in there, but anyway. Come on, somebody knows what country I'm talking about. It's close to Russia. It's not Germanic. Anyway. Oh, it's just a cuckoo world out there. No, not Estonia. It's a simple 4 or 5 letter. No, it's not Poland. Oh, come on. It's a good country. Anyway, somebody can Google it.
Denmark?
Denmark.
There's drones over Denmark.
Yep.
The drone sighted over largest military base.
The poor Danish. Anyway, even their military's having trouble, so. Oh, John's rubbing it in. I still haven't run John's drone that he sent me. After what, 2 years?
Copenhagen Airport was shut down. That's the one there, but they've been doing it to military bases.
Well, they're all over the place. And yeah, Uncle John, I got to run the drone. Damn it. It's directions and setting up. You know the drill. Directions. I got to unload an app, and yeah. Yep. So anyway, we're ranting right now, but it's important. All this stuff is important. On a side note, where am I? Here is a modified magazine for an AK, a Sten mag. My son just did. So it fits in his AK for people that like stick mags, that don't want Glock mags. And it works. Well, we haven't shot it, but it feeds dummies and it fits beautiful. And all he had to do was he bought some magazines that don't work or probably won't work, and he chopped the top of the AK mag off and stuck it on a Sten mag just for the looks, because he's doing this retro looking thing out of a little cheap AK we got. He's almost done. Built the handguard, everything. So It's cool. It's neat. And it's great on your brass. It's awesome. And it's not picky. Software will be outdated. I don't think so. If a company's still around, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so anyway, now we can use Sten mags, and actually a couple of mags he got actually work perfect. So he got some AK mags really cheap, and a couple have dents in them where the followers stuck, they got dented. We could fix that, but he's probably going to do a couple more Sten mags for that. It's all for, show off stuff, make it look retro. I just said, I gave him hell this morning, and then I felt bad because, I get it. I said, just use Glock mags or the other kind. But I get what he's after. I've been there doing all the Shogun type guns. Wait for my new PC air compressor. Oh yeah, those scare me. We have a small fiber tank for airsoft, and it scares me how much PSI they got in them. Scary. He has a neighbor fill it up. Yeah, I know. I thought about a big bore air gun that I can, cast for. But yeah, the tanks scare me. The PSI just scares the hell out of me. Boom! I don't know. Or if something goes flying, it could go right through your chest. Ooh, it just scares me. I don't know. Maybe it's just a monkey scare. Ricky just got 2 nice air rifles now. He got more. Uh-oh. Ricky. Did he put out a video today? I didn't see it. Unless it was recent. But I've been in the backyard. Yeah, I would like something like, I don't know, just a big fat caliber and an air gun. Well, even a 308 would be fine. A 30 cal, I don't know. 357. I think he has a 357. He uses kind of a bolt tail type mold. I think it was 357, or was it 30 cal? I don't know. But yeah, the tanks scare me. The PSI scares me. I don't know why.
There's a lot of pressure in that little tank.
308. Okay. Yeah. I know. Even that little airsoft tank scares me. And I don't know what the PSI is, but it's not like your regular compressed air. And it's probably the size of a watermelon, skinny watermelon, carbon fiber looking thing. Oh, Patriot Paul's got a 30 cal also. Good. Yeah, I know. Scuba tanks scare me, and it's higher pressure than that. Most airsofts are. Geez. Oh, geez. I'll have to ask my son. He's got his is full right now, probably sitting in the garage, waiting to blow up in the heat. I don't know. We were going to hook it up to something and make something, just do the valve and some kind of launcher, golf ball launcher or something. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that PSI is scary. Oof. Yep. I'm even scared of welding tanks. So there you go. And they don't have the PSI like that. I don't know. It's just ignorance, I guess. Uncle Jim is ignorant. Yeah. It'd be fun. But it's a whole nother rabbit hole, and I don't want to get into a rabbit hole, so I'll just use this suppressor. Speaking of weed, Chico just did a video this morning, I think, shooting a TX22, the Taurus 22 pistols that work awesome. And they now made a trigger for it to make it full auto. Legally, a legal trigger, like a fart trigger, whatever. And he showed a video shooting that, and I was like, damn. I thought about doing one of those and just buy a dedicated gun, because they don't have like a switch where you can control it. So it's just full. You let off the trigger, it'll stop type deal. It'd be nice to have a selector switch, but I thought, well, you know, PSA's always got those things for $200, $250 with all 6 magazines and 20-something round magazines, and that'd be fun. That'd be fun, but my 22 bin will get empty quick. So I want to do the AR with the fart trigger, but on my son's, you can put an adapter on a bolt to make it work. We might do that. A little folding pistol with the Blurps 22 would be pretty fun. I do have 2 file cabinets full of 22, but once that's gone, 22 is getting expensive, by the way, compared to what it used to be. 25 cal, okay. 5 shots go. Oh, that's funny, Jag. We did more than 5 shots when we're using the super safety or the fart trigger. A full magazine goes quick. But 22 is, you know, instead of wasting ammo, I think 22 is the way to go. No recoil, keep it on target. Blurp, even if it's a pistol. It's awesome with a can on it. Super quiet, super deadly. It'd actually be a cool house gun. Just blurp a whole 20 round mag at 22 with a pistol and a can on it. No one would hear it. Wouldn't even wake up anyone in the house. And you get 20 rounds on you. You're going to feel that. So anyway, let me post a linky here if anyone wants to come on. You got 20 in the side, huh? What else? The garage blurp, yeah. Well, we have 9 and 5.56 that we blurp. And the 9's got the recoilless, the buffer that disengages slower. What do we call it? But a lot of that stuff you can't show on YouTube, so the delayed buffer is really cool. Hard to rack, but it's super smooth shooting, like a 9 blowback in full auto. It keeps it down. My son wants to do my 45, and I was like, I don't know about that. The Foxtrot 45. I do need another 45. I got 1911s, but I want something different. I definitely always love Commanders. I don't know. Let's see. Gunswatter's here. Gunswatter.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How's it going?
Good. Oh, good. It's my first day of being retired. It's layoff into retirement.
So it's forced retired or?
Yeah, they closed the plant. I was getting ready to fill out the paperwork and retire, and they announced they were closing the plant. So I thought I'd stick around and see if there was any packages or anything that they offered people.
Yeah.
So it was time. I'm glad. No more drives. I did my last drive to work and home.
Okay, but you wanted to retire anyway.
Yeah, my mother has Alzheimer's, and I got to take care of her, and just
Oh.
leaving the house for 12 hours at a shot was too much.
Yeah, that's scary. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Well, I hope your mom's doing good.
Yeah, she has good days and bad days. You know,
Like
like
driving,
everybody has that.
it's like driving Miss Daisy. She has good days and bad days.
Hey, that's great news that they got Comey. I hope it all works out.
Yeah, he'll get away with it. Clinton's got away with it. Everyone's getting away with it. So,
Yeah, I think the American people are sick of that.
well, they caught him lying to Congress. So, I mean, let's see what happens. I'd like to see him go away because he is a piece of crap. And he also did the thing with the rocks, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He's got it coming. So
Yeah, those rocks are all part of his piece of crapness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He had it out from day one. So. So what kind of plant got closed?
Oh, we're a steel mill.
They should be opening.
Oh, well, you know what? We made all the light armor plate for all the MRAPs and the Humvees and everything during all those other wars, and I haven't seen any orders for that stuff. I think if they are having a big war, it's going to be all a different kind of war than what we're used to. It doesn't make any sense because how can you win a war if you don't have boots on the ground? But the orders for the military stuff, they didn't, wasn't much. They had a couple stuff for electric boat, making chips for the military, but they sent them some crap steel, and then the people that were supposed to inspect it at electric boat, they didn't inspect it, and it got put on 2 boats. So we had plates with cracks in them that were welded onto boats. So you know what a disaster that is.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Yeah, and you know what? I seen the report on that. I seen the report on that about EB, and the bottom line is that their inspectors were paid to pass that. There's evidence that there was an underhanded thing going on in EB when it came to that, hull plating. Yep, they were paid. They were paid by EB. You will pass this. We'll make our.
It never should have left my plant. That steel never should have left my plant. What happened was we've been going downhill. We've been going out of business since I started there 33 years ago. It's been a slow crawl.
That's exactly the reason why contracting will never work in the government. It will never work in the government because there's all kinds of corruption that goes on, and the taxpayers get ripped off, and our military members, end up paying the price for having substandard crap. But you see, big business don't care. I make a little money. You make a little money. What's wrong with that? That's the way they look at it.
Yeah, it also depends.
We had a lot of good people for when I started there. They had more good people in maintenance and in production than any company should have been allowed to have. But we've been through 5 different company name changes, thinking the place is going out of business, and all the good people, they walk into better jobs the next day. They leave quick. And what we got lately when we had the friends and family coming in with the unionized stuff, they didn't want to work, and they didn't, and they were not inspecting the plates. And now, because they shut our mill down along the way, we weren't making our own rolled steel, so we were dependent on what was shipped to us. So these slabs that were shipped to us were sub quality, but they still should have been picked up in the process and never sent out. The blame falls on us. These guys didn't want the good jobs, enough to keep it going. And I think there was resentment and different stuff. And we were bought out by Cliff Steel, and they're a mining corporation. They know a lot about mining, but buying steel mills that are poorly run, this is what happens. Now they're closing places.
That's the thing. A company should be able to juggle and go on to something else instead of depending on one product. They have to improvise and make something else. Anyway, Rollis is here. I think it was Patriot Poll asked if it was Crucible Steel. That could actually go to DB Cooper's tie. Long story. Anyway.
Well, it doesn't help when you've got thousands and thousands of armored, combat vehicles sitting out in the desert because the contractor is supposed to do the maintenance on them is just, not doing their job. And there's thousands of M1 Abrams tanks and all kinds of stuff just sitting out there in the desert. And so, the government is looking at it like spare parts. We've got tons of spare parts for our vehicles. So we don't need to make any more. And so, you kind of got to look at it from the government, standpoint. They're looking at saving money with it, And you know what? I'm going to tell you what. That was a blue chip thing for a lot of the Democrats. They would invest heavily in these companies that made military vehicles, and so they made a lot of their money just overproducing.
We have
all the time.
We have a bunch of them parked here, close by, about 20 minutes away. And they're all just parked in a big parking lot doing nothing. They've been sitting there for years.
And you know what?
Everything.
Well, down in New Mexico and in New Mexico and Arizona, there is the transfer depots, what they call those. And there are thousands, football fields just going after one after the other of these military vehicles just sitting out there. And what it is that the contractors that they would hire to do the rebuilds on these, they're not in a big hurry. They're like, well, I guess they're putting out the very bare minimum that they can and still get paid their contract money. And it's just not enough. And, it's just costing people. It's costing the U.S. taxpayers. They don't care. The government gets ripped off. But the bottom line is that the excuse is that all in the name of commerce.
Well, whatever happened to maintenance pools? Why aren't they doing their own maintenance?
Because they're prevented to do so. Like you turn in a vehicle at a maintenance pool, and what happens is that the guy goes out there, with his check sheet, and he goes right on through and everything like that. But he's only able to work on certain things, like if he's got a headlight out, or this needs to be replaced, just a simple swapping it out. Now, if it's a deeper level of maintenance, then it has to go across the street to another level of maintenance, okay? And they're able to, work on it even more in depth like if it needs wheel changes or it needs new brakes or, it needs new master cylinder or it needs this, but they can't do anything as far as any of the drivetrain stuff. Okay. And when it comes down to the train stuff, they have to load it up and has to go to these transfer depots to actually be overhauled. And they overhaul the entire vehicle. They don't just, if this needs a new engine, it doesn't matter. They'll take the engine out, the transmission out, and they'll rebuild that, but they'll rebuild the entire vehicle.
Well, I know the military used to do all that stuff for themselves.
Yeah, but there wasn't any money in it. See, that's the problem. There wasn't any money in it.
Kickbacks. I think the money you're talking about is kickbacks. You
I
get kickbacks from contractors.
Well, no, I don't think it's kickbacks. I think what it is that it's all brother-in-law deals, and it's all, it's all corrupt. It's all about, wealth, investing, and if you have enough money to get in on it, then you're on the inside track, and you can make a lot of money at it. And that's what it is. It's just corruption. It's manipulation. And corruption.
Okay, Rollis, shine your flashlight on one of the girls' butts. I dare you. And then run. No, I'm joking. Don't do it. All right.
Yeah.
I dare
you. Is that California? Is Rollis in California?
I don't know. He's going to have to tell us. He might have put it in the comments. I didn't see. Anyway, don't do the flashlight suggestion. You'll get in trouble. All right. Just a joke. Anyway, so many nice plastic engine covers. I know. They cover engines now. Yeah.
You know what? I hate to say this, but you guys, didn't know what Winco was. I'll tell you what, Winco in Silverdale after dark, and that what he's looking at right now is exactly what that parking lot looks like. All these young people with their, super hot cars, and they're all parked in the Winco parking, yeah.
Texas 6 says I doubled up there. Yeah, you better run. Don't do that one. All right.
Well, she's kind of a wide one.
But anyway, yeah, that's just not right. Don't do that. There's one of those boom boom cars. Mm-hmm. Shotgun. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Notice there's no classics. There was a Camaro in there for Andy a while back.
They killed a lot of the classics with the cash for clunkers if they weren't show cars.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know where Rollis is right now. A funny story. Last week I showed a Honda 600 in the background, right? And a guy that has all these collector, these are cars that stay in the garage, never get run. All these collector cars. He said I had to get rid of my little Hondas like that because people would walk right by my expensive $200,000 cars and go to these little Hondas. It's kind of like mini bikes. They just fascinated with them. And he said I had to get rid of them.
Well, and people get interested in the things they can afford.
There's a two-stooler.
I saw a video where a guy had number 1 serial number, and he accidentally came upon it and found out it was the very first one in America. So he restored it.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, we have a car show here every year, and we also have Rat Fink close by. They got a full store and everything, and there's Rat Fink cars, and I can get their stickers and do a Rat Fink mini bike. Some of you guys don't know what Rat Fink is, but it was
Oh, I
huge.
heard of it.
It was huge when I was a kid. Yeah, these are all younger people. LEDs underneath. Anyway, it's fun and people get out and they're not sitting on their computer.
Yeah,
Ooh.
something to be said for that. Getting out.
Yeah. Any comments, Andy?
No, I'm not. I don't really look at all those Hondas and junk. Not my cup of tea at all.
Yeah. The thing is now the cars are so fast with computers and modern technology. Just turnkey, buy it at the dealership fast.
The new Corvettes look like they're European cars.
Well, at least they picked the right V8 because the trucks are just dying right and left with the Chevy V8. I forget which model that is. It's a nightmare for Chevy right now. But the Corvette used a different V8, and that thing's awesome.
Man, I'm getting seasick. Wow.
Battery's gonna go if I knock off the heater. Hang on. My screen went dim for a minute, which tells me my battery is telling me plug in, plug in. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. Right when I go to plug in, it shuts off. All right, made it just in time. All right, so
Hi, Mikey.
anyway, Rollis, when you get a chance, tell us where you are. We lost. No, we didn't lose somebody. We're okay. Yeah, I don't see any classic cars. Where's the classics? Oh my God, the speakers in that thing. I want to pop the tires right now. Take out the tires. All right, what else is that, people? Oh. So yeah, I woke up this morning and I just had an urge to shoot 45. I don't know why. And
Well, there's always tomorrow.
yeah. One problem is that gravel. I'll never find half the grass. It'll go down between them. Some of those pieces of gravel are 3 inches long, 2.5. They're huge. They're big. That's okay. We can do a brass catcher, shoot revolvers. 45
If
would be
you got that 10 times reloaded 45, you can shoot that and not worry about it.
yeah, but eventually I'll find one and pick it back up. So no, I got brass catchers, but that's why I like the pistol caliber ARs. You put a brass catcher on them, walk back in, dump them right back into the used bin.
I had a brass catcher that used a Velcro strap to go around, made for ARs. And I tried to use it on my Sten. And the son of a bitch, the weight on it, as it recoiled, it started to unscrew the shroud that holds the bower on it.
Oh,
Even though there's like a serrated edge and a little notch that goes into it, to keep it from turning, keep it locked. That
yeah.
recoil and that constant little pressure of that bag filling up, it started to unscrew the damn barrel.
Oh.
I met up with a group of guys from Pennsylvania. They got one of those forums, and they get together twice a year. They do it on the western side of Pennsylvania and the middle eastern side of Pennsylvania. So I met up with them and went to the shoot, and there was a guy there that had an actual Gatling gun with oak tripod, all brass, and beautiful thing. And he let everybody shoot it. He give you 10 rounds of 30-06 and let you load it into the little magazine on the top and crank the handle. It was aimed at a 55-gallon drum, and I will cherish those memories forever.
You can get one. You can get a kit for 1022s with. You'll need a bunch of barrels, but there you go.
I have an aluminum kit that I got. It has it's an aluminum tripod, and you put two 1022s in it, and then there's cams on there. When you crank the handle, it'll hit the left and the right, left, right, left, right. I bought one of them years ago. They had it at Cabela's, and I bought the two 1022s and that kit together that day. They made one for AK-47s too.
Ouch, that bumper. Yeah, he showed the classic VW Doom buggy for back in the days. A lot of people did that to the old beater Volkswagens. Yeah.
Back in the 70s, a family friend, they bought a Beetle, brand new. And I remember as a kid, we're riding in that. I was in the back, of course, closer to the engine. But that engine was so loud, the radio was useless.
Yeah. Well, we lost him. Probably lost the connection. Oh.
It's amazing this stuff works like that at all.
Uh-huh. Got Ozark here. Hey, Ozark.
What's going on?
First, we got to do a close-up. Move your head. There we go. Yes. The Tin Man Razorback Light.
Oh, I would need to turn it off. As lucky as we played Notre Dame today, they scored 8 touchdowns on.
But no.
It's just, our defense is god awful, and they're beat up at the same time. So, it was so bad I quit watching at halftime.
The light looks good.
Yeah, he did a beautiful job.
Yeah, and he did Crankia and Eagles one, and that looks awesome too. Engine turn, then LED lights, and cut out. What's the thing on the top say that looks
Well,
like
it says Razorbacks, but my camera's
okay, because it looks like a bone right now.
yeah. Well, it says Razorbacks.
Yeah.
Looks good. Ozark looks really good.
Yeah, Tin Man did a beautiful job. Jeweled that metal and then lasered it out. And the whole lot, the lights, everything. So.
Wow. 4570.
But that was
Yeah, it was 4570, not 3006. Down in Baltimore, I saw the naval Gatling gun in pieces. Down in the bottom of the ship, they had like bars, so you couldn't get into these different sections. They looked like cells, to tell you the truth. And I'm looking at it, and there it was, all the pieces, a naval Gatling gun.
the old octagon barrel ones.
Yeah, they used to shoot some real crap to bring down the rigging and the sails. You ever look into the ammunition some of them things used? They were like, good Lord.
Shot stuff like this.
That's a biggie.
This is a 8 gauge. Winchester 8 gauge. Could you imagine putting that shotgun up to your shoulder?
No.
Not this shoulder. It's in pain right now.
All right. There's a 44 Magnum up.
Yeah, especially a single shot. No way, no how.
Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah. That's a Hoss up there.
What was the load on something like that? That 2 ounces?
There's no telling. Absolutely no telling.
Black powder?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it probably was. Those old brass casings.
Yeah.
But an 8 gauge back then, 8 balls was 1 pound. So that's how big the ball was. 1/8 of 2. So 2 ounces, yes. So
Ouch.
Was that for harvesting like crap loads of geese or duck or something like that?
the old punt guns.
Yeah.
I think they shoved anything that would come out the end of the barrel in those, nails and gravel. They would mount them on the swivel on the bow of a rowboat and shoot it that way because you couldn't shoulder the damn things.
Market guns? Was that what they call them? Market guns?
Punt, P-U-N-T. Just like
P-U-N-T, punt.
Yeah, that's where they took out all the ducks going along the river. Just a foo.
Yeah. Up the East Coast, they'd shoot saltwater ducks.
Big,
Now you think about it, that's a lot of feather pulling.
big, long barrels on them.
No, no, no. I haven't cut my hair now. Actually, in a couple of, I don't know, about a month and a half. So, no.
We cooked some more of that salmon yesterday. I did pecan crusted Salmon.
Isn't that delicious? It's just
Oh yeah.
awesome. I've been I spent the week chewing on a pot roast that I made. I made a Yankee pot roast, and man, it sure turned out good. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad my mom showed me how to do that. You know, you take the chuck roast and you sear it on all the sides and seal it all up, and then you keep it elevated out of the broth. That's the main thing. You don't want to boil it. You know, you just want, and you put all the vegetables around it, and then you go ahead and slow cook it, you know, for 6-7 hours. Man, it's just.
I put pepperoncini peppers in it, did you?
Oh, no. My mother was a very, I don't know if she was frugal or not, but she didn't believe in spice packets. She didn't believe in, you know, adding peppers and things. It was just basically salt and pepper. You know, the way they made stuff 150 years ago, you know, garlic and you know, the beef broth and the vegetables and the beef and all that stuff. It all has to marry. Their whole thing, you know. And once you have that, I mean, how should I say this? You're getting a pot roast. You're getting the vegetables. They all taste like each other, but you're not taking some. You're not tasting some spice packet, you know,
Right.
of ingredients added to it. So. Yeah, just salt and pepper and, you know, some onion powder, some garlic, that sort of thing. Very simple, you know, seasonings go in it. And it turns out really good. Yeah, but, yeah, good old Yankee pot roast. So.
Yeah, around here they call it Mississippi pot roast when they dump that jar of peppers, vinegar, and all. And that's all.
Oh, yeah. And it just
all
falls.
it tastes is that vinegar.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You know what? If you're going to make like pulled beef sandwiches, you know, I could see doing that, you know, where you're actually going to take the meat out of, you know, whatever solution it is, and you're going to put the meat on sandwiches and put cheese and stuff like on it and all that. Yeah, you're right, though. It does take on that whole vinegary taste that is kind of overpowered.
I'd want the sliced Italian beef sandwiches like Andy can get that you can only get up north. Chicago's got good ones. New York's got good ones. That sliced Italian beef.
Yeah. So did so who made your sign back there? Did Tin Man do that for you?
And did that. He jeweled the sheet metal and then lasered it out and then put it back on it. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that company that he works for, they got a good one there, you know. Yeah, you know what? It's guys like him. It's guys like him that I wish that, you know, we had a few, you know, in our sheet metal shop, but it's guys like him that are basically staples. You know, those guys. You know, they're inventive. They're good at what they do, and they're interested in what they're doing. You know, they're not just doing it as a job; they're doing it because they like doing it.
He bent that sign on a brake, and then he welded the corners of that sheet metal. So that tiny thin sheet metal.
Wow!
It's like stacked nickels. He did a beautiful job.
Yeah, I've seen some of his work, and it's great. Yeah, got real Class A stuff.
I'm going to bail out.
Welding is an art. That welding is really an art.
It is.
You know what you're doing.
That tiny thin stuff, and he welds stainless mainly is what he does all the time.
Night, everybody.
Oh, good night, Andy.
Have a good weekend, everyone.
Okay,
See
good night.
you.
Hey, take care. Thanks for coming on, buddy.
No problem. For you guys that didn't catch it, I put a video out on the Rossi brass deflector.
Okay.
Catch you
Check
later.
that out.
Catch you later.
All right, take care, Andy.
Yeah, I've got something going like the next 3 weekends, so it'll be a month where y'all see my ugly mug on here again. Got a wedding next weekend. I've got our annual convention the following weekend, and then we're going to the Chiefs game the following weekend. Twine's taking me to the Chiefs game before my birthday.
Hope you have a blast.
Oh, I'm sure I'll have a good time. I've never been to an NFL game, but this will be a first for me. I've been to a lot of baseball games.
Wow, you haven't been to a football game. Wow.
I've been to a ton of college games.
Huh.
To the baseball.
Yeah, I've been to the Sugar Bowl, the Cotton Bowl, the Liberty Bowl. I've been to a bunch of football games, but I've never been to a pro football game.
Did you see where that pitcher hit the guy in the face with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball?
Mm-mm.
The guy went to bunt. Okay, so it goes up like this, and the ball hit him right in the mouth.
Pivoted right into it, huh?
And the pitcher was so, distraught. He just turned around like, oh, shit. But once I saw that he was trying to bunt, obviously he moved over into the box, got it right in the face.
Yeah, it happens.
It was bad. I guess the guy's okay, but they had to haul him away.
What teams were they? What teams was that?
I can't remember what teams there were.
Yeah.
Well, I saw one of the Mariners catchers hit his 62nd home run or 60th home run.
Close. The big dumper. Yeah, that's what they're calling him, the big dumper.
Y'all's fans were great. Absolutely. God, I enjoyed that game in Seattle. The fans were absolutely awesome. And they love him in that stadium.
Oh, yeah.
Well, go to a Seahawks game. You won't be able to hear for days after that.
Right.
You go to a Seahawks game, especially if they're getting in the playoffs, you won't be able to hear for days. You need earmuffs.
Oh, yeah. He come up to bat and be cheering MVP.
Yeah, the only team that they've lost to is the 49ers. But so far they've been pretty good. Now they played Arizona on Thursday, and they got a big lead, by the halftime. And so I was thinking, this is going to be another one of those games where we're just going to be watching plays, and it's pretty much over, and the Hawks are going to win already. But no, Arizona, they started fighting back, and they started doing their thing, and
they had a really bad holding call on the Seahawks, which they would have made a touchdown, so it would have been easier. But yeah, they came back. They were playing soft, just control.
I like games like that. I like it because at that point, it's skill, it's chance. There's what is it? There's suspense to it. Like when they went and played, what was it? Those other guys, the Saints. They just stomped them, and by halftime it was like there's no way the Saints are going to pull out of this. So all you were watching was plays, and it was a boring game to me at that point. But this last one with Arizona, But I'll tell you one thing: Arizona needs to do something about those jerseys, man. It looks like they have mold spots on them. You notice that?
Weren't they doing the retro jerseys because they had weird helmets and faded? Yeah, I think that was just retro.
They had like mold spots and dirt and all kinds of other stuff on there. It was like, what the hell?
It's not. No, it wasn't.
Nothing
retro.
clean, huh?
It wasn't retro. It's just different. They always do different sometimes. The one thing I like about the Seahawks now is the sister inherited the team, right? And Paul Allen, sister, and she said there will be no woke and none of this LGBTQ bullshit on our team. And
oh my God.
I was like, whoa, because the last coach was woke. And it was like, even though he brought us to a Super Bowl, should have won 2, and the Pittsburgh before that. But anyway, I like that she said there's going to be no shenanigans here.
Only one national anthem.
I like how she said that and came out right now. You're not going to pull any crap. So that's good. That makes me want to watch him again.
I went to Safeway went to Safeway on Wednesday, and I went in there and I got some bread and some coffee cream and a couple other things, you know. But when I went in there, there was a woke person there and a trans, okay, standing there with their boyfriend, okay.
Sounds like the beginning of a joke.
The whole thing, you know, I mean, the whole thing with the dress and everything like that, and how you see heels, shoes, and lipstick, and it just looked ridiculous, right? Yeah, hey man, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. I don't care. I'm not you, whatever, you know. And I'm walking up there. There's this sailor. Okay, he's standing there in uniform, and he's looking at this guy, and he goes, he looks at these people. He looks at the trans dude, and he asks him. He says, "Playing a little dress up today, huh?" You know, and the guy looks at him and he goes, "You know, pretend can be fun." And he walks off. And you know what I thought to myself? You know, he's right. These guys that are walking around pretending to be women. That's, you know, I couldn't get that out of my head, man. I went into the store and I was saying to me, it makes perfect sense.
That does sound like a joke. A tranny, a sailor, and Dave walk into a grocery store.
Well, I didn't
But
see what
y'all still have Safeways?
it kind of looked to me like I kind of walked into. It looked to me like I kind of walked into something like maybe they were putting down the military or something like that. So, yeah. Hey,
The most ridiculous thing I ever seen in Philadelphia was like a 6 foot tall black guy, skinny as shit, and he's wearing a pink tutu, walking down the street.
Sounds like Walmart in the evening.
Yeah.
Walmart.
you know, it's funny though. I remember when I was a kid and going out grocery shopping with my mom. And it really wasn't uncommon to see some lady with her hair and curlers and her bathrobe and, you know, like, you know, her slippers on doing grocery shopping, you know, in the grocery store. It wasn't uncommon really to see that. And, yeah, you know what they say, you know, if something goes out of style, just wait 20 years. And so I see all these people in pajamas nowadays going out shopping at Walmart or whatever. You know, it's the same thing. You know.
Hey, that's okay. That's better than some of the other things that people wear.
Yeah.
Because I wear relaxed pants all the time. I don't go out in public like that, but
yeah.
I'm in relaxo pants right now. They're not pajamas; they're relaxo.
Mhm.
These anyway.
Yeah, jogging pants, you know.
Yeah, they're kind of a camo and black checkered. Anyway.
Did you get your gravel all squared away?
Yeah, I went out today because there's still some lumps and different thicknesses and just dragged. I'll do it again every now and then when we drive around. I'm just trying to get the thick spots from the thin spots. So I did that with a little hydraulic fluid on the side. So I've been hydraulic fluid all day.
Did Joe put washed or unwashed down? Because what I hate about washed is it ruts up so bad. It takes 10 years to settle down, seems like.
Well, these are bigger than last time, so 10 years ago, and which is good. It'll be really good when it gets muddy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at some of these rocks, and they're 3 inches. I mean, they're 3 inches and stuff like
You got
that.
base rock, yeah.
So I thought about maybe bringing in some smaller stuff and spread it over, but I just want to see how the winter goes, and we'll go from there. They told me the best thing to do if you got mud, which we didn't have that problem until a couple of years ago when all the gravel went away somewhere. They said to put down, what do you call it? Anyway, you put down whatever it's not pavement. What is it? Anyway, even the driver.
Reclaimed asphalt.
No, it's I forget what it's called. Anyway, even the driver said I did the exact same thing in my backyard, same stuff you're using, but he laid down that stuff first, and he said it's been great for all these years. It just kind of compacts before the gravel. So when you
Oh,
press the gravel,
what we call base around here. Yeah. Base or sub base. Sub base is going to be like 3 inches and larger. The sun
Yeah.
black. It's got all that fat next to him with it.
yeah, they called it. Oh man, I can't. I go brain dead on every term. I even wrote it down.
SB2, SB3. Yeah.
Anyway, they were great guys. 3 full dump truck loads, 42 tons, and the driver was great. The bed, he got the back bed bashed in by a loader, and so his second time he went to spread it. It just dumped like 2 feet, 3 feet in a big row. So that's what I've been taking the tractor and bringing it over to another area. But it's fun. The wife's happy. She's tired of the mud, and I don't know where all the gravel went. So maybe between plowing, maybe it's sunking in. I don't know.
It's just mashing into the dirt. Yeah.
Yeah. So now it's hard to walk on. It's so thick. It's hard to walk on right.
That mud butters up just like you're working concrete over time.
Yeah. I even thought about making adobe first and bake it into the sun with straw and then put the gravel down. But no, they told me, I forget the term for it. You buy this, they send you this stuff, you lay it out and then put the gravel over the top.
Mm-hmm.
But you kind of want to compact it and roll it first. And I didn't want to deal with it. So I'm just going big. Sooner or later, it'll all be like cement, mushing into the mud eventually. But we got 2 years out of the last stuff. So, hey.
You got antifreeze filled tires on your tractor, or is it just air?
Air.
Because, if you have the antifreeze filled, it just gives you that extra weight.
Oh, the tractor. No, this tractor's heavy. It's all steel frame, all steel.
Oh, okay.
It was copied after Holland tractor. What was the other red tractor?
New Holland, International Harvester.
It was a copy of the old all steel tractors. It weighs a ton, and there's no problem in the snow with chains, and it's heavy.
Mig was showing that mini dozer.
Yeah.
And he was fussing that there's so many bolts on the cowling. Growing up, we had an old German built John Deere tractor. It was like 20 bolts to get the cowling off that damn thing. Yeah. And you had to take the stack off. So my dad ended up modifying the exhaust and ran it down and blowing behind. Because we bush hogged a lot with it. And you had to clear limbs anyway, so that helped.
Well, if you read the text, I said, hey, modify it so you can open the hood easy. And that's detachable. You could do a quick clamp detachable on the exhaust or the muffler, and then put hinges and locking straps on the front, the kind that go like that. And
I hope he doesn't have a cracked head. Man, that oil looked like gray paint.
Yeah. So for people that don't know, Mig found a bulldozer, an old John Deere, big one, for $49. And evidently it ran up the trailer. And that is a hell of a deal. So that
was free.
And I keep telling them, run 2 different, put cheap oil in it, run it, get rid of it, put some trans fluid, anything to clean out that engine, and then dump it again, and then fresh oil again with filters. And I kept telling him that because, when he drained that oil, it was, ooh.
If he can find
use kerosene.
It was like
can you use kerosene in the oil to clean out the engine a little bit?
You can use not Murphy's. What do I call it? Mystery oil. You can use that. Yeah. You can use transmission fluid is a good trick. Kerosene is a good trick. Anything to clean out that engine. But it had that cement-looking, mucky stuff in it. I'm like, don't run it anymore.
It looked like gray paint that the paint's still with,
But once he cleans his tank and carburetor and does a few douches of oil, I'd change my oil a couple times real quick. Then he $49. and it's tracks and everything. My God, that would be awesome. It's too much rig for me here, but
5-foot blade or 4-foot blade on something like that.
yeah. And then I'd
Wow.
fresh water the crap out of it and just get a bunch of spray lube and spray all that stuff in the tracks and get it worked in. And he did really good there. $49. Are you kidding?
Mhm.
And those old engines will run forever if you take care of them.
Yeah, it's hydraulic drive, so he should be okay there. But if he's got a bad head gasket or a cracked head, you'll have to get that. It looks like it's a 3-cylinder,
Well, he can eBay the parts.
right?
You know, if he's got anything cracked like that, he can eBay the parts. But what I told him is to save money, cross-reference your oil filters. That's what I did with my tractor. So you're not buying their expensive oil filters. And now I got an oil filter I get from Napa, which is a Wix, and bam, that thing is cheap. And that's what I do, just cross-reference everything. Same with Polaris. They pull the same crap. So I use cross-reference oil and weight and synthetic and the filters. The filters are the same as our Honda cars. So I just buy 4 filters. I got 2 quads and 2 cars. Same filter.
There you go.
Yeah, that was awesome. But the tractor's different. And what else is different? My truck's different. The van's different. But yeah, if I can't find Wix oil filters, I get Napa Gold, which is made in the Wix plant. And they're cheap. Why buy a crappy Fram when you could buy the same thing for like $1 or $2 more? Anyway, Napa Gold filters are awesome. So are Wix.
Yeah, Wix is what I use.
Yeah. They're both
You ought to
made-
get some sponsorships.
No, but I'm sold on the. For me, it's easier. I can't find Wix locally, so I do the Napa Gold, and it's made in the same factory. So they got good guts. I've seen all the oil filters cut and taken apart, and those are really good filters. So
Jim is sponsored by Ocean Spray hydraulic fluid. What are you talking about?
I don't know how you can do those. I don't know how you can do those cran vodkas, man. That will just absolutely sour my stomach.
Oh, listen, use vanilla Stoli vodka with the cranberry juice, and it's wonderful. That is the one tasty drink.
Never tried that, but it's called a Cape Cod Thors,
Yeah.
and they're really good. That or Screwdriver are my favorites.
You know,
Little gin,
you
little
can do the
cranberry,
same
little
thing with a
lime
drop of vanilla.
I haven't tried the vanilla stuff. I just goes, yeah. Hey, maybe I'll give it a shot sometime.
Yeah, an eyedropper, put a drop of vanilla, real vanilla.
Extract or
Yeah, extract, and I think you'd be at the same place.
I tell you what I'll do. I'll get a vanilla bean as a stir stick. All
There you
right.
That would work.
I
That
make
would work.
Thai white Russians with vanilla vodka.
But yeah, to be honest with y'all, I quit drinking for 6 months and then back. Now I'm back. But my favorite all time is having a Cape Cod and snow plowing or snow blowing. That's
On a sunny day.
people think it's a pain in the ass. I'm like, no. I wake up in the morning, bam! I love it. It's fresh air. I love snow blowing and plowing. I love it. It's fresh air. It's clean. Everyone's quiet. Nobody's driving anywhere. There's a foot of snow on the ground, and I just go and do my own little thing, and it's just awesome. All I need is a radio, but I don't even need that. I can listen to critters. And you see all the critter tracks everywhere. You know what all the critters have been up to that night? And you're like, oh, that's where that rabbit lives and all that, the deer and stuff.
Did
I
we
love
lose the
That's
chat?
my favorite.
Nobody's commented in 20 minutes.
is the could somebody comment? Because I want to know if the comments are stuck. It has
Yeah.
been. It has been a long time.
I think Uncle John is saying he went last weekend. I don't know.
They were talking about me going to cheese
Talk to me about going to the store or something.
Bam! We're still. Thank you. Thanks,
We're
Ricky.
We're just that boring.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I'm on. I killed the show.
Yeah, it says 18 now. There was 19 when I asked. So there's
Yeah, it
people
is. That is true. You know, people are making dinner, people are getting a sandwich, getting a cup of coffee, and then they sit back in their chair and they're not next to their computer and they're like, do I really want to get up there and start typing? You know, I mean, yeah, I see.
Yeah, I get it. A lot of people listen. I do it a lot. Like if I'm reloading, I'm listening to whatever, watching a video and not paying attention to the screen.
Oh.
Went to an old school diner, had me a patty melt and onion rings.
Oh, love a good patty melt. I love a good patty melt, man.
On Reuben Rye. Yeah.
Good. Oh yeah, just you know the bread is just it's all soaked with grease. It's got the onions oozing out the side with the cheese on top and that burger. And oh, those are good. Those are so good.
They make homemade onion rings there, and they're about an inch thick.
Oh man, those are good.
I love onion rings.
I haven't had a good patty melt in a long time, man.
They griddle it so it's good and crunchy.
You know, that's the thing about onions. I don't know if you do this, Marvin, but you know, I'm single, but I like to cook. But the only problem is I got to watch how much I buy at the store because if I put it in the fridge, you know, I ended up throwing half of it away. And if I buy a bunch, so I have to go to the store quite a bit if I want to keep my vegetables fresh. Not necessarily with both onions and carrots and stuff like that, but what I do is I peel my onions and then I chop them up if I'm going to have, you know, my bits. And what I do is I soak them in cold water before I add them to the meal that I'm cooking, and I find that cuts the acid quite a bit, and it just cuts that acidy taste because onions can overpower the dish. And it's personal because it's like people will eat celery and say, "Yeah, this is just nothing but vegetable matter with water." You know, whatever. Well, I'll tell you what: you take too much celery and put it in a pot roast, you're going to have a celery pot roast. Everything is going to taste like celery. It will absolutely whip out its guns and take over. Yeah, so you got to watch out with certain things, and that's why I was saying earlier about everything marrying. There's enough flavor in a lot of these vegetables and everything, and just simple ingredients with salt and pepper and everything. If you just cook it right, it turns out delicious. You don't need a flavoring packet. It's like you were saying earlier about Top Ramen. Once you showed your kids, you know, how to season that broth, you know, they won't even use the broth packet anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, speaking of which, I just did that. I cleaned my fridge. I made a broth, and I said, what am I going to do with this stuff? And I said, let's do ramen. And so I made a big bowl of it, heated it all. The only problem is, and it was all stuff from garden. Okay. So everything in the kitchen sink and the fridge getting bad. And I made this big, like almost a stew with a lot of water. And then I scoop out some and make ramen with it. The only problem is I had some peppers. You know, I had green peppers, but I had jalapenos, and I put a little too much in there. I like it like that because it's like faux soup. You don't have to put sriracha on it. But yeah, it has a burn. This whole plate has a burn, and only I can eat it, but in the house. But
let me tell you what I do.
It's ramen with. I just scoop out the stuff from the fridge now. It's a soup, and put it in my ramen, and then I use like a third of packet of the chicken that comes with it, just to give it a little chicken flavor. Even though there's chicken in there, everything came from the fridge. It was going to go bad. And it's funny you brought that up because that's what I ate for the last 2 days.
Here's something else that I do too. You know, I mean, the broth of a pot roast, that broth that's done, because once the vegetables and also the beef kind of leach out, their juices, it all culminates down there and it gets into the broth. And you take some of that broth and you put it off to the side, and then you scoop out your vegetables and put them in a separate bowl, and then put the meat in a separate bowl and put it away after you've had a meal out of it. But the broth right there, you take that broth and you make a roux, out of like maybe some butter
Flour?
or some butter and flour or oil and flour or whatever, get a roux going. And then you go ahead and you add that broth to it. That is the best brown gravy you will ever have, because it's got the onion and it's got all those flavors of those vegetables in there. It is so kick-ass. That makes such good gravy. It is awesome.
Hey, I love cleaning. I love cleaning out their fridge and making something so you don't waste it. And a lot of this was garden vegetables, so I don't want to waste that.
I hate that.
Give the rabbit a carrot, but
My mom's old trick is something that we do. Your leftover vegetables after dinner, your green beans, your corn, carrots, potatoes, all that. Throw them in a Tupperware and keep it in your fridge.
yeah,
And every meal you just add to it. And when it's full, make your vegetable beef soup out of it. Brown you off a pound or two
Sure.
of hamburger. Throw in a can of V8 and boom, and you're good.
Hey, and if you got too much, throw it in the freezer, thaw it out, and make something out of it.
Mhm.
That's what I do,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of stuff the family won't eat, but I will, and I'll have to throw it in the freezer, thaw it out, and make something out of it.
That's one cocktail I do like is Bloody Marys. I like a good Bloody Mary. I got to do that.
Whenever I fly, I drink Bloody Marys in the morning.
With the
I'll sit
celery,
there and drink those things all day long. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're good. They're good.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
step out for a minute. I'll be back.
So you
Got
man.
two servings of vegetables.
That's
Not gonna
right.
be bad for you.
Worcestershire counts as a vegetable, doesn't it? In the Bloody Mary.
Yeah, I even take tomato juice and put it in my beer. So
Oh, dang! You go south of the border. Oh, put a little clam juice in there too.
yeah, you can get clamato. You can get clamato and do it. I just the thing is though, when I go to Skelly's and I'm gonna play a pool game or whatever, or I'm gonna watch the game or something down there, I'll give me a beer, and they have the little teeny tiny cans of tomato juice. And the barmaid down there, Wendy, she'll always give me one. Here you go. I know you're going to ask for it, and I'll just add a little bit of that to my beer, and it sweetens it up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty adventurous eater and drinker, but that's just one of those. It's like,
Yeah.
Jim, you ought to try your cranberry with some gin and a little bit of lime.
There you go.
gin has a nice smell to it, a flowery smell. I do like gin, even though it's cheap booze. It's really
I
good.
like cheap gin. When I buy gin, it's Beefeaters or Sapphire. If I have to, if I'm really going to
I
buy
like
some gin,
Tanqueray or Sapphire.
Tanqueray's pretty good. It's okay, but I prefer Beefeaters. Beefeaters, I've never.
Beefeaters has rosemary in it. It's a little stout for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a
Every
bottle of
gin has its own flavor because they use different herbs in it.
I thought all gin was cheap.
I'm going to send a bottle of Beefeaters to Scotsman just as a joke.
Gin is nothing but vodka that has been redistilled through herbs and spices.
Yeah.
That's essentially the same thing as far as the alcohol goes.
But it
Oh,
has
I like a good gin and tonic.
aromatic. It's got a
Yeah,
I
nice
like a good gin.
It's got to have juniper berries in it, but then some people have rosemary in it. Some of them have different, all kinds of different herb packets.
John mentioned V8. I have to admit, I like V8. It's too salty though.
Have you ever
Yeah.
tried the unsalted? There's a reason why they put salt in it.
Yeah.
If you try the one
It doesn't taste like anything without it.
gross, it is. It tastes like health food. It does.
I like Mr. and Mrs. T's Bloody Mary mix, and what's that other one? Zigzag or Zip-Zag or Zip something other. Zigzag. That's rolling papers.
Oh, you're talking about Snappy Tom.
Oh well,
You ever
yeah.
see that? Where it's got the can and it's got the Mexican dude with a tomato there, and he's like Snappy Tom. Yeah.
I like Mr. and Mrs. T's Bloody Mary mix, and then I slap a little Worcestershire and some celery salt in there. Yeah.
Like I
That's
said,
a
when I
good
go
one.
out there and mow the lawn on a hot day or something like that, man, I really enjoy a good gin and tonic with a lemon in it. Oh, that's delicious. That
I
just
like
hits.
gin and tonic. Yep.
I can't do tonic. If any that quinine, you want to see me make bitter beer face? I mean,
Yeah, gin and tonic was my golfing drink when the cart came around. Gin and tonic. Yep.
That would be a video I would love to see. That here's Jim, and he goes to the club, and he gets a little gas in him before he gets in the golf cart, and he
he's got
mixes
his golfing glove on. It's not. Yeah, it's loose. And, has the cocktail on the thing.
It'd be hilarious. Guys, he's
Oh.
setting his drink over there. He's setting his drink on the cart before he takes the swing, and he's having
Rodney Dangerfield.
That'd be a great video. I love that. Oh, Jim, I don't golf, but I would take you. I'd be your camera guy. I'd take you golfing. That'd be awesome. You're all fucked up and by the 18th hole, and then we're pouring you into the freaking cart to take you back.
I had a
You're all
buddy.
like, you guys are the best bunch of guys. You're all fucked up. That'd be hilarious.
I had a buddy I'd lost the game to, and the bet was, all right, you buy the booze for the next one. Well, he loved vodka tonics. So, but I bought Blue Label vodka, and he didn't realize it. So he's drinking 100 proof vodka instead of 80 proof. And by about the 10th hole, he was just, I beat him by 20 strokes.
Well, Thorzak's, I wish I had a camera and YouTube back then, but my boss would take me to his exclusive country club, and his dad was a head member there, and his dad's favorite drink was gin and tonic. So we're out there at this expensive country club, and the cart would come by like every hole. The cart just kept coming by, and he's like, my boss would go, gin and tonic all around. You okay with that? I'm like, oh, I'm good. By the time we got to 18, we could hardly walk on the green. We were stumbling everywhere. And then we go into the clubhouse and oh my God. Yeah, no,
You had to eat dinner or you couldn't get home.
yeah, we had what, Marley, Marley?
Calamari.
Calamari and a bunch of other stuff, fried stuff and food, and then we went. Yeah, then we went home. Yeah, but
I'll tell you,
every time I went golfing with my boss, gin and tonic. The cart was always there. Yeah, we were hammered.
it's either 5.5% or it's 7.5%, one or the other. But I've noticed down here, the local tavern, they're running a special on Ice House at Old English 800, and I can't stand it. Old English 800. I won't drink it.
Eight
Two
ball.
bro.
Oh, it's 800. Yeah.
But anyway, the Ice House isn't bad. But I'll tell you what, they're 16 ounces and they're $3. They got a
In
special
Oklahoma,
piece, and I'm
Oklahoma
gonna,
beer is 3.2.
they're going through that stuff like crazy. But you know what? You drink about 3 of those in a row, man, your tongue starts getting thick. It's pretty stout stuff. Those Ice Houses, they go down pretty good. But yeah, not me. Some people they tie one on pretty good down there, and it's like, you take it easy on the way home. You might want to call somebody.
Folks in Oklahoma come over here. They're used to drinking that 3.2 beer, and then they're getting 5.5 beer here, and they're just.
Oh yeah, that's what we have here. We have 3.2 beer.
Really?
Here. Yeah. I think anything over 3.2 beer is considered like a malt liquor. So I don't know.
What is
What's-
3.2 beer? 3.2?
3.2% alcohol instead of
Oh.
5. Of course, we got so many microbreweries here. They list on the menu what the alcohol content is.
They sell he sells these little champagnes, and those things are 12%. Little teeny tiny cans.
Champagne is 12 to 8. Most wines 12 to 18.
Yeah, that stuff will kick your ass. Yeah.
You start drinking like Russian Imperial Stout, 20, 21, 22.
Yeah.
No, you're in Scotsman territory there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then the taste gets a little weird, when you get.
I'd love
Right.
to take Scotsman out. I'd love to take Scotsman, get them all fucked up, and then me and a bunch of guys, and then just push him over to the house, and knock on the door for his girlfriend to show up, but he's in a shopping cart, That'd be great. Miss that guy. I wonder where he's at. He's supposed to, he usually shows up here.
I don't know where Scotsman is.
Tin Man's absent tonight too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably busy. Yeah.
He's got kids and all that.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not hot, but,
Yeah. When you got young kids, you're occupied. Now he's got three cats and kids. So
Yeah.
and a half a dozen chickens.
he did a really good job on those lights, though. Cranky should show his. I wish Cranky'd come on and show his light also. So
Yeah, his is an Eagles one.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, you know what?
yeah.
Things are tough. I think things are tougher on people nowadays. So, when they got kids and both of them work and they come home and then on a Saturday night, they don't get a chance to really go out or, they'll go out bowling or something or do something fun, go socialize or anything like that, And so, I'd rather hanging out with us bums. If he's out, like with his old lady and stuff, man, it's great. If you spending time with his family and that stuff, that's
Check this out.
fantastic.
We're getting ready to open a second location and just hired the manager for it. He and his wife adopted 8 siblings at
Oh,
the same time. He went from no kids to 8.
wow.
Ages 17 to 2.
Wow.
Isn't
So,
that it?
man,
That sounds like a daycare center.
well,
That's crazy.
talking about taking up some time all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But boy, you also talking about a big heart. Wow.
Daycare center that never closes.
Yeah.
I got a friend of mine who's 65. He just married a chick who has 4 kids and he has a kid of his own. So he's got 5 kids. He's 65. I mean, I was like, Chris, man, what the hell are you thinking, man? But I'm not you. I'm not you. I mean, everything's cool, But it wouldn't be me, man.
No,
I'm done with the raising a family thing.
I'm done raising kids. Of course, this guy's 38 years old.
Mhm.
yeah, not at my age.
Right.
So, but yeah, when you got young kids, you got less time. So you got to take care of your young kids. Once they get teenage-ish, then they want to totally stay away and do whatever, and then you can do what you want, but make sure they don't put nose rings on and stuff like that. But whatever.
Well, the 17-year-old already has a job, but yeah, their mom was run over in a crosswalk and killed. So they got nobody to go back to. So the kids were fostered for about 6 months in 3 different households before they finally got them. But holy cow!
Sounds like a really good couple there.
Yeah, she's a school teacher. She teaches like 2nd grade, and he's done restoration all his life. So his dad had a reconstruction company, and all they did was restoration. So this is all he knows. So I think and he was a property adjuster for, I don't know, 6 years somewhere in there. So he said he couldn't be an adjuster anymore because their lifestyle's too erratic, because if the phone rings it's 6 counties away, you're gone. You got to go.
Was he an independent adjuster or did he work for an insurance company?
He worked for Shelter Insurance.
That can be
Shelter.
hard for a guy with morals because some of the insurance companies pressure the adjusters to lower.
Oh, Allstate, State Farm, you betcha.
Yeah.
And I'm amazed at how shitty USAA treats their people. I've just had some jaw droppers with USAA. And you would think it'd be just the opposite, but they're pretty strict. They can be tough. Now, if somebody's deployed, they'll pay for anything. It's like if they're deployed, yeah, whatever you need. But man, during the tornado, the way they treated some people, I was amazed.
Patriot Paul, how's the pooch doing? He's probably grown up now, or at least 3/4. And did you ever get a color so you can track him in case he gets out of the yard? That's what I want to know. You were looking at colors to track.
Well, I'll tell you something's good. Patriot Paul might be in a Republican area after the redistricting is done in Missouri. He was close enough to St. Louis, one of the hubs. 7 months old.
7 months. Okay.
Yeah, I've done auto owners several times. They seem to be pretty easy to get along with. Shelter is a regional company. They're actually based out of Missouri, out of Columbia. They're in like 16 states, but auto owners, they're pretty straightforward. Liberty Mutual's good. Progressive is good as far as easy to work with.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Allstate is a bureaucratic nightmare. They're like the government.
Yeah. Usually, if they have bigger commercials, they suck. Anyway.
Allstate considers themselves a discount carrier, but they're just a bureaucratic nightmare.
Yeah, their jingle is "You're in good hands with Allstate." It's probably
For a long time.
You're in good. Yeah. It
All
should
my
be.
life.
So if it's over $10,000, say your repair claim portion of your claim is over $10,000, the adjuster approves everything. Then it has to go to a reviewer. That reviewer has 30 days to review your account, review your claim. And if you ever call one of them, they'll go, I have 30. I talked to one that was after the tornado. She went, I have 30 days to review that claim. It'll be 27 or 28. Click. She never said, thank you, goodbye, have a good day. Do you have any other questions? She just hung up the phone. I'm like, damn, they're just like the government.
Yeah. No integrity.
And they're the ones that got ripped apart in front of the Senate. At least the State Farm guy was humble enough to turn around and tell the lady, we're going to get you taken care of. And Allstate was like, whatever.
Yeah, that's when it really counts is how they help you out when you need them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and taking premiums, that's nothing.
Well, Allstate adjusters are good.
Yeah.
They just want to take care of people, but it's the bureaucracy that your claim gets caught up in that's out of the adjuster's hands.
Yeah, it's good to shop around. That's for sure.
State Farm, their storm adjusters came here. We were with the client, and the adjuster was there and he brought a roof inspector and the guy said, I found 66 impacts on the roof. Okay, this is debris impacts, not hail. So the adjuster goes, okay, I'll pay for 66 shingles. And we all just started laughing at him. Even the inspector started laughing. You're going to tear up more than that, lacing in shingles. So my recon manager said, okay, you go up there and mark all 66 shingles you want us to replace. Well, I don't get on roofs. Yeah. We ended up going over his head. They replaced the whole roof. 66 shingles.
That's what it sounded like. 66. That sounds like a new roof.
We got the agent involved. We waited for a local adjuster to take over. And they were like, take care of it.
All right. So who is still here in the side chat? I know Patriot Paul is.
We're down to 12. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, just chime in. I'm just curious. All right. Yeah, we got 13 according to what's saying here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, about the gravel being so big. Did you see the video where Leon's trying to walk on it?
I hadn't been on YouTube in a week.
He's like, "What the hell is this?" He's trying to walk on each piece of gravel now, and he's like, "What the hell happened out here?" You know, it was funny. I should have done more video of him walking on gravel. It's like when they see snow for the first time. Ethelon, GPS Ethelon. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, those are neat units. Okay, guys, thank you. Yeah. Well, when my chrono goes bad, maybe I'll get one of those down the road. Everything's going to come down in price, you know. I just like them because they're small. And you don't have to do the dance. Lining up your chrono, you have to walk back out there and adjust it, especially if you're shooting milk jugs. You got to walk and do the dance.
Yeah, that one that's about the size of a GoPro, that's the one that I like.
Yeah, they got smaller, so.
Boy, Jim, you remember back in the day when rangefinders first came out? Oh, how expensive those things were! Holy crap! You know, $800-900. And you're right. Eventually, price comes down.
Yeah. And now all people that golf use one, which used to be illegal, and they have features on it that tells you the slope and everything on the rangefinder for golf now, and it's crazy. Bushnell makes them, different companies, and yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy now, and everything's a lot cheaper because there's mass production now. Go Mariners! Is baseball still going?
Yeah,
It is.
yeah. baseball's still
About to
going,
hit
yeah.
I think it's the last week, and then we start the wild card game.
Okay, I didn't know baseball was still going. All right. Was it Thor's that said baseball's boring? Somebody said it was boring, but
No, to me, it is. And if you like baseball, hey man,
The new pitching clock has made pro baseball a lot more interesting because you don't have these 3.5, 4 hour games anymore.
well, the thing with baseball, it's all the intensity, what's about to happen type deal. If you watch soccer, that's way more boring than baseball. To me, anyway. Soccer is boring as hell to me. So. And my wife loves soccer, so I can't say much. But if I had a choice of baseball or soccer, I'd do baseball. I used to play in a little league team, so I like baseball. It's just it's the waiting, the intensity, what's going to happen type deal. And if you get into all the players and what could happen, 2 on base, 3 on base, then it gets exciting, you know. But yeah, it's slower than football.
It isn't near as bad as it used to be with a pitching clock.
Oh,
20 seconds. When it gets back in his hand, the clock starts ticking.
Yeah, you know,
the batter can only hit out of the box once.
if I only had one choice and had made a choice between, you know, soccer and baseball, I would just say turn baseball on because I can't stand soccer. Soccer is
It's
I
back and forth with nothing going on.
yeah, I don't
Right,
get it.
exactly.
My wife likes soccer. She was on soccer teams. I just don't get it. It takes forever to score. And to her, it's all the strategy. It's like chess, all that. I don't get it.
I love rugby. I love watching rugby. My favorite sport to watch is probably college basketball because they give a damn and it's just go, 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 go. Pro
Yeah,
basketball, they don't give a shit until the playoffs. Yeah.
you know, and that's one thing I like about hockey. Hockey has a lot of action and it doesn't take a long time to watch. You know,
Yeah. One of my favorite movies is actually about baseball. It's Dennis Quaid, you know, Randy Quaid's younger brother, and it's a true story on a pitcher that his arm went bad, and he started being a high school coach for a baseball team, and then they realized, man, you're throwing that ball fast. If we get to the playoffs, you got to promise us you're going to try out as a pitcher again. Now that he's old and his arm was shot, his shoulder was shot. True story. And he goes, oh, so awesome. He goes and tryouts. And they're like, what the hell? And he's changing the baby's diapers and everything in between. And he starts throwing the ball, and the radar is picking up 90 something miles an hour. 90. What the hell? This old guy? Are you crazy? And he gets a shot. You know, first they put him in the small leagues, then he gets a shot. And it's an actual true story. And he made it to the big leagues, and he finished some big games. So what's the name of that movie? That's one of my favorite movies because I love underdogs. I love underdogs. What's the movie? The Rookie. Thank you, Jag. You always come through. Everyone needs to watch The Rookie. What a great movie that is. That's awesome.
you know, funny thing about
Tommy
Randy-
John certainly has done a lot for the pitchers. They can come back from their jacking up their elbows now.
Yeah, he jacked up his arm and became a coach in high school. And the team said, hey, if we make it, you're going to have to try out because you're throwing that thing. You got steam. And he went out on the road and threw against a mile per hour sign. All right. And it only said like 80. And so he didn't think his arm was any good. And he's like, what are these kids talking about? You guys got to watch the movie. I love that movie, The Rookie. And it's based on a true story. Then I had to go to YouTube and watch the real guy that actually, you know, he was past his time. And yeah, it was awesome. I love that.
You know, I just watched the movie with Randy Quaid in it, and Randy Quaid, he played a police detective.
I
and
like him. Yeah.
He was really good in it, and you know, this is the guy that
There is an RV.
I love Randy Quaid movies.
and Randy Quaid is really good at it. You know, he can do a real good serious role, but then he can do the whole cousin Eddie thing great. You know, my favorite part is Christmas Vacation where they're talking at the table, and
Yeah.
she says, it's lime jello with cat food in it. And Randy Quaid, since there he says, well, I don't know if the cat likes it, but it is good. Lime jello with cat food in it. Yeah.
You ever
He's
pick
like,
up when they the light bulbs and the dog food? You pick that up in that movie with the light bulbs and the dog food when they're at the supermarket and they're shopping.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Bam.
Dumping bags in the cart. Yeah. No, both the Quaid brothers are awesome. They're totally different. Randy is the goofball, and Dennis, the movie I was talking about, baseball, was Dennis Quaid. Is it Dennis? Anyway, both the Quaid brothers are awesome in movies. I love them both.
Yeah, like I said, when I seen him, Randy Quaid, he did that detective, and he was actually very good at it. He was a very serious role. It wasn't his fun side. But yeah.
He also played a sheriff or deputy in a movie that was a true life movie where everyone in town finally shot this guy because they couldn't stand him. I forget what movie that is, and I think he was in that also.
Tin Man said he's got a house full of family. They're playing cards. So, yeah.
Where is Tin Man? I don't see him.
He's got a house full. He just texted me. He's got a house full of family.
He didn't reply.
Yeah, they're playing cards.
That's another one that passed away, and that was Robert Redford. He did some good. He did some good movies. Yeah, Jeremiah Johnson. That's a good movie.
Yeah,
Oh, that put TC on the map.
Bush Cassidy, Sundance Kid. Actually, I watched a movie with him recently. I can't remember what it was, but it was really good. It wasn't like a super big movie. It was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, Thompson Center, they sold a lot of rifles from that movie.
Jeremiah Johnson, the old St. Louis Hawking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he finds it from Jack, whatever. I think it was Jack. And he throws in there, and he got a note on him.
Yeah.
He says, I lost the fight with the bear. Anyway, that's enough of that. I am dead. When he's been breathing the rifle and he's frozen, he has to wrestle it out of his hands. But he has a little note there that he's reading.
I got one in the safe.
Didn't he write on there, I hope it ain't an engine that finds it?
No, the best part of the movie is the bald guy. When the Indians buried him with the ants, the bald guy, they wouldn't get scalped. The bald guy was awesome in that movie.
Yeah, he's sitting there singing. He says, if they think you're crazy, they won't kill you.
The bald guy was my favorite. His sidekick or the mountain man that helped Jeremiah in the beginning. Yeah, he was my favorite. Yeah. Anyway, movies don't have to. I'd watch a lot of movies that were never big. If they got good acting in them, they kick the shit out of whatever ratings these actors get.
Oh yeah,
it's all in the acting. I don't like hard-chasing movies. I want acting.
Yeah, it is. It's about the acting. It's the quality of the acting that goes into it. And you know what? Back in the day, a lot of times the writers and the directors would actually pull from the actor and say, well, how do you think that we should do this scene? And he would go ahead and act it out. And they'd say, okay, well, can you do it any other way? And then he'd act that out. And they would take several takes of it. And then they would pick the one that they liked the most. So they had a resource other than just the actors and the directors, and then somebody tapping their toe, counting the dollars and all that stuff, how much the production was running and blah, 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 because they cared about making a good movie. Nowadays, they don't give it.
And a lot of the best scenes were from actors that improvised off of the script. They improvised and it worked, and they said, no, we're keeping that. Yeah. Sorry, Ozark.
Oh, no worry. I was watching The Longest Day, and Twine was like, how many actors are in this thing? There was like a cameo the whole way through,
Yeah, that had a bunch of actors in it. Man, that had just a boatload of them. Yeah, John Wayne. God, he goes on and on and on. He was in there. Yeah, The Longest Day.
Mm-hmm. I watched a movie last night. No one would ever hear this movie, grade B, whatever. It was so good because of the acting. And these actors you never heard of before, and they were spot on. They were awesome.
Yeah, The Longest Day also had Sean Connery in it.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah,
what
Sean
did,
it had got a buttload of actors. Huge.
okay, Patriot Paul, is Clint on his last legs? Is he in the hospital? You know, he's been on YouTube, all just really bad looking, and talking
He's
on.
in his 90s, isn't he?
He's in a wheelchair. It looks bad. It looks so bad. But hey, he doesn't care. He's not self-conscious. He's out there talking when he looks like he's half dead. And so I wondered about him. Yeah, I love Clint. You gotta love Clint.
You know, one of my favorite wartime movies. Actually, I have a couple of them, but one of my favorite wartime movies is what's that one? I'll think of it in a minute. The submarine movie.
Das Boot.
Red October.
No. The old. It's a World War II flick about the U.S. submarines.
Run Silent, Run Deep.
Yes, that's it. That's awesome. That's an awesome film. And then also Sink the Bismarck is really good too. Sink the Bismarck is a good movie as well.
I like the song.
Man,
Hit the deck, they're running, boys, and turn them guns around. We gotta sink the Bismarck to the bottom of the sea.
You know, what's funny is that I was watching that, and the Bismarck was firing at the hood, and the hood was taking a they were going starboard or something, turning starboard, and anyway they had the Bismarck, and of course they had the guy that was up there on the bridge. And he was calling out, for the guns to fire. When the captain said fire, he would, tell the guns, to fire. And they would fire. That's, I think to myself, you know what? They that guy timed it just right to hit the hood. I mean, without that guy saying fire when he said fire, and they actually fired.
My ship shot out from under my ass.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's like that guy right there. He had one job, and he did it right. I guess I don't know. Yeah.
William Gainley is here. Good to see you. Also, another good submarine movie is with Robert Mitchum. He comes on a ship, to command the ship, and they're like, "Who the hell is this guy?" And he's up against a German submarine captain, and they both have respect for each other because
yeah. That's
they're both really good. They're both really good, and they're counting. It's like a chess game. And then at the end, they meet each other. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, that was Destroyer Escort, and they were after the German boat, and they were playing cat and mouse for a long time, and then they started figuring out each other's moves, and everything like that. And that is a good movie. That's I can't think of it right off the bat. What the hell is the name of that movie? I've watched it.
I'll watch any Robert Mitchum movie made. I'll watch any movie he was in. I love Mitchum.
You know what happened to Robert Mitchum? What happened to Robert Mitchum did a movie, and they had to film it. They actually had to come here. They had the Missouri down at PSNS in Mothballs, and they wanted to do this scene. So the Navy said, "Yeah, just come up here, and you guys, we'll just go ahead and open it up. You guys can go ahead and do your scene." And so they had to do this scene. and Robert Mitchum, and also the guy that played McHale's Navy, what's his name, Ernest Borgnine. Those guys showed up here in Bremerton, and then they stayed at like the best hotel that Bremerton had to offer. But Robert Mitchum was down in the bar of that hotel, and he started picking up and propositioning this waitress. And the thing was, is she was married, and she turned around and told her husband, and her husband was this big old freaking logger dude, from Chimicum or something like that, and he walked right over to Robert Mitchum and flattened him. And so when you see Robert Mitchum in that scene, he's wearing sunglasses because he had a great big old black eye. They had to cover it up. But I guess, I heard the story of that, the people that were there and actually seen it. But I guess Ernest Borgnine, he just laughed his ass off when Robert Mitchum went down after that guy went and plowed him. He just laughed his ass off at that whole thing. Yeah, he was there in that bar as well, that cocktail lounge.
It could have been a sucker punch because Mitchum knocked out another guy. He also got busted for smoking pot. He's just a regular dude, and he doesn't give 2 Fs on an interview. He's like Wayne. He didn't give 2 Fs. He's going to tell it like it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he was trying to take his room key and give it to her, and she was like, no, I'm married. Oh, well, I see that guy over there. That's my husband, blah, blah, blah. He didn't give a fuck. He was like, whatever, and I guess he turned around and he started drinking his drink, and this dude walked up behind him, tapped him on the shoulder, and when he turned around, he just pow. That was it, one shot. Yeah.
It must be.
Kyle is back from his guitar gig, playing with the band tonight. Let's see if I can post a linky. There you go, Kyle, if you want. Yeah, there's certain actors I'll watch any movie they make. Mitchum, one of my favorites is Big Country. Gregory Peck. I'll watch anything he does. Gregory Peck is awesome. All right.
Yeah, 12 O'Clock High, he was really good in.
Mm-hmm.
Gregory Peck was really good in 12 O'Clock High. I watched the whole season, all those seasons of 12 O'Clock High with that other actor that played him, that played the commander too. He was pretty famous, and he was a good actor too. The guy that smoked all the time.
Captain Hornblower. That's my favorite Gregory Peck.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Well, another one of my favorites is The Big Country, and Gregory Peck and Charlton Heston's in there. That is so awesome. When he rides the horse, they think he's a city boy. Gregory Peck is supposed to be the city boy. They end up fighting at the end. It's so awesome. Everyone must watch The Big Country with Gregory Peck and Charlton Heston.
What Uncle John just said there, unless they're libtards, there have been so many actors that I thought were good until, they come out of the closet finally down there in California. You find out that they're all, super libtards. And especially with Trump being elected, all these actors, that a lot of conservatives liked, because of their action films and stuff, they came out and they were total libtards. It's really, they're like, oh, we're leaving the country if, Trump gets elected and blah, blah, blah. And I kind of looked at the whole thing like, I used to think you were okay. Hey, you can just leave.
We still got James Wood.
Well, the perfect example is, what's his name? Taxi Driver. I will not watch his movies anymore. And he made a ton of great movies.
Yeah.
What's his name? I can't even, his name has been erased from my brain. Taxi Driver. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's
Dianetics changed my life.
Yeah, I like the actors that step up.
Yeah, De Niro is one that's going to live.
De Niro's the one I can't watch anymore. I won't click on any more of his movies, even though there's a lot of good movies he made. So
Yeah,
Like
and that's
that
what-
movie where De Niro is crying. That is the worst acting I've ever seen in my life. A 6-year-old would be better in a school play. No.
Well, it's like Carol O'Connor played Archie Bunker. I mean, you know, he did all those war movies, and you know, people, you know, thought he was great until he came out. He was all totally liberal and all for, you know, this whatever. He's completely different than the characters he acted. It's completely different.
yeah, well, he made some really good movies. One, he was a sheriff, and there was a couple you don't even recognize him at all, and he was
Yeah.
really good. But once they go really woke like that, I just have a hard time watching them anymore.
You know, he was in Gunsmoke, and he was also in what's that other one, Bonanza. He played a couple of spots in there, and that's another thing too. You see a lot of actors from that time in a lot of those different other, you know, sitcoms that they had back then. So
He was good in Smokey and the Bandit. I like that one.
Jackie Gleason.
That was Jackie.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jackie Gleason.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Jackie
talking about Carol
Gleason
O'Connor.
is- yeah.
Remind me when we get home to slap your mama.
No, Jackie Gleason was never woke. I'll tell you that right now.
He ad-libbed most of those lines in that movie.
No, Jackie was never woke at all.
John Wayne's favorite line to me was, if you're going to be stupid, you got to be tough.
They do a lot of videos on that if you look at
Yeah. Oh, Charles Bronson, Steve McQueen. Yes. I love that. I watch anything with Charles Bronson and Steve McQueen.
little
Yeah,
freezy freeze.
Jim froze up.
Yep. Mine froze up. Yep, I'm
He's
back.
up
Dave's back.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
Well, we might shut down here in the next 2 minutes. He's got to come back on in 2 minutes or we shut down.
Yeah.
Well, if we shut down, it was a nice chat.
It was
Maybe
a
he'll
nice-
come back.
I will be back possibly early November. Sometime in October, maybe late October. Oh,
Yeah.
we lost him. Yeah, we're going to shut down.
Battery
TikTok,
died.
TikTok, TikTok. But
Ah,
dear-
Kyle should be coming on. No.
yeah, we got deer season right around the corner. October is going to be a blink of the eye. It's going to be so busy for me.
How many
Oh,
can you
it's-
guys take? How many? How many? Do you
In
know?
Arkansas, you can take 5. In Missouri, we can take 1.
Yeah, Washington State, you can take 1, and then
And-
I'm not sure if it's even on a drawing anymore.
Before I left Arkansas, and I mean I barely live across the border. I bought a lifetime license, dropped $1,000 because hunting out of state would cost me $350 a year. So I'm like, that's less than 4 hunts. So
It's money in the bank,
yeah,
and not just that. You know, you really do have a culinary background, and you know you can take advantage of a lot of the game and stuff like that. You know,
my favorite deer recipe is still Preacher's pastrami. That deer pastrami, holy cow! We had some of that
Oh yeah.
earlier in the week. We made Rubens with it.
I know a guy that he processes his own meat, and he was talking the other day, and he says, "Man, he says, I got so much pork in the freezer, man. I gotta go out and shoot a bear this year." You know.
My
Do you
business
think I
partner.
can use a front shoulder for pastrami?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's when you do pastrami, generally you don't want any fat in there, so I use the hams. Preacher makes it out of the neck meat, takes that whole loin from the shoulder all the way to the cheek, and it makes it out, and it's good.
Oh,
Well, I've got
it's
the front
good.
shoulder.
yeah.
I grind up the shoulder and make. Oh, you're talking about pork?
No, deer.
Oh dear, I grind up the shoulder and make jerky out of it, out of the gun.
Yeah, both his pastrami and jerky is awesome. He brought me some. It was so
Mhm.
good. Oh yeah.
I never made the jerky with the ground up stuff. I always use iros and slice it.
It I actually prefer it. It dehydrates in about half the time, and the whole batch is done at the same time because it's all the same thickness. And I prefer the little sticks better than I do the flats. They're like
Yeah, I
slim.
learned that if you slice the meat too thick till it's properly dried, it's like shoe leather.
Mhm.
Kyle, are you there?
I am here.
All right. Sorry about that, Kyle. Battery dead in the garage.
Jim's running up the stairs.
Yeah, I'm not putting an extension cord in the garage, so I have one here, and I'll get another battery that lasts a little longer. Right now, it's starting to get old.
Hey, Amazon, baby.
Yeah, no, I've been putting it off. I'll get another one for smoke breaks. It's a good idea to have an extension cord out there, but then I'll trip over it going down the stairs.
Yep. Happened to me.
Yeah, it's next to my powder coat oven, the plug-in, and I know I'll trip and fall and break something.
So our convention we're going to is in Nashville. And Tuesday
Oh,
night,
Ozark, you're going to be so close.
yeah, Tuesday night we got the Grand Ole Opry to ourselves.
You're going to love it.
We're doing it at the Gaylord. That's their biggest one.
Yes, sir.
I miss Johnny Cash. Oh, I miss him.
We actually played some Johnny Cash stuff.
Into a burning ring of fire.
I actually got to see Johnny Cash and all, his wife and his son and a daughter at Pat Garrett's Amphitheater in Pennsylvania.
I love his wife. She is awesome.
She wrote
Yeah.
most of the songs.
Yeah, she is awesome. She was on the circuit way before and kept putting him off, like, get away from me. Johnny Cash kept hitting on her, and then they got married. What's her name? Damn it.
June Carter.
June Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love her. And then she's on the stairway when he did Hurt in the video. Oh my God, I wanted to cry. June Carter, what a great woman she was. Funny, everything, talented. All her sisters sang together, and all that. Yeah. Good stuff. I love June Carter.
Johnny Cash, he's Arkansas boy.
Yeah, I love Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash didn't give two F's either. He had to buck the system all the time.
Hell, one of his album covers was a middle finger.
Yeah, he had to buck the system all the time,
That man stayed relevant right to the end. He was making great music right to the end.
Yeah, he's 85 years old and can barely even sing, but he can still play a guitar and make noises, and they were putting it on records.
Yeah, and all the pills he took, it's amazing he left. He lasted a long time for what he
His,
went.
his cover of Nine Inch Nails, Hurt. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah,
I know. And June's on the stairway in that video, and you just want to cry. Yeah.
It was like that song was written for him.
It was. He made it
What
better.
a talent.
He made it better than the original, in my opinion.
Yes, I agree with that.
Way better.
It was a good one.
And going down like the book, that one about the world and how everything was following the Bible. That was a beautiful song.
I enjoyed the Highwayman. Speaking of the devil,
What's up, fellas?
Well,
Hi to the
Oh
lasses.
Lord.
Hey, Scotsman.
there is the ghost that has been missing for a while.
The ghost of Flat Earth past.
He did
Hi to the
reply.
lasses. It's good to see y'all. What's going on?
He
Hey,
did
brother.
reply to Chico's video, so I know he was still alive.
You ain't getting rid of me, fuckers. That's like Uncle Jim saying, "Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." That ain't happening, fuckers. You ain't getting rid of me.
Yeah,
Uncle
Jim
Jim's
pisses
gonna
me
die.
off with all that dead talk.
Yeah,
Uncle
he
Jim's
pisses me
going
off
nowhere.
I
too.
mean, we're all gonna die.
Sure,
He's still got a long way to go.
No.
just not today.
Maybe a year at most. Yeah.
Oh,
we have
fuck
a
off.
chat tonight.
Shut up.
Over the wall. What is West Covina talking about?
He's talking about a street burrito guy.
I know, but what's with the over the wall?
You know the wall.
Well, they were hiding from Lemidra there for a while.
You know the wall. The migra.
You know, it's funny. Every time I heal up, something bad happens. And 3 days ago, my left forearm felt like all the muscles were torn out of it. I couldn't even hold anything or move my arm. And 3 days later, poof, it's good. Oh, what the hell's going on? How do I heal that so fast? I don't know.
Them long showers will get you.
Jim, let me give you a secret. The pain is what lets you know you're still alive.
Well, see, one of the things, Guns and Water, one of the things that Jim doesn't really understand or realize or really pay attention to is he's still going out there like he's fucking 20 years old. Dude, you ain't fucking 20 years old.
That's the problem. I know. I'm still in my mind, I'm still what do you call it?
A whippersnapper.
He did hang up the sled though. And
Listen, you can't take the goofball stuff away from Jim, man. Then he would be dead.
No,
we
no,
think
no, no. I'm not
he's
saying-
hung up
I'm
the
not-
mini bikes because we hadn't seen him on one of them in a long since the
Yeah,
since
with that sumo suit on.
yeah.
I'm not saying take the goofball stuff away. I'm just saying he needs to stop acting like he's 20 years old and going out there and doing
Yeah.
fucking gravel and all this other shit that he shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, well,
How do I know that? Because I do that shit myself.
Scotsman, when you start taking it easy, that's when you start dying. You got to keep moving because the
Oh,
body
trust
wasn't
me.
designed to sit still.
Trust me, I know. I overdo it every damn day.
Yeah, I still think I'm a kid, but the body doesn't agree at all.
But Jim's got 20 years on me. Jim needs to fucking take it easy.
That's true. But I can't. I think I'm a little adolescent, whatever you call a little kid still.
You are a little kid still.
I'm still dumb enough to go. Oh, I can pick that up by myself and go for it.
That's
What
right.
about the first time you throw a baseball like you think you're a kid and you think your arm just broke off?
Oh,
You
yeah.
start knowing you're getting old.
Hold on. What's a baseball?
See, when you do things that you haven't done for years, like throw a baseball.
You know, you're exactly right on that. I took a rock and I chucked it. I tried to get rid of it, and I was like, I'm going to hurl this thing. It felt like everything in my arm just got exploded when I threw that rock. And it's like, are you kidding me? Are you that much of a pussy you can't throw a rock that far anymore?
Yes.
It'll make you think the next time you want to chuck something.
Y'all ain't wrong.
Ozark says, yes, you're a pussy.
You know, I can see the scenario. I can see the scenario if I was living next to Jim and I went over to his place and I was going to visit with him, and he's out there with a tractor and he's got like a 8-inch thick, concrete slab steel reinforced thing. He's been trying to get rid of it, right? The slab. He drilled holes through it and he busted it up and everything, except for this one great big giant piece. He's got the tractor running. And I go up there, and Jim would look right at me and go, "Hey, Dave, why don't you get on the other side of that piece of concrete? I think you and we can just go ahead and manhandle it." That's exactly what he would. He'd try to talk you into it. You'd be, Jim, that thing must weigh probably 1,200 pounds. No, we can do it. I've done this before.
Just look it up your nuts and drag it across.
That's the problem. That's the problem. You start thinking that you're 30 years old.
Well,
the best part of that there, Dave, was, I've done this before.
Yeah.
It's been 25 years, but I did.
Yeah, in 1883. Yeah.
Well, that's the
tore
reason
up
why
my damn shoulders starting to get a hot song.
hey, I still got to move boulders in the second to last video. All those boulders that I pushed over, I got to move those back before wintertime. I got to get the Utah Rock back.
That's why you got a tractor with the.
You got a kid for that. You got a kid for that. That ain't your job no more.
No, we got a tractor for that.
I want to.
Tractor.
If
If you need help, I'm a pretty good rigger.
But I got to get that done before winter. I got to put some big boulders on that wall and get the Utah Rock back and everything. Yeah, that's another thing on my list before it snows. And I'll be a teenager. I'll go out there and piece of cake, and then my back for the next 4 days are gonna hurt like hell.
Hell, I had a flat tire last week. My hamstrings hurt for 3 days.
I can't throw a rock
I'll
anymore.
tell you,
Fuck, holy shit.
the last 5 years have been crazy. So anytime I get any kind of fucking scratch, it takes weeks to fucking heal, and it always scars.
Mhm.
So basically,
your
for the
blood
last
sugar
5
checked.
years, it doesn't matter what I've gotten in the last 5 years. Everything fucking scars.
Scotsman, get your blood sugar checked. That's a major diabetes signal.
I ain't got diabetes, brother. I'm good.
He
They'll
doesn't
tell
need sugar.
them to quit drinking stout beer.
Yeah, right.
What?
They'll tell them to
I'm
quit
sorry.
You say?
Did you say stop being
drinking
Scottish?
death food.
Did you say stop being Scottish? What the fuck you say?
What'd you just say with your lips?
Keep drunk and ornery. Is that what Scottish is? Yeah.
Did you tell me to stop drinking whiskey? My God, man, what's wrong with you?
The whiskey you can drink. It's those thick ales.
Someday I'll find a quilt at a quilt. Damn it! Someday
And wrap yourself in the quilt.
all day long. You want to go, send you a quilt.
Someday I'll find a kilt at the thrift store or have my wife sew me a kilt, and then I'm gonna do a goofball video with a poof.
No. Make you a
Uncle
real
Jim, can't you just find a plaid skirt?
Now wait a minute. Who knows what's under there in the video? You got to have YouTube, so you got to be careful. But
Hold on.
Something
Guns
is
and water.
gonna be
Did you just
under
call it a fucking skirt? You son of a bitch.
You got to make you a real kilt out
It
of a
works.
two belts.
If you weren't my brother and you didn't have such a great beard, I'd drive over there and slap the motherfucking living shit out of you.
What the hell did I walk into? Good God.
I guarantee you, I'm going to do a kilt, and do a poof.
Do the quilted kilt.
You'll
I
run
think
into Dave at Safeway. Yeah.
I think I'll have my wife make a quilt kilt, so it's a quilt and a kilt, and then I'll do a poof. And then under the afoof, who knows what's under there? Maybe it's the patch again. Who knows?
I got something I can send you to put up under there. Matter
Hey,
of fact,
Scotsman, in America,
Jim,
we
you may
use
have
kilt
a package
different.
incoming. Jim, you may have a package incoming.
In America, when we kilt a bear or a bar.
A bar.
A bar.
When he was only
We
3.
kilt a bar.
When he was only 3. Jim, you may have a package incoming.
No package.
Yes.
No more. No packages. No.
No.
I don't.
No,
want,
I'm gonna send you some 44 bullets anyway.
I don't want any packages, Kyle.
No, I got to send you some 44 and some AK-47 bullets.
I don't load for AK-47.
You load for 7.62, don't you? 39.
Nope.
Well, then by God, there might be some more shit in that damn package.
Because of the breast. Because
Got
of
to
the
send
breast.
some dies along with that.
No, because of the breast, Kyle. But we have AKs and 223 and 308 and
Send you some Starline brass.
5.56, 9mm. How you doing, boy? Why do you got earmuffs? Oh, they're
It's my headset.
headset. Okay.
His ears are cold, but he's got your fragile earlobes, Jim.
I don't have his earlobe.
He wants to kick your ass right now. Did you hear him? He turned around like, "Foof, I'm gaming. Shut up." Oh, anyway, I'm gonna. I'll tell my wife for Christmas I want a kilt. That's what I want from her for Christmas. And then I could rock the goofball videos all over the place.
Is it going to be red or green plaid?
Oh, front and back. Yeah, we'll do green and we'll do different colors, but it'll be also have a quilt pattern. It'll be awesome.
Red and green, it'd be a Christmas quilt.
Exactly. A Christmas quilt kilt.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Oh, what the hell did I walk into, Ozark?
Yeah.
I just got off the damn stage playing guitar and walked into this shit, dude. I'm just as confused as you are.
I keep telling him, Scott, he doesn't need a handmade quilt or kilt. Get him a blanket. Clean it up. 2 belts. Over the shoulder. You got a kilt?
Get him an electric blanket. Wee.
Those kilts they got like a little purse that hangs down in front, underneath your belt. you can have the UJ logo on that. That would be awesome.
Oh God, the piss yellow ball sack.
The cold pocket.
Oh yeah. We're gonna have to do yellow. We have to do. Hey, how about this? A white and yellow kilt with Uncle Jim's quilt in the snow.
No, it's got to be a
Hold
red
on,
and
hold
green,
on.
red and
Hold
green
on.
plaid with a damn bright yellow and white plaid sack.
Dave, when the fuck did you become a part of this shit?
My wife just said, "What the hell did I walk into?"
And a racing stripe at the back. Yeah.
These Scots,
The one fucking person I thought I could maybe count on in this chat, other than Marvin, was Dave. And no, Dave has me right in the fucking back.
I'm in the penalty box, huh?
So when are we doing the wife chat?
Oh, the weenie roast? No,
When we're doing the weenie roast.
I don't want to do the weenie roast video. It could be bad.
Angel, are you ready right now? She said, "Hell yeah! As soon as I get done eating, we'll do it."
Kyle, some of us don't have wives. Some of us, we're smarter than that.
The weenie roast turned out to be, once I thought about it, it could be bad. They're going to gang up on us. You know what's going to happen.
I'm the only one that's had the wife actually sit down and be on the chat with us. Everybody else has done in passing a little bit.
Well, I was about to say, Angels popped in and said, "Hey," and what's up?
Angels, popped in.
Yeah,
and said,
Tim Man's wife's been on.
Angels has been in it. Cranky's wife.
yeah.
Who else? My wife was on when she didn't know we were alive a couple times.
Yeah.
Gobble, 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 right?
No, I mean on camera. One time was in the kitchen. I think I was getting a drink, and she goes in like this and like, oh, that was an older chat.
It was a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Again,
So,
be smart, people. Don't do the ring thing. Don't do the ring thing.
Oh, go away.
Hey, I will say this much, and I'm not saying anything against Scotsman. Scots is making a lot of sense. You know, I mean, do your homework. Do your homework. Find out, you know, what kind of contractual thing that you're getting involved with, because you know what, when you get married, when you get married, you're paying full price to go on that boat ride. Okay. Me and Scotsman, we can look at them and go, do I really want to buy a ticket to go on that boat ride, or
Yes.
do I want to pay the price right now to go on that boat ride? You know, I mean, it gives you a lot of options. Just
Do I want
Well,
a season pass
and
or just
one thing you got to bear in mind, it may seem cheap at first, but remember, fellas, just because it's cheap in the beginning, it ain't gonna be cheap in the end.
Listen,
and
there's only
I'll
one
tell you
reason to get married. You want to have kids. You want to have
Being
kids, you
married-
get married. You're not interested in kids, live together.
being married is awesome, and having kids is awesome. It's like the best thing ever that could happen is having kids.
So
If you can-
Hey,
if you can-
let me be real for a second, and I'll be real for a second. I'm not shit talking. Let me be real for a second. If you actually can find someone who is actually worth the fucking time and the effort and puts in the same effort and all the rest of it as you do, then yes, it can work.
Thank you, sir.
I'll
But
agree with that.
I've been blessed
Unfortunately,
twice. Yes.
unfortunately, for the majority, that doesn't happen.
My wife sits there and laughs at me every Saturday night.
Marriage
I'm
is
here with
awesome.
you idiots.
Marriage is
Jim.
awesome, and kids are awesome. Believe me,
Jim.
I would never go back.
Jim, I was married for 22 years. There are some fond memories that I had with me and my wife. However, the other memories I had with me and my wife outweighed the good
I haven't
times.
eaten any burger.
I have children. Okay, so I have children. I'm a grandfather. I got 2 grandchildren too. So dude, when they go absolutely wacko, and they're really no longer your spouse. They're fixing that. You know what I mean? I mean, it's, you can go to counseling, you do a lot of other things, but seldom does it ever work out in the end.
Well, I'm going to beg to differ. I've been blessed twice, and I love my stepdaughters like my own kids.
Yep.
And
Yep. 100%. Yep.
I got me a dandy, and
Yep.
we do so
like,
much together.
Like I said, it's about trying to find the one that you actually properly connect with, and ain't just about fucking money and this, that, the other.
No, it has nothing to do.
And when I first came here, I got screwed over when I first came here. I got screwed big time. And fortunately, I got out of it virtually scot-free because I was smart and did my own divorce and all the rest of it and got all that shit. But
Mine's got 2 deer on the wall here, bigger than anything I've ever shot. So she likes to say she has a better rack than mine. So
just bear in mind when they turn around and try and accuse you of cheating, more than likely they're the ones that are probably fucking cheating.
Sounds like you married a Democrat.
I'm about to say, you married a Democrat.
Yeah.
No, motherfucker, I did not marry a fucking
I ain't
Democrat.
touching it. I ain't touching it.
No,
And
here's the
Martin,
thing.
I mean, that's great, man. You've been blessed, both times. That's awesome. And I was blessed too until she went wacko. She went wacko. She wanted nothing but independence, wanted to be an independent woman, be her own thing. And there just was not bringing her back. And the bottom line was that, here it is, like 18 years in a marriage, and you're having to deal with, infidelity. you're going down the road of trying to forgive for infidelity. You're trying to talk, and dude, man, save yourself the hassle, man. Just get off the boat. I'm telling
Look,
you,
that's the one thing you can't
day.
overlook is infidelity.
And that's it too, and you know what, even now, it's been 15 years. I wish her well. I hope she has a happy life. Whatever, I'm having a happy life, and I'm not soured or anything like that, but it's going to take a woman, let me put it this way. I like my solitude now. I like my freedom and stuff like that. But it would take a special woman to really come into my life to make the difference. And
But some people can't live by themselves, and so they just get remarried, and they probably do it 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, that's the way my friend Chris was.
There's a lot of people like that. I'm fortunate enough, and I say fortunate enough, and maybe I'm kind of fucked up in the head somewhat, but it's kind of in the name. Y'all fucking get it.
Really? A little bit? Somewhat?
I've been by myself for quite a few years at this point. But like I said, when I came here and all the rest of it, and a little bit after I got here, marriage, the whole 9 yards, and all the other shit, and she accused me of cheating. And here's the funny part to that. So she accused me of cheating. I looked her straight in the face and said, "Look, bitch, I'm working 3 jobs. When the fuck do I have the time to cheat? I literally worked 3
That was a Democrat.
jobs."
That was a Democrat, Scotsman. Maybe she wasn't voting Democrat. Maybe she wasn't registered, but that was a Democrat.
Okay, marriage is.
Guns and War. You might be right, man. You might be right. I wasn't. I'll tell you this. When I first come here, I wasn't educated as well as I am now about the whole system over here. So it's a possibility.
Well, and I think American women are different than women from around the world.
Oh, they are.
Because
absolutely.
they've got a lot of fucked up ideas that have been shoved in their head by this conspiracy to change America into a shithole.
Just ask Jerry. Mm-hmm.
No, I have a conservative woman, and there's no thought of even messing around either one. How do I explain this? You're actually a perfect pair, and it's awesome. It's awesome.
Hey, Jim, can you pull up Hobby's comment? I think he's on the money.
A bunch of friends making a pact to drink the Kool-Aid. Yeah, well, the weenie roast would be a bad thing because my wife would love to get with the other wives and just tear us apart. But that's the beauty of it, the spice in a marriage. Yeah, that's what keeps us going all the time. We give each other shit all the time.
I found a great one, and I dated her for about 5 years, and we lived together for 2, and then we got married, and everything's still the same. We're both the same people.
Kyle, you found a good woman.
I did.
And that's the whole thing Scotsman's talking about. You got to find a good woman. You got to find your match, and it's got to be a good woman with morals who's committed to that relationship the way that you are.
And
otherwise, you get screwed over. And it's all set up to screw over the man.
After the railroading that I took in my first divorce, which is going to be my last divorce, and me and my wife have already talked about this, I'm like, you better get good with a gun, because I am. There will not be another divorce.
The thing of it is, and Guns and War is 100%, man. The thing of it is you got to find one that's not out there to just try and fuck you over, and not necessarily fuck you over in the point where they're trying to, go out and screw other people, whatever. But maybe they're just out there trying to find a hardworking dude and just have his money, and that's it. And that's kind of what I got into was, and I didn't realize at the time because I was still young at the time. I mean, this was fucking a long time ago. This is 20 fucking years ago. So, you know, it's a long time ago, but you know, I was young. I didn't realize what I was walking into, and that's basically what I was walking into. She was in it for me making the money. She saw a hardworking man, and I got screwed. But I was able to, I saw what was going on, and I was able to get out of it and walk away from it and be okay.
With my parents, they're the only ones out of all their friends that never got a divorce. And I saw growing up, I saw what those people were like, and they were not committed, and they were just fucking around everywhere they could. If you're going to do that, don't get married,
Right.
because it's not going to end up. It's a commitment to you got to treat your wife like it's yourself.
As
And
if we're
she
not
has to treat
depressed
you
enough.
like it's herself.
As if we're not depressed enough. Alabama just beat Georgia. Just saying.
Just saying.
And that's the thing of it.
I feel your pain.
It's finding someone that you connect with to the point where everything just clicks, and that's what it is. Everything clicks, and you don't even have to ask the question. You basically can look at them, and they'll figure it out from you just looking at them. You don't have to even ask the question. So
And Scotsman can
that's
vouch
when
for Angel.
you know things are clicking correctly, and that's kind of where things are at. But
And you don't always have to get along. You don't always have to agree on everything,
Oh, hell
but
no,
you
we
have
never
to
do.
agree that there's something more important than the disagreement.
Exactly.
Right.
And Scotsman can vouch for Angel. He's spent enough time
Oh
around.
no, dude, Angel's fucking awesome, dude. I mean, dude, you Angel's way above your league. You fucking, you sir are one lucky motherfucker, and yeah, you better behave yourself because, yeah,
Ozark has
above your
been
league.
twice. Ozark has been lucky twice.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And he, now he has his lifetime mate forever, hopefully.
Right.
Ozark.
I mean, Susan and I were married 26 years, and I don't see, Twine and us, me going anywhere. We're too much alike. We're family oriented. We love doing the same things together, but we're okay with doing things different.
Yeah, you've got a great one too. It just from what I've interacted with her on Instagram and YouTube and stuff like that, you've got to keep her too, brother.
That's what it's about. Don't take my words negatively, guys. What I'm talking about is just make sure that you're finding someone that's actually true about what they want and all the rest of it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I couldn't
You don't
agree more.
sound like a negative Nelly, Scotsman. You're a negative Nelly.
I'm not a negative Nelly. Fuck you, motherfucker.
See?
He's not Nelly. What are you talking about?
I'm simply saying pay attention to what's going on and make sure you're seeing what's happening and look at the things that are happening.
You got to be mature about it before you dive in.
Don't walk in blind.
Yeah, I'm not being negative when I say, man, make sure that you want to buy the ticket to go on that boat ride. I mean, once you're on the boat ride, it's different. You've made a decision, yeah. And so, and the other thing too, I mean,
it's not an easy ride, fellas. I'll tell you. You got to be careful. I took that little boat ride, and I took that boat ride on a swing and a miss, and it was a swing and a miss, all right, and it was a huge fucking miss. I took it with a chance and didn't realize what I was walking into.
Hey,
Now, is the boat ride a submarine or a submarine tender?
it could be.
Well, that thing sunk faster than a sucking submarine. I'll tell you that.
It could be the luck of the draw. Tin Man is here, by the way, and him and his wife gives each other shit all the time, just like me and my wife. I've been together with I met my wife. We've been together since 1982. All right, and we give each other crap, and we love each other. And Tin Man just showed up. Same thing with his wife. I guess it's luck of the draw. And
Tin Man's wife Tin Man's wife is freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah,
I
he
know.
got lucky too.
But when
Uncle
they
Jim,
get on-
that's the year I graduated high school.
and when they get
I
on
was
the
in junior
live
high in
chat,
'82.
I want to emphasize this. When they get on the side chat together, they're always giving each other shit. However, that's how it works. You need spice in your marriage at the same time.
All right, but Mrs. Tin Man always kills it, and Tin Man just sucks. So sorry, Tin Man.
I hope she's watching.
M-
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Tin Man's got you. Mrs. Tin Man's got you, dude.
Anyway, I know already those two are going to be together forever. I've been together since 1982. A lot of you guys were little kids back then. And that's how long I've been with my wife. And I know these two are going to get along forever. And they have beautiful kids. And to me, I want to emphasize this. Marriage is beautiful. And having kids is even more beautiful. And Ozark knows that. Tin Man knows that. Trying to emphasize and not be negative like some other people here.
And talking kids, Uncle Jim, you batted 1,000 there. You got one hell of a good son.
I know. I got lucky. I thought I was going to get punished like I was as a kid. I thought, oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm going to get another me. Oh, thank God I didn't.
See,
He had some of you in him.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's been dusted with your genes, but thankfully he got some of Mama's too.
He got Mama's genes, because if it was mine, I'd be in trouble all the time. I'd be whipping that boy all the time. No,
He's got the Uncle Jim tinker genes.
I never had.
He likes to tinker around and do stuff and invent stuff and make stuff.
I never had to whip that boy. He's.
I love it when your son is on the videos, Jim, because he'll just look at you and go, "No, that's not the way it works, bitch."
I know. I know.
bitch.
I know.
I wish he'd be on the live chats. I really wish he'd be on the live chats. I think he's an interesting dude.
He could
I
be
don't
like
think
me and just keep your camera killed. You know?
he doesn't want to do that. No.
No,
Yeah.
he'll have too much fun and not have enough time to tinker with everything else that you've got him tinkering like a slave laborer out in the garage at 3 o'clock in the morning.
He
Mr. and
hates,
Miss Tin
he
Man need
hates
to
when I do videos on
come
him.
down our way. Mr. and Miss Tin Man, y'all need to come down our way. Take the kids to Branson. You know, Tin Man can fiddle around Bass Pro Shop in Springfield, the OG. Spend a day or two with us. We'll have a blast.
Yeah, I didn't get to see Tin Man this past year when I went out to Iowa, but this coming year, man, we'll make it happen, dude. We'll make
Speaking
it
of
happen.
Iowa, what's up with that superintendent?
They already talked about that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was not here. Okay.
No, they already talked about it. You know, it's cities. You get the big cities in your state, and they screw up with all this bullshit.
He goes down
100%.
The problem what we got is we got all these different people leaving all these communist states, coming into cities that are not communist states and occupying them, and now they are becoming the majority.
Every good state has a city that has libtards in it. Our state does. Salt Lake City.
Yeah, Georgia's got one.
Oh, wherever there's a university town like Fayetteville, it's full of Subaru.
You know, I remember they did a study of rats, and when they had rats living in an overpopulated state like a big city, the rats turned into Democrats, and that's a nice way of saying homosexuals.
Huh?
Anyway,
Not that there's anything wrong with that, Jerry Seinfeld.
We just went full Seinfeld on here.
Right?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Tin Man. Earlier in the chat, we talked about the lights you made for Cranky and Ozark. Okay, they're awesome, and you made some for your kids also. That's awesome.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, that's absolutely love the sign. Twine was just
Hey,
slobbering.
how is Cranky
See-
doing?
What he's saying, you what? He's probably asleep right now.
Yeah, he
You
has
know,
different hours, and when his back hurts, he can't stay up. So
Yeah, he's been going through a lot of pain.
he's been going through a lot. And Cranky is he's one of my favorite guys out there. And me and Cranky, when Cranky was over here, we were like hugging and stuff. He's so cuddly. I love Cranky.
Oh, Cranky loves to fucking cuddle, dude. Like, holy shit, man. I'm like, dude, get the fuck off me. What the hell are you doing?
they came over for the wedding and had the best time at our reception. They
Oh, yeah.
danced.
And you got a picture of him dancing, which is
Yeah.
awesome. I love Cranky.
I'll tell you though, the man can fucking cook. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, he can. Yeah,
And
he
so
can.
can Ozark. Yeah, both of them can cook.
What did he make, Scotsman? What did he make?
Oh shit, man, I don't remember. That was years ago.
He bakes a lot of bread and does a lot of
I went
pies.
to
Anything Italian.
yeah. I mean, I went to New Jersey 6 or 7 years ago. Probably about 6 years ago, I think, maybe somewhere in there. And he cooked for me, man. I don't remember what the hell he made. It was 6 years ago, dude.
Yeah. My father, he made two things. Fudge and that Christmas cake, the
Fruitcake.
fruit cake. Yeah.
Oh,
That
ooh.
it's the only fruit cake that I
Ooh.
tell you every one of you would love.
Oh, yeah.
It's
you have to have
nothing
it.
like the fruit cake you've ever had.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I've had a lot of fruitcake in the years.
Now he made fruit cake that you would love. It's
Wait
the
a
only
minute.
fruit cake I could ever eat.
Wait a minute. I gotta say to Scotsman, I bet you had a lot of
I
fruitcakes.
bet you
I
right.
was waiting for it.
Oh,
I was actually waiting for Guns and Water to fucking say something.
no, Cranky is awesome. The only thing is, he didn't cook while he was over here because Ozark was cooking, which is awesome. But it would have been good to have an Italian, don't you think, Ozark? One Italian meal, even though I wasn't eating at the time.
He's making like sourdough bread now, and
Oh, dude, it was awesome, man. I forget all the stuff he cooked, but yeah, he made a bunch of Italian stuff, and it was fucking awesome.
You talk about Italian food. My great grandmother, straight off the boat. If I could have that food today, oh my God. She would cook. Everything was done by hand. She would make her own breadcrumbs. She would scrape her own cheese to make the grated cheese. And she would not teach her daughters how to cook. She would have them in and they would be snapping the peas and they would be doing all the grunt work and stuff. And there'd come a point in time when she was cooking, everybody out of the kitchen. And she'd chase them all out. She'd work her magic. And I tell you, there's no flavor like what she could cook.
Yeah.
My grandmother,
I'm
she
not gonna
married
lie.
a,
I'm the same way. If I'm cooking, get the fuck out of my kitchen.
my
Yes,
grandmother married Pennsylvania
finger-
Dutch. So she learned all the Dutch cooking. And and those are, if I could go back in time and be that little kid and just ask my great grandmother, how do you make this? How do you do this? Because it's lost. It's lost. And I feel that almost every day. I think about that, the flavors that she was able to create, and it's just gone.
It's funny, man. I grew up in the kitchen. And I only grew up in the kitchen because my mother really didn't cook a whole lot. My supposed father did all the cooking. And yes, I say my supposed father. And
Supposed? What?
you can take that for what it's worth, but my supposed father did all the cooking. Yeah, Jim, we can get into that if you want to. We can get into that, but
Well, there's DNA testing now. Is your
there is,
father,
but I'm not going to waste my time with that shit. It's not worth it.
Is he still alive?
As far as I know, but I couldn't care less if he was or if he wasn't.
Well, you should get a hold of him before it's too late.
No, I'll get into that in a minute. But I grew up in the kitchen. You know, he did a lot of cooking, so I grew up in the kitchen, a lot of baking, all that shit. So yeah, I can cook. And you know, one of the funniest things is when I do meet women and talk to women and stuff and all the rest of it. You know, they're amazed to see that I can cook and that I can bake. It's like, it's not that hard. To me, this is a natural thing. So to me, it's kind of confusing that they think it's something odd. It's not odd. It's just a man should know how to cook.
Well, to me, if you like to eat, if you really enjoy food, you can cook. You know,
Just stick your fingers in it. Don't pour it in the box.
And the other part to that too, Guns and War, is I've been on and off by myself for almost the last probably the last almost 25 years on and off by myself. So literally, you know, if I couldn't cook, then what am I gonna do? Microwave
be
fucking
really
meals?
skinny.
Microwave meals and fucking pizzas and shit? No, I'm good. I know how to cook.
He is really skinny.
Not
Anyway,
by choice.
with that, I got to be up in like 5 hours, guys. I got to crash.
I'm not
Hey, it was good having you on.
I'll keep the chat on, and I'll be listening, but I'm going to bed.
All right,
Good night.
I'll be good.
Good night,
we
guys.
lost Jim again.
Hey, Scotsman, I think it's kind of funny when you meet a chick and she comes over to the house or whatever, and you're cooking, you know, and she doesn't know how to cook. It's kind of one of those things where, no, you got to do this, or no, you got to do that. And it's funny how many women really don't know how to cook.
Well, and that's part of it too, you know, because you're in there and you're cooking.
Yeah.
And you can see she looks lost.
Yeah.
But not only does she look lost, she looks lost because she's like, wait, hold on, you know what you're doing in the kitchen?
Yeah. Most of the recipes that I have is the ones that my mom taught me. And my mom got in an area of life where I don't know, dude. She the bottom line was that she didn't really do meals by the time it got down to the end of the line on as far as the kids. So but she did teach me how to cook, and mostly hearty meals like like spaghetti sauce, chili, soups, stews, stuff like pot roasts, things like that. Things that were handed down to her, from her mom. And so my mom did teach me how to cook, and I pretty much knew my way around the kitchen by the time I was 12. I mean, I could feed myself, no problem.
Twine and I spent about a month putting together all of our family recipes. I'm talking about digging through old grandma handwritten cards and recipe books and all that. And we put all that together for the kids. And every one of them said that's one of the best Christmas presents they ever got. And they're in it all the time. Because when you're cooking those old family recipes, you're bringing back memories.
Oh, yeah.
That was a beautiful thing you done.
And it's a 3-ring binder, and it's about that thick. And
Awesome.
they have enjoyed it immensely.
It's just like I told my, I went home last year. Most of you guys know I went home last year, and going home for the first time in 20 years was pretty phenomenal. And I got to have a few things I haven't had in 20 years, and it was pretty fucking awesome, pretty good. And then I got back here, and I was like, I really missed that. And so I figured out how to make that shit. So I started making my own stuff from back home too. So I've been doing a lot of different recipes for stuff from back home too, and making shit that you can't buy here. You just can't buy it here. So
Tin Man, come on if you can. Are you still playing cards?
What happened to Kyle? I went dead for
He had
about.
to, he had to go to bed. He has to be at work in 5 hours.
Yeah, he's got. He went to bed.
Good
He's
night,
up.
Kyle. Sorry, Kyle.
Ah, that's a thing in my past.
John.
Yeah, now it is.
John's mom, my grandmother, was an awesome cook, and so was my mom. They were, oh man, they were so good. I lost a lot of cookbooks when my mom passed away. My sister got rid of them, and oh man, I'm so pissed. She cherished her cookbooks, her notes, all her notes and everything.
Doesn't she just mail them to you? God
They're
damn.
lost. They're lost now, so I don't have that. But my grandmother and my mother were superior. They were awesome cooks.
That's a sad story.
Yeah, I know.
The thing of it is when you can pass something on, pass it on. You know,
Yeah.
like when I went back home and I saw my nephews and that, and I talked to my nephews quite a bit over the couple of weeks I was back home, and I was trying to teach them as much as possible that I could when I was there, and pass on what knowledge I can pass on, because that's the whole point of it, you know.
Yeah.
It is passing on everything you've learned and bringing up the next generation.
Look who showed up.
Hey, Scotsman, do you drink anything but scotch? Do you drink other whiskeys?
I mostly drink whiskey, man, and it's usually most of the whiskey I drink is all aged whiskey. It's at least 12 years old or older.
Mark,
I stumbled onto something that you might think is a gimmick. It's that they put it on boats. They put the barrels on boats, and it's called Oceans. And if you have stumbled onto Oceans Voyage 33, try it out. I think it's pretty good.
That's Irish whiskey, by the way.
Oh, fuck me.
Listen, sometime we all gotta make amends.
We got two different things going on here. We got Guns and Water saying it's good, try it, this, that, the other, and then you got Ozark stumbles in and goes, hey, it's Irish. Ozark already knows I ain't fucking touching that shit.
Listen, it won't turn you trans. I promise you, it won't make you trans.
Make you eat potatoes.
All right,
I've said it many times in videos before. You either got a schlong or you don't got a schlong. Pretty sure I got a schlong and I ain't touching that shit.
All right,
it won't shrink it. Only the pool will shrink it. Second Seinfeld.
Good night. Good night. Good night, MCK. Good night. Good to see you again, MCK.
Night, MCK.
Yep. Take care. Long time no see.
See you, Mark. Rollis, how are you?
See you later, Mark.
Good
You
evening.
get ready for a hurricane, just in case?
No, let it come. Let it take the house. Fuck it. It's just a house.
Hi, Rollis.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Good.
What's going on, brother?
Hey
Where
guys,
was that car show, Rollis?
it was at a little plaza. You wouldn't believe it, but in the Jacksonville Orange Park area, that there'd be a plaza with Gabriel's and a McDonald's and a Freddy's hamburger place, and they just had the Saturday night car meet there. And when I was walking through there, it was pretty loud. That's why I kept everything muted. So, and I hope you guys got plenty of black candy.
Well, I was hoping you'd shine a flashlight on some of those black skirts, but again, you could get your ass kicked or shot.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to get shot doing that.
Yeah, exactly. So,
It's funny. For the last hour, UJ's been talking about nothing but skirts and kilts and quilts and all the rest of it. You got some little fetish going on there, buddy?
Yes, I do. Yes.
well, I tell you what,
Quilt kilt.
right after I jumped off there, probably a half dozen girls walked by where I was parked at, they were all wearing fishnets, and it was just like fishnets are back, and I'm very happy about that.
I bet you are. I
Yeah.
bet you are.
Hey, Rollis, I asked you back then, what state are you in?
Okay, I'm in Florida now. I live just south of Jacksonville, Florida. I live in what is called Clay County. Jacksonville's Duval County. It's just literally just north of me. Where I was at for the show is a little town called Orange Park, which is just might as well just say it's just a suburb. Well, it is just a suburb of Jacksonville, but it's a different county.
I enjoyed every vacation in Florida.
It's
Beautiful state.
yes, it's yeah, West Japanese schoolgirl skirts.
Pat's on it.
There you go.
Pat likes these Japanese bands lately. He's been sending me a few videos.
Hey, you know what, man? He's not wrong, man. The Japanese girls are fucking smoking hot, dude.
Love sushi.
He's not wrong.
They are happily married. I don't even look anymore.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to sign off here. We got to get up. We got to go work on the lake house tomorrow. So I'm going to sign off, and I'll see y'all in a few weeks. I'll try to check in on the Saturday night, but it'll just be for a second. All right.
Marvin, good seeing you, brother.
Have fun.
Will do. Thanks, Zach.
Thanks for coming on, Ozark. Awesome. And showing the light also.
Yep. I've seen the light.
Good seeing you, Ozark.
See you later, man.
See you later there, Marvin. You have a good one, all right?
Night, Dave.
Yeah.
Afoof. Oh, he didn't do the afoof. Damn it. All right. Anyway, good to, this turned out to be a good chat. So
No, man, it's good. Hey, it's good to see Guns and Water on here, man. We haven't seen Guns and Water in a long time. It's good to see you, brother.
Well, half the time I was at work.
but
Yeah,
now
you don't have to worry
Here,
about that.
man. I'm glad you could be here, and you're talking shit and all the rest of it. So it's good. We're having a good time.
now he's retired, so he
Yeah.
can annihilate all the live chats now.
Yeah, he's retired now. He
Yeah.
Oh, he's one of those fucking retarded ones now. Son of a bitch.
I yelled at the turnpike on the way home yesterday. Goodbye, motherfucker.
What are you smoking on there, Gunswatter? What are you smoking on?
This is a Zeno, which it's made by I'm trying to think of it. It's another name that they sell all the cigars from, but Zeno is his first name, so he put these out. It burns really well, and it has a pretty good flavor.
Is it like
why do you not smoke a pipe? Because you should be smoking a pipe.
Pipes are funny. What I like about a cigar is
look, man. Look. You got the fuck. You're rocking the fucking beard. You should be smoking a pipe. What is this cigar shit?
I always loved cigars, right? And I was a roll grinder at the steel mill, and I would sit on the chair and I'd run back and forth grinding the roll for a couple hours, and I'd smoke a cigar. They took the roll grinder position out of maintenance because it was a maintenance. I had started as a millwright, and you had to be a millwright to become a roll grinder. They put it under production, and I never wanted to work under production. I'm a maintenance man. My grandfather was a maintenance man. I'm a maintenance man. So they put out an opportunity at Coatesville, a different plant, that they were doing an electrician course that you could take. Because I was in Coatesville and not in Conshohocken instead of Coatesville, they would let me go. They wouldn't pay me. That's okay, great. I'll just go on my own dime. I did that. I became an electrician. As an electrician, and specifically, it was a crane electrician. And we were, we would get calls all day long, and there's no way you could smoke a cigar for an hour or two. So I changed to Marlboro. Anyway, now that I'm retired, I'm like, screw these cigarettes. I want to smoke cigars. So I got back into the cigars again.
Hey,
You should look into pipes, man. Pipes where it's at, dude.
I smoked a pipe for a while. And the thing with pipes is they go out and you're constantly having to relight them. And the worst smelling tobacco in a pipe is the best tasting tobacco in a pipe. Where the cigar, I don't mind the smoke. I really enjoy the burn. You get a good one that you don't have to keep screwing around with. It's just an enjoyable time to sit back and enjoy smoke.
Oh, see, for me, man, I love smoking the pipe. It's the smell of the smoke brings back memories of my grandfather.
Oh, my grandfather always smoked, and it was always Sir Walter Raleigh.
I don't remember what he smoked because when I say I was super young, I mean I was super fucking young. I just remember the smell. And you know, getting into pipe smoking, I don't know what 7-8 years ago, whatever it was now. You know, I got into that, and it's been for me. I really enjoy it, man. It's there's all different types out there, and you can find different types of pipes that you want to try. And
oh, there's beautiful pipes, really beautiful pipes.
You know, and they can get fucking pricey as hell. Don't get me wrong. They can get pricey as hell, and I'm not paying that kind of money, man. I'm not paying that kind of money.
Dude, some of these cigars are crazy. I have 4 cigars that were over $50 a piece. They're Opus X, and Opus X, all of Opus X beats any actual real Cuban that I smoked back in the 90s. And I picked them up because I knew I was going to be retired, and I thought, now it's time.
Yeah, the most expensive pipe I own, I think I paid $125.
Yeah, and you know the thing about the pipe,
I will not pay anything over that. Honestly, and it was. I'm not gonna say it's a stupid purchase because it's a great smoking pipe. I mean, it's a fantastic pipe. But I just can't see paying over that because that's just, to me, it's just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. I mean, I've seen cigars that were $100. I'm not buying that. I'm not smoking up $100 bill. You know, but pipes are wonderful if you can deal with, you know, where I can light a cigar up and have an hour smoke. And the thing is, with the pipe and the cigar, you're not inhaling it. I'm not saying it's good for you. I'm saying it's better than inhaling those Marlboro menthols that, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Pipes and cigars are much healthier.
You know, when I first got kicked off into pipes, you know, Scotsman went ahead and sent me a care package with all kinds of different tobaccos in it. I really enjoyed that. I mean, that was he did me a favor. My standby is Granger because it's just straight tobacco. What you were saying earlier about, you know, lighting them up. When you light up, you know, make sure that you know some of those tobaccos have a moisture content in them, you know, to keep them fresh. So when you take them out, you got to set them out and let it kind of dry out a little bit too. That could be the problem that you're smoking.
Well, and one of the biggest problems that people experience when smoking a pipe is not packing it correctly.
Right.
If you don't pack it correctly, it's not going to burn right. And that's one of the big
There's
things.
the goofball.
You gotta.
I love you, Jim.
you gotta pack that correctly, or it won't smoke correctly, and it's not gonna burn right. And if it's not gonna burn right, then yeah, you're gonna have a lot of problems with it going out back and forth, and you're gonna be messing around with all kinds of shit.
But the pipe is a really classy nice thing to get into. But I did find that the worse that
hold on,
the tobacco smells, the better it is.
Did you just call me classy?
You got some class. Don't hide from it. You know, you're multifaceted. You can be an asshole, but you're a pretty good dude.
I'm a
Jim.
classy asshole.
Yeah, there you go.
One of the most expensive pipes that I have, I got a deal on. I didn't pay a lot of money for it, and I got it through a guy that's a dealer. He deals in pipes, and it's an Eric Nording pipe, made in Denmark. You know,
I'm still trying to figure out all these flavors people are finding in cigars. I just, you know, I know if it's good and I know if it's bad.
yeah.
He saw us here. Hey, he say, he say is here. Good to see you, he say.
There's another good dude. He saw. Good to see you.
Oh, I was thinking about him last night. Yeah.
Or is it he say? It's he say, right?
Yeah, I call him he saw. Everyone calls him he say.
I think of it as he saw every time I see it.
I know, but he's he say.
He said.
Yeah, he say.
He's saying you better listen.
I know. I screw it up all the time. Every time. He forgives me, though.
Well, that's the thing with the handles that we put on there, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can't mess up Uncle Jim. You can't.
No. Except for the goddamn worm farm.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, how's it going, he say? Good to see you. Oh, he's fine.
I never thought about farming worms.
Oh, he says he's fine either way, so it goes both ways. Oh, no.
No, he say does not go fucking both ways.
I'm joking. He knows it.
And I tell you what, I hate mispronouncing somebody's name.
I know, and I mispronounced his name for like 2 years.
It just feels like disrespect.
I know. It's not. It's a monkey problem. It's not an insult. It was me, the monkey.
Well, it's reading things, you know. I read a lot of things over the years, and I got a lot of words fucked up. Loophole and Leopold for the scope.
There you go.
I was actually at the NRA convention when they had it in Philadelphia, and I asked the guy, "Is it Loophole or Leopold?"
Did he say?
Well, he said the owner's name is Loophole.
Yeah.
But if you say Leopold, nobody gives a shit.
You know, the funny thing is, you know, Jim was in the industry for a long time too. You know, I've been in this industry now for what, 14 years? Yeah, roughly about 14 years, maybe 15 years now. And never gets old of hearing people going Loophole, Leopold, and fighting back and forth, doing this and that. It never fucking gets old.
Oh, what about?
Well,
what about?
I got from the horse's mouth.
What about Sig
Aaron Durand? Hey, you know what? Is it Caribbean or Caribbean? You know?
Yeah, but what about Sig? Okay, I want to ask Scotsman. What about Sig Sauer? Do you know how many people came in and said Sig Sawyer?
Oh, I've had that too. Sig Sawyer. Yeah, I've had that. I've had
However,
that.
we both have.
I would say though, the majority, they were all correct in saying 6 hour. But you'd get every now and then you'd get one coming in and going Sig Sawyer or Sig this, whatever. You know, you'd get that every now and then.
But I would never correct them. I'm like, okay.
No. You try not to laugh, but you laugh behind.
No, I'd say, okay, we have our SIGs over here. Yeah.
And Sawyer got the short shrift because now it's just Sig.
Well, Sig kind of fucked themselves anyway because they admitted fault to something that's not really a fault. So
yeah, now they're sour.
They're just super sour because they fucked themselves.
And then
Well,
there's
there-
Literally,
there's-
it did. You know, I don't quite understand why they came out and said, "Yeah, we admit fault," when it wasn't really their fault. And
Hang on, dear.
there's a lot of people that are going to say, "Well, you know, they had to do it, you know, to save face and do this and do that and whatever else." No, if you know your product is not faulty, why would you come out and admit fault? That doesn't make any sense.
If I'd have to give Sig Sauer a fault, it would be in sourcing parts instead of making their own parts. And then, oh, this is not up to snuff.
Well,
Okay, can I
would
do an
and-
announcement right now?
my thing would be not just with SIG, but with a lot of companies, is using MIM parts, and that's where we see a lot of issues is MIM parts.
Well, the MIM is okay, but it has no depth of correct hardness. And if you wear
that's
through the
problem.
depth of correct hardness, now you're into bullshit material.
Okay,
Well,
can
I understand.
Hey, can I do an announcement right now?
Go ahead.
I
It's
have
your
an
show.
announcement. I have an announcement from my lovely wife. Go ahead, dear.
Good night, dear. I'm going to bed. I brought you a chocolate toffee from my prize bag today.
Thank you, dear. I love you, dear. Good night, dear. Let me give you a kiss. Can I get some?
I'd like just like to say good night.
boobage. All right, I got some boobage. Anyway, good night, dear. Love you. Anyway, I
Night,
have
Mrs. Uncle
an
Jim.
announcement. We were talking about marriage earlier, and what can I say? All right, good night, dear.
You married well, Jim. You married well.
Thanks for the boobage, also. Oh, it's so
There's
good.
also the ammo. Okay, there's
Oh,
the ammo
on a
company.
fleece nightie? Oh, it feels so good. Anyway,
The ammo company that nobody could pronounce. Okay, and it finally graduated to the point where the entire gun community said, "We're just going to call it S&B." You know,
Seller
Don't
and
try to
below.
don't try to pronounce it. Just call it S&B.
Seller and below, like below my balls.
yeah, S&B is another hard one. Just say S&B. But it is below.
Bella.
We all like down below. Yes. Anyway.
You know, why do you throw extra letters into something that you don't pronounce? What the hell's up with that?
Wished. We fucking wished.
A conversation killer, seller and below.
I love their primers. They're
And
my,
you know what? Their ammo does good. Their primer does good. I don't want to hear it. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Guns of Water.
Hey, PPU. Good
I love-
ammunition. I've never had a problem with PPU. In fact, I was shooting a Glock.
Underpowered.
Oh my god!
I was shooting a Glock and I tried a different
Shame
barrel.
on you. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Yeah,
Listen, I was shooting Winchester White Box.
underpowered. That's what it stands for. PPU.
I was shooting Winchester White Box, dirty as shit, right? And my groups looked like crap. They were just terrible. And I thought, well, maybe I get an aftermarket barrel. So I got an aftermarket barrel that you could shoot lead with. Same thing. I put a box of Privy Partisan in there, PPU. Beautiful groups. Now, I'm just shooting paper. I'm not shooting a man. So it doesn't matter to me if the velocity is up to snuff.
Pat, it stands for underpowered.
It stands for stop shooting Glocks. Buy a real fucking gun.
Listen, you can't get away from Glocks, Scotsman. I know they're
Yes,
shit.
you can.
They're
Yes,
shit.
you
I
can.
know they're
don't-
shit.
Hey, no. Look. Hey, look. hold on, stop. Yes, you can. I don't have a single Glock around me. None. Not a fucking one. And you
Listen.
know what? You know what? I'm fully fucking protected. You know why I'm fully protected? Because everything that I can grab goes where I want it to fucking go, and I pull the trigger.
All right. This is the one thing I'll tell you about the Glock. One, only buy police trade Glocks. Otherwise, you're throwing your money away. Now you got a police trade Glock?
You're buying a piece of
That's
shit.
what you want. You want 2 police trade Glocks in case the rare thing that happens, which will probably never happen in your lifetime, that you have to use it to defend your life. And the police are going to confiscate that thing. They're going to throw it in a shithole. It's going to, if you ever get it back, it's going to be banged up, rusted, and a piece of crap. So get the police trade. You know it's going to go bang. Their magazines are some of the best.
Hold on. Okay. I'm going to stop you right now. Number one, you don't know it's going to go bang because they're cops, and cops don't shoot their fucking guns unless they're qualifying. So you got a major problem there.
Well, wait a second. Wait 1 second. When I say buy a police trade Glock, I'm talking you take it apart and you replace every spring in that thing. You don't just buy a police trade Glock.
I got to replace parts before I can shoot it.
I got New York 1 triggers that are decent. A New York 1 trigger, and it's decent.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No.
Hold on, folks. It's decent. It's decent.
Yes, because we're talking about something you're going to carry. I'm not talking about the beautiful gun that.
Folks, do yourself a favor. Go buy yourselves a Model 29. Go buy yourselves a Model 19.
I have
something that's fucking gonna actually be fucking reliable and
dude,
actually.
I have every one of them.
Trigger and aim where you want to fucking aim and hit what you want to hit.
I do have every one of them, but do you think I want my 19 to be confiscated while they figure out that it's a justified shoot? Or do you think I want a police trade Glock sitting in
Do you want to
a?
be alive or do you want to be dead?
Well, I know the Glock. I've never had a Glock misfire.
Okay, well, I'm telling you straight up, man. I got no problem carrying any gun I own, whether it be my Shadow 2, whether it be my 29. I don't care. I carry every single one of them, and it all rotates around. But yeah, I carry every single one of them. And yes, if one of them gets taken, they get taken. You know why I don't care? I don't care because I understand what I was doing was justified.
Well,
I'd rather carry something that I know I'm going to be able to hit what I want to hit with versus carrying something that may or may not do the job.
Listen, my guns are my children, and my Glocks are my stepchildren, and they can go to the police lockup. But all my really, really fucking nice stuff, no. It's just not. It just doesn't compute in my mind. I guess it's because of money. Now, if I was rich, I wouldn't care if they took my 19 or my 29. You know, that wouldn't be a thing. But because I'm a poor, I'll carry. And I do carry a Smith & Wesson 357. I do carry that. I do have a couple extra ones in case it goes away. And the one that I carry was bought used. But the new ones, the 640s that are new, and I have one that's factory engraved. No, I'm not carrying that because I'm not taking that stupid chance.
Look, I'm poor too, man. I got lucky in all the shit I bought. I had opportunities to get the things I got, and I got them.
I got a 640-2 because the dash 2 is the 357, the dash 1 is the 38, and I carry that, and that was bought used, and it has Crimson Trace laser grips. It hits perfectly to those laser. And yes, that I will carry occasionally, but if I'm going to carry a semi, it's going to be a police trade Glock.
You know, probably one of the most one of the most firearm the firearm I probably have that most people try to argue with me about it is the one that is my 29 stainless steel, and they try to argue with me that it's not stainless steel.
629.
It's not a 629. It's a 29.
How can it be a 29 in stainless steel and not be a 629?
It's been verified. Jim verified it. I sent it to Smith & Wesson. Jim verified it. It is a 29.
That had to be very, 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 very rare.
It's extremely rare. And there's a reason I say it's worth what it's worth.
Oh,
it's
my
worth
neck.
what it's worth because it is extremely rare. Jim verified it. I sent it into Smith & Wesson. He verified it, came back, told me, yes, this is original. And it is not a fucking cheap firearm. So many people, when I made that first video, when I put that video out, which, by the way, YouTube removed that video. They were trying to say I was selling firearms when I made that video. They took that down like 2 or 3 weeks ago, saying I was selling firearms. Guys, I've never sold a fucking firearm on here ever. And I'm not that fucking stupid. And I've told these people, I don't know how many fucking times, I am not that fucking stupid. But they still don't listen. They still keep ruining my videos. Anyway, that 29 is stainless, and it was verified by Jim, who is the head guy over at Smith & Wesson when it comes to historical and all the rest of it as far as Smith & Wesson goes. What he said was that it was not done by Smith & Wesson themselves, but it was done by the company that Smith & Wesson uses. So even though it was not done by Smith & Wesson themselves, it's still worth a hell of a lot of money because it's done by the company that they use. And they used that company for X amount of years before they switched and went to the process. But it is an original 29, and it is an original 29 in stainless.
That is absolutely bizarre. Absolutely, I never heard of that, and I don't even know that would be listed in the catalog.
It's not listed in any catalog, and what he told me was, with the paperwork, I could essentially, basically, almost 4 times what I paid for it.
Well, in the off chance you had to use that, I would beg you not to carry that. Because it's just worth way too much to the community. Take the chance that would end up in an evidence locker.
This is my point. If it came down to it, and that was the only thing I had to use, and I had to use it.
Oh yeah, you use it.
Yes or no?
Oh, absolutely, you used it.
My answer would simply be yes.
If I had to shoot somebody with my Sten, that would be not even a question. It wouldn't cross my mind at the time. But not being in that situation, I would never use an NFA item as a self-defense item because of everything I've said before about evidence lockers.
Look, people worry too much about what's going to happen once it happens. You got to think about the fact of your life's in danger. And not worry about what's going to happen to my firearm.
Well,
I worry less about what's going to happen to my
before you strap yourself and go out. You're not under that pressure. That's non-existent. You're just getting ready to go out, and you're going to get strapped.
Hold on. That's false. You are under that pressure because. Why are you strapping yourself? You're strapping yourself because you believe that there's a possibility something may happen.
Well, yeah, you strap yourself.
Therefore, you do have some pressure. You have pressure to yourself because you know something might potentially happen. So now you're taking the responsibility to say, okay, I'm going to carry for my own protection and for the protection of others. So now, yes, you do have some sort of pressure on yourself.
I understand exactly what you're saying, but it's a different scenario. It's the same thing as buying a fire extinguisher. You know, you buy a fire extinguisher because you might have a fire. You put your gun on because you know that there's a possibility, however remote, that something might happen. And you know, I don't live in a crime-ridden city.
Not to be an asshole, but to be an asshole. Can I take a life with a fire extinguisher?
Yeah, go ahead.
5 minutes away.
I mean, technically, I could by smacking them in the head with it, but can you take a life with a fire extinguisher? No, not.
Well, the fire extinguisher is for a fire, and the firearm is for self-protection.
Your point technically doesn't hold water.
No water? Does it hold liquor?
Guns and water doesn't hold water.
Because if it holds liquor, we're okay. But if it, I don't care about the water. But if it holds liquor,
again, man, I'm not trying to be a prick. I'm trying to make a point.
Listen, I understand you, brother. I understand you well. You have a point, and you're going to argue it to the end. And we can agree to disagree. And if you want to carry a firearm for self-protection that is worth more, do it. Do it. Go into the situation knowing everything and make your decision. And nobody can tell you your decision is wrong because you went into that decision knowing the facts.
At the end of the day, you're making a choice to put something on your person that can potentially end someone else's life.
And if a Glock was a piece of shit, I would totally not carry a Glock, and I wouldn't tell everybody I know, if you're going to carry, go buy a police trade. But I'm not saying go buy a police trade and stick it in your holster. I'm saying go buy a police trade and replace every wear part that is in there. Everything that's a disposable part, replace it.
And I'm telling everybody, don't buy a police trade. Don't buy a fucking Glock. Go buy an actual proper gun that actually shoots.
And there is a validity to your point. There's a validity to your point. How much is your life worth? Is your life worth a $5,000 gun or a $50 gun?
Well,
yes, I agree with you.
This is the thing of it. So, I've had this discussion. I'm not gonna say argument or anything like that. I've had this discussion many times over the years. I've been in this industry for many, many years, and I've had people come up to the counter and go, "I only have X amount of money," and I look at them and I go, "Okay, so you're telling me you only have X amount of money, but do you really think that your life is only worth X amount of money?" And they stand there and they go, "Hold on, wait a minute." And then they got to stop and think. So now you got to break it down for them and get them to understand the value of buying something that is more expensive, that is actually going to do the job they want the gun to do. Because when you buy that cheaper option, you may not have that good of luck. And a prime example would be something like a Sky SCCY. That is one of the biggest pieces of fucking shit to ever hit the fucking planet Earth. And it is a fucking horrendous, I'm not even going to call it a firearm. It is a horrendous fucking piece of shit. And that is all it is. I've literally seen them blow up on the fucking range. I mean, blow up.
Oh, no. What you're saying, I totally agree with.
Oh, my God.
I couldn't even buy a Sky as something to just throw in. I bought the zip gun because I looked at that piece of shit and I said, this thing is gonna not fucking last. And I bought it as something to have, that it was available at the time, but I knew there was a short amount of time because it's a piece of junk. I understand what you're saying. If you're broke and you're first coming out to buy your first gun, and this is the gun that's going to have to do everything. I gave a man, he was a really good friend of mine. I gave the advice, you need a 357. He wanted to hunt with it. He wanted to be able to protect himself with it. It was his first firearm that was a pistol, and he wanted to do everything with it. I said, get yourself a Smith & Wesson 357. A 4-inch is going to be right there in the carry and the hunting position. And that's what he did. His second gun, I said, get yourself a 45, a 1911. Get yourself a Colt. Don't look at the other ones.
No.
Get yourself a Colt.
No.
So his second pistol was a Colt 45 1911. He came back and thanked me for the advice. But once you have a collection going, you have a few things, and you can make different decisions. That's when the nuances come into it, the discussion.
To me, it's not a nuance, man. I'm gonna grab the first thing I can grab, and if it happens to be, for example, that stainless 29 that's worth a shit ton of money, it happens to be that stainless 29. I don't care if you're coming for my life. Your ass is going down.
Oh yeah, that's like if you're at home and somebody's breaking in, and the first thing you can get to, fucking get to it and use it. Because your life is your life, and God gave it to you, and nobody can take it away from you. But if you're in your house and you're going to leave, and you think, well, I have to strap myself because who knows? Now you have a discussion with yourself. What do you have available? If you're first starting out, don't buy the cheapest thing out there. I have a high point. Right? I have a couple high points, but they were bought after I had guns out the wazoo. So, yeah, everything is relevant to the discussion and where you are in the position that it goes down.
Well, and one of the biggest things, and there's been a few videos out this past week, Jack JW, Greg Landquist Fitness, and a few others have thrown out some videos this past week talking about consistency and all the rest of it. And that's one of my big things is, guys, if you're going to carry, you got to get out there and you got to shoot and you got to be consistent. If you're not consistent, you're not going to have proper aim, the whole 9 yards. You need to be out there and shooting consistently.
100%, I agree with that.
It doesn't matter who you are. Have I gone long periods of time without shooting and can still shoot somewhat pretty damn accurately? Yes. But you got to remember, I've been in this industry for many, many years. So I got a lot of time behind it. I got a lot of time behind the gun. But you got to have that time behind the gun in order to get that good and be that good and stay that good. And, you know, when I go out there and I haven't shot in a long time, I got to warm up. I'm not going to lie to you. I got to warm up. I suck like shit. I got to warm up. And then I get it going. And once I get it going, I'm good.
Okay.
It's a perishable skill.
You got to stay on top of it. It's not a skill that you can walk away from. It's like golf. It's like driving a stick shift. You can't walk away from driving a stick shift or walk away from playing golf for X amount of years and come back and think you can just walk in and do it. It ain't going to happen. You got to stay on top of it. You got to know how to fucking swing that club. You got to know how to shift those gears. You got to know how to hit the clutch.
Listen, I'll tell you something, and you bring up a good point, and this is something that I've come to the conclusion of, and it's the flinch. All right? We have plenty of guys that come into the shop, and when they use a sledgehammer, they end up hitting the handle of the sledgehammer and breaking the head off. All right? This all comes down to the flinch and what a flinch is. The flinch is closing your eyes. If you're going to hit a baseball with a bat, you have to look the ball into the bat. You have to keep your eyes open. And the flinch is closing your eyes. It's a response to the noise. It's like, oh, ooh, I'm afraid. And you close your eyes. You have to keep your eyes open. You have to maintain, hey, I'm a man. I got a set of balls, and I'm going to keep my eyes open. And you look the ball into the bat. You look the sledgehammer head into what you're hitting, and you look the sights into the target. And you know what? If you keep your eyes open and you don't flinch, occasionally, if the sun is to your back, you'll see the bullet going into the target as the sunlight flashes off of the back of the bullet. It's all about not being afraid of life. Keep your fucking eyes open. Don't worry about bullshit. Don't be, you shouldn't be hearing shit. You shouldn't be feeling shit. You should be looking.
Okay, I haven't been able to talk for 20 minutes. Can I talk about?
Sorry about that. I apologize.
No, it's no problem. I want to rebuttal, and Rollis hasn't talked either. Anyway, okay. I love let's go back. I love S&B primers. I love them. I use them all the time. Small rifle and pistol primers, small and large, awesome. What else? PPU ammo. I called them pew stinky ammo until I shot some in jugs, and they mushroomed beautifully and shot really well, and I was surprised. I bought some match 5.56 PPU, and I kept them on the shelf, 77, 65 grain, I think. All right, now let's get to the Glocks. Why on earth would you want a cup modified Glock? Because of the 8-pound trigger spring in there? The worst thing you can do is modify a stock Glock. I've had tons of Glocks. I still have 4. None of them have ever malfunctioned on me. None of them, 0. I carry a 26, even though it's bigger and bulkier than the new shit nowadays. All the time. Never a jam, never a malfunction. Okay, let's continue. Once you start messing with them, yeah, people mess with them and they have problems. I have never had a single malfunction out of any of my Glocks, okay? And I'm not a Glock guy. They don't fit me really well. I have to modify the grips and everything, but I don't mess. Why would you put a New York trigger in there, an 8-pound?
You come from the old school 1911, and that's why the New York one is a piece of crap.
Yes, I love 1911s. I used to carry 1911s and high powers.
It's the way a trigger was supposed to be.
Before
But John Browning was a genius.
Before all the polymer guns, I carried revolvers, 1911s, and high powers. But now I know there's a big difference. Anyway, you can't bash Glocks if you leave them alone. People mess with them, then they have malfunctions. The New York trigger, I can go grab you one right now. It's nice because it's got the plastic that doesn't wear out the spring so much, but it's heavy as hell. And it's like a revolver, actually. If you put a 3.5-pound connector, it's like shooting a revolver double action. That's great. I just got to say, Glocks aren't shit. Now, they're overpriced now, and they don't fit me good. However, I've never had a single issue. I have 4 left. I have a 10 millimeter, a 26, a 19, and a 34. And the 34 is like one of the badassest guns you've ever had. 34 is a beast. Anyway, I just got to say, they don't blow up unless you got shit ammo in them or whatever. I've seen every gun blow up at the range. We had range rentals, everything. The Glocks were always the easiest to maintain on the range rentals for people that wanted to try out guns. They lasted forever.
Jim, have you ever seen a Browning design blow up?
Let me keep talking. Easiest
Okay.
to maintain, and in your pocket you can carry a complete rebuild kit, tip to toe, on all the springs and everything in your pocket, and you could put it together in the dark. So there's that. Now, I'm not a huge Glock guy. I'm not affiliated to. I'm not. What do you say? I'm not
A
asphyxiated
fanboy.
any type gun. I love 1911s, high power, CZs, everything. But I just got to say that a lot of people badmouth certain things, and they're man. The
Now-
carry guns, the carry Glocks I have never malfunctioned ever. So-
You know, it's hilarious to me because I had someone in our community
Yeah.
that had huge following for the longest time. And then I
I'm
called
just
them
gonna
out.
whiz off the deck. I'll be right back.
I called him out on his bullshit in a video a long time ago, but he came up here to Ohio and came to visit me and Daniel and brought his Glocks, and we all went out there and we were shooting. And he was bragging he's never had a malfunction, never had this, never had that, blah 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 blah.
Never
And
had
the
one.
first thing, Daniel gets up there and shoots and pulls the trigger and gets probably 3 rounds off, and bam, malfunction. And he looks at Daniel and he's like, "Oh, you're just limp wristing." And I'm like, "Dude, I've known Daniel for years. There's no way in hell he's limp wristing that shit." So keep shooting, bam, another fucking failure. Bam, another fucking failure. Bam, another fucking failure. And so I go up there and I was like, all right, well, let me shoot it. You know, maybe on the off chance he somehow had a fucking limp wrist. I highly doubt it. I was like, let me go up there and I'll fucking shoot this piece of shit. And I get up there, 2 rounds, bam, malfunction. Bam, malfunction. Bam, malfunction. I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on with your piece of shit gun, but your gun fucking sucks.
Well, what did he do to it? Leave them stuck. You could put a 3.5 pound connector in it, a stock Glock one.
No. So here's the thing. So right off the rip, he started blaming the magazines.
No, you can't blame Glock magazines. They're one of the best out there. No.
Right. So that was his thing. Right off the rip, he's blaming the magazines. The magazines are the issues. It's a magazine issue. This, that, the other. Both myself and Daniel looked at the guns and were like, well, number one, they're not clean.
It doesn't matter. I shoot them dirty all the time. It doesn't matter.
Can I finish?
Yeah. Well, hey, I've been waiting 20 minutes. All right. Keep the striker clean every now and then. People shoot.
I'm trying to make a fucking point here. Jesus.
Can I make a point? People shoot a lot of oil in the Glock and get the striker all full of fluid, and that can screw them up. So it could be user error. I'm telling you, I have 4 left. Never had a malfunction. And I've owned the 45s, the 9s, the 10 mils. I still have a 10 mil and 9 mils, and they all were perfect. Never a malfunction. That's why they were so popular. Okay, now you can continue.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. No, he was making all kinds of excuses. Look, it probably came down to something he was doing. I don't know.
Who knows what he did?
The whole point of it is you go out there and you carry what you know you can shoot, and you know what you can shoot well, and get out there and have the time behind it. That's the biggest thing. I don't care. I don't care what you fucking carry. I don't care if you carry a Glock. I don't care if you carry a fucking High Point. I don't care what piece of shit you carry. My thing is get out there and put the time behind the firearm. Put the time in and get on the fucking range and know what you're doing when you pull that trigger. That's my thing. That's always been my thing. I don't care what you fucking carry.
I agree with that. Shoot what feels good for you and shoots best.
No, that's good advice. Jim, I just want to add one thing. The only reason I have a New York trigger is because it came in one of the police trades that I bought. And
Yeah,
I
but-
always thought, hey, that's a piece of crap.
Well, you were
but-
saying that police modified Glocks might be better than buying a stock one. No.
Not every police trade has a New York 1 trigger in it. Not every one of them does. Most of them, in fact, do not come with the New York 1 trigger in them.
Mostly was New York, so the guys weren't trigger happy, and it's more like a revolver. And if you add that, I can go grab my parts right now. If you add one of those, and I can show you what that looks like, it's plastic on the spring like this, and it does that. If you add one of those to a 3.5 pound connector and you're a revolver guy, that's an awesome trigger because it's like a double action. And that spring is less likely to break over thousands and thousands of rounds.
And I came from revolver.
It's captured in a piece of plastic. I can go grab you one right now.
I came from revolvers, and I got this police trade gun. And I noticed on the reset that it was acting differently than the other ones. And that's when I took it apart and I'm like, oh, this is a New York 1 trigger. And they got a New York 2. I only have the New York 1.
Yeah.
What I found with the New York 1 trigger versus the normal Glock trigger was that I had less motion with my sight picture, dry firing, with the New York 1. Now, what I have when I do a dry fire with a Glock, I have that front sight. It moves sideways, laterally. It every time, no matter what I do, I can negate most of it by holding with my off hand with maybe 70 or 80% pressure. On the offhand, I can negate most of that lateral movement of the front sight on a Glock. On most striker fire.
Let me ask you a question. Was it going left?
Yes,
That's
of course.
Your grip. That's your grip on the Glock. That's your
Well,
grip.
and what I found was if I put most of the retention with my left hand, which is my offside, if I hold most of it with that, I could negate that. And I found less of it with the New York 1 than with the standard Glock. And that's with all modern striker fired. Now, if you go back to John Browning's striker fired, I believe 1903, I don't have that because that man was a friggin' genius and he knew what he was doing. But with the modern striker fires, I have too much movement. I'm a 1911 and a revolver guy.
Well, one of the big problems with modern striker fire pistols is the grips ain't big enough, and so for revolver guys like you, me, and many others out there, we're used to a fat grip. We're used to filling that whole hand,
and the angle's screwed up. When they
shrink down those grips and make them so damn small, it's a problem.
Well, Gaston Glock was not a gun guy. That's the problem. Gaston Glock was not a gun guy, and he designed a firearm. He designed a reliable firearm. Don't get me wrong; it's very reliable, but it's not ergonomic.
No, I'm not a big Gaston guy, but Browning would appreciate what Glock did. Keep it simple, cheap, easy parts, super simple way of functioning. Browning would have loved Gaston, and I'm not.
Yeah, and the number of parts, bringing down the number of parts. Yes, I agree with you. I think he would see that.
Parts, easy parts. And easy to maintain for the user and take everything apart in 5 seconds.
But you know, I think Browning would have.
I have to say, Browning would have loved Gaston, and Browning, believe it or not, the first high powers were striker fired, and he died, and then it got changed to 1911 style. And
If I'm not wrong, and if you don't count bolt actions, I think Browning was the originator of the striker fire.
Browning was the man.
Yes, he was.
The baby Browning is striker fired. A lot of guns he made with striker fired.
I'm gonna have to disagree with both of you. He would not have liked fucking Glock. He would not have liked the guy.
Oh, he would have loved.
He would not. He would not have. Absolutely.
I think he might have respected him.
Absolutely.
I don't know about love, but I think he would have respected him for what he did.
He would have respected the shit out of him.
Respect, maybe, but love is a strong word.
No, he would have respected the shit out of the design. It's super easy, simple.
No. You're taking it too far. You're taking
no,
it too
that's
far.
how Browning was. He always, every time he designed a gun, it got simpler and simpler. And he
Browning was
he
the
made
fucking
striker
man.
fired from way back.
No, you're pushing it out there, man.
From what I read, that Browning, John Moses Browning, designed guns in his head, built the gun, and then drew the plans.
Browning.
Everybody that makes a gun today goes on a computer and designs a gun, and then they put it into production. John Moses Browning designed a gun in his head, built the gun, made it work, and then he drew the plans. And that's why John Moses Browning is a genius.
He did it in a very short period of time. They would ask him to make something, and he boom, a poof, it was done. He was a genius. And I will say again, he would have respected or enjoyed what Gaston did on the Glock because it was super simplified and easy to replace anything for the user in seconds. He would have loved that. That's how Browning was.
Gaston is dead, and you're going to see worse products out of Glock.
I'm not a big Gaston fan, and Glock is way behind on changing shit like the grip.
Well, Glock has not changed anything in years. Glock does not listen to the customers. Glock doesn't give a shit. And this is people always give me a lot of hate because I dislike Glock. Well, I dislike Glock for many reasons, and the number one reason is they don't listen to the fucking customer.
Hey, the best thing Glock ever did was their magazine after they decided, hey, maybe we should put metal in there so that when a full magazine's stuck in there, it won't drop out free. The Glock magazine with the metal inside that drops free is the best magazine out there today.
All right, let's talk about that because the original CZs, like I have a spring to keep the magazine from popping out. And what you have to do is flatten it so the mags drop out. CZ even had non-drop feed. This is because the Europeans didn't like their mags flying out.
Yeah, they're idiots. That's why we said, screw you, Europe.
My original CZs have the bent spring that you have to bend if you want them to drop free. Otherwise, they only come out like halfway, and you got to pull them. Not even halfway.
Well,
there's a lot to this
that
people don't
not
know.
even a quarter of the way, and then you got to yank it.
There's a lot to this that people don't know, but Europeans don't like their mags dropping free. So
Europeans are not gun people. They have no Second Amendment.
Just because you don't have a Second Amendment does not make an individual not a gun person. They just
I was going to interrupt there too because
maybe that was a little strong. I give you that, Wallace.
That was a little much there, my friend.
Okay.
You know,
America.
When I first came here, for example, okay, I wasn't necessarily a gun person. Have I handled guns in the past? Yes, I'd handled guns in the past. Had I done a ton of shooting in the past? No. And it wasn't until about 6 years after I got here that I got into the firearms industry and got into shooting, and people got me out on the range and all the rest
You
of it.
became Americanized. We
Well,
Americanized you.
but here's the thing of it, man. You can't turn around and say that all Europeans are this, that, the other, and blah, 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 blah. You got to understand that when they turn around and yank something from you overnight, you can't turn around and just say, well, they don't know this because of this. No. When something is removed from you and you don't have an option, you don't have a way to actually have access to it, you cannot turn around and say, well, this person doesn't know this because of that. That is
I understand what you're saying. I was just being an American bigot. Sorry. Call me Archie
No.
Bunker. I'll change from Guns and Water to Archie Bunker.
Well, what it comes down to is shoot what you like and what you trust.
That's
Hey,
the biggest
good
thing.
advice.
The biggest thing is shoot what you know and carry what you know. And for the love of God, please go out there and fucking shoot it. That's all I ask. I want you to go out and I want you to shoot it. And I want you to shoot it often. And why do I want to shoot it often? Because I want you to make sure you know what the fuck you're doing with it. That's it. Period.
You know, and that's the shame of what they've done in today's world, making things so expensive. Because, you know, years ago, you buy a box of 38s and it was $6. Yeah, go practice your ass off. But now it's different. Everything becomes unaffordable.
So that's one of the biggest things that comes into play during these times is the cost of things. So they've hiked the cost up on purpose, big time. They don't want you to be out there shooting. So that's part of the reason that the cost is hiked up. And then you got us reloaders, where we make our own shit and all the rest of it. But they still hike the price up on primers and all the rest of it. So you have to figure out the best way to be able to do it, but you still got to go out and do it. And that's the thing of it. You can't sit there and say, oh, it's too expensive. If it's too expensive, what is your life worth? Because your life, you're sitting there going, oh, it's too expensive. But when that moment comes and you go to pull the trigger and you miss because you don't know where the fuck you're aiming at, or you don't know how to fucking actually shoot it properly, now it's too expensive? No. Now it's too expensive because you just cost yourself your fucking life.
Well, dude, I agree with you. And that's where I see if a guy's smoking a pack of Marlboro a day and they tell me it's too expensive to go and shoot and buy ammunition, you're full of shit. But there are legitimately people that really can't afford today's prices, and they can't afford to buy in to get into reloading. Because let's face it, reloading, you can save a lot of money. Even today, you can save a lot of money reloading. But there is an upfront fee to get into that club.
Yeah.
There sure is. But so my big thing with that would be, look, there's a ton of us out here, and if you're all out there and you're someone out there that's following any one of us, and you're struggling for whatever reason, you know, maybe you need brass or you need bullets or whatever, you can message any one of us, and we'll help you out. And that's to me, there's literally almost zero excuse, because any one of us will help all of these people out here.
There's a lot of people out there that all they have is what's in the zeitgeist. And the zeitgeist says that all gun owners are bigots and horrible people, and they don't know how good the community is. They don't know how generous the community is, because they listen to the zeitgeist and what's out there for everybody to listen to.
Hey, I just want to say something in defense of Scotsman. You know, just plain out and simple. I don't care how much he spent on his gun. I don't care if it's a rare gun. I don't care anything like that. This isn't communist China, okay? It's his gun. We should be able to wear it, use it for self-defense, whatever his discernment leads him to, and that's it too. I mean, the bottom line is you got what you got, and what he was saying earlier, if you're good with it, you know the gun, you're used to the gun, you're accurate with the gun. And another thing too, when it comes to your life, I mean, the cost of the gun, I'm not even going to worry about that. I'm not going to worry about that at all. It saved my life to have it.
No, it's not the cost. It's not the cost of the gun. What we have to do as a community is when somebody's coming into it and they do not have unlimited funds, we have to guide them to the reliable, the things that are actually useful and reliable. And sometimes that becomes the police trade market, because the police do not arm themselves with unreliable guns. And when you're into the police trade market, you're into more affordable.
Hold on. I'm going to disagree with you there, because number one, you got to understand that a lot of the police, and I've made this point multiple times over the years, they only shoot during qualifications. So 90% of your police don't actually go out and fucking practice and do what they're supposed to do.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about the actual cop.
Hold on. Just hear me out. Hear me out. So
I will.
When you say it's reliable, technically, yes, it could be reliable, but we don't know for 100% fact because they don't actually go out and shoot it.
Listen, police are not buying Skies. Police are not buying Taurus. Police buy Smith & Wesson, and they buy Glock.
And
that's all you're going to find.
You know why they buy those? Because they're
cheap.
They're contracted to those.
Yes, and they're cheap. It's about the price. And if you buy yourself a Smith & Wesson or you buy yourself a Glock, the gun is going to work.
Again, I've had multiple Glocks fail on me. I cannot attach to the fact that it's going to work.
Well, you have more experience than I do, because
I've shot a lot of them, brother. And I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you know me, I'm an asshole. But
no, hey man, you have valid points. You have valid points, and your experience is valuable.
I've had multiple fail on me. And it's not because of me, and I'll tell you straight up, it's not because of me. And I've shot all kinds of guns, and if you guys actually pay attention to what I've done over the years, I'm a revolver guy. So anyone that says out there I'm limp wristing or doing this or doing that with a Glock, you're pretty much full of shit, because I can shoot a fucking revolver and double action pretty damn well and hit my target. So I don't think you really understand the concept of what that's going on there. In my
experience, you really, really have to look into how you're holding the gun as far as a Glock or Striker fired, because they have a completely different level.
I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. One of my biggest things with Glocks and particular strike fire pistols, 99% of them don't fit my hand.
Yeah, listen, it is very difficult, but not impossible, to shoot well a gun that does not fit your hand and that does not fit your style. But it requires the effort of understanding and the difference in how you hold it and how you fire it. It's not, listen, it is an art. Firearms are an art, and shooting is an art. It's not, we pick it up and we just shoot it. We have to learn the intricacies and the different. You can't pick up different types of swords and use them the same way. A katana versus a broadsword are used entirely differently. And that you have to give respect to the craft of anything, whether you're an electrician or a plumber or you're going to wield a firearm. It is a craft and it's an ability, and it has to be nurtured, it has to be trained, and it has to be practiced.
I will 110% agree exactly with what you just said, man. 110%.
Okay.
That was one of the best things you said all night.
I missed
Listen,
it.
and you know, the industry I come from, the modern companies that own, they do not respect the crafts. They want to turn a motor inspector, which in a steel mill is a person who works on cranes and also does motors. They want to take that and the electrician and the instrument shop and the combustion, and they want to turn it all into one, and you can do it all. And I have always said this: the crafts, they've learned their craft, and they're good at it. And when you think that anybody can do that craft, you're a moron. You're an idiot. The crafts are developed. Whether you're hydraulics or electronics or electricity, they are different crafts. And when they want to, under the guise of productivity, make everybody the same, they're fools. Then people learn their crafts. Even the operators. A person who operates a mill has a different craft than a person who operates a hot leveler or a cold leveler. These are crafts, and people learn, and if they're interested in their job and they want to progress in their job and they want to be good at their job, they learn the craft of their job. And today, there's no respect for craft.
One of the biggest problems we have today, Guns and Water, is people don't respect the crafts anymore. And that's a huge issue. And what another issue we have is a lot of these companies, ever since COVID, don't give a flying shit about customer service.
No.
You can send emails, you can call these people, you can do whatever, and they'll sit there and fucking, whatever all day long. They don't give a shit anymore. They just don't care. And it's a huge issue. It's a huge issue. I mean, I've had companies back in the day. I could call a company and say, "Hey, I need this," and I'd have it in 2 days. And then after COVID, no. After COVID, bam, dude, you'd be fucking waiting a month, 2 months, 3 fucking months. They don't care, man. They just don't give a shit.
You notice that COVID was a demarcation in our society between pre-COVID and after COVID, and how many things have changed.
All right, let's let Rollis talk for a minute here. Okay, I've been away. My battery's charged, so now I can have a smoke. Rollis, you got a mold. Rollis.
I am showing off just a little bit, but the main reason I drug this out was
you got a 6 cavity. All right.
Yeah. Yes, the 6 cavity, 200 grain, 45.
Blow up, Jim.
Caliber 452. But the main reason I pulled this out was to over the last couple weeks or about a month or so, I've been slowly just building my parts up for to start going into casting, and to harken back to what Guns and Water was saying about how it's expensive to get into reloading, but if you take your time and you go slow, you can build up your equipment, slowly. I mean, you're not going to be buying Reddings maybe. So there's that's just where that goes. Now, as far as the what pistols and whatnot, wherever you shoot best is what you should be carrying. Whether I have no trouble with Glocks. I have a Glock on the bedside. I have a PSA Glock 19 knockoff in the console of the Jeep. I also have a Smith & Wesson police trade-in. Was it the 5943? No, not an M&P. It's an old school third gen, but it's just a double
4506.
Oh, good shit.
No, it's a 5946, which is a 9mm double action only. It's
Fantastic.
I picked that up a few weeks ago. I carry, yeah, you guys know I just bought earlier, yeah, about a few weeks ago now. In 1 week, I bought a Model 25 and 3 Model 686s. As far as I'm concerned, the 686, the L-frame 686, is just about the perfect gun all the way around. Size, weight. You can get 7 cylinders or 7-shot or 6-shot, whatever your flavor is. They even make them in 44 Magnums now. And I'm really falling in love with that 3-inch. And it's still producing really nice velocities too. But
I like
I also carry my Beretta. I also carry my Rock Island Armory 1911. And if I had, the next 1911 I get, I'm going to carry that. It just comes down to, like Scotsman said, and Guns and Water, and everybody says this. We all say this. You got to get your face in the dirt and start squeezing that trigger properly. And if you can't do it with live ammo, then you know what? Dry fire. And then when you're done dry fire a little bit more.
Well, and I'll say this too. So one thing that I do, and I get funny looks all the time, and I don't give a shit. And you should do this too. Seriously, I'm at work, and folks will see me at work, literally drawing and presenting. And obviously, I don't have it on me, but I'm drawing and presenting. Why am I drawing and presenting? Because I got to keep that motion going. And I'm keeping that motion going and bringing to where I want to be. I do that all the fucking time. And I cannot tell you how many times I get funny looks. I don't care. You have to practice. Practice is key. If you want to be good and you want to be able to defend yourself and you want to defend your life, you have to put the time, the effort in, and you have to put the grind in. That's all it comes down to. It's the grind.
A minimum of 10,000.
Look at it as a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. You got to put the grind in, period.
A minimum of 10,000 repetitions before you can even think you're going to have muscle memory.
That's
a minimum.
Doing draw and firing while I'm driving down the highway, is really difficult because I have to hold with my knee, and I'm trying to. I've driven down the highway.
I get
you
that
get some funny looks too.
Yeah, they could. But I have been, especially with that 3-inch. I just literally sat there one day for it wasn't a full 8 hours straight, but just driving, up to Atlanta, on the other side of Atlanta, and just sitting there double action, just having him sitting on my leg, just running a double action, just if nothing else to smooth it out, which the 3-inch has a lighter trigger, but it's just a little bit, it's a little bit grimy, whereas the 4-inch has the nicer trigger, but it's heavier. And then the 6-inch, it also it's really nice. And like what Wes Covina says, the end frame grips I usually get either I'll get the
Pagmire.
No, I detest Pagmire. The Hogues fit me nice. It'll give me a really good gripping area. Full length and whatnot. Whereas the old school Bill Jordan type, the big fat target grips, I use them and I can use them quite well. But just that Hogue, it just fits my hand a little bit better where the palm swell hits. It hits it perfectly right in there. It just doesn't look.
Oh man, dude, It's got to be wood grips, man. Got to be.
Oh, I'm
Wallace,
I
if
cannot
I could offer one,
cannot stand rubber grips on any revolver whatsoever.
No,
Wallace,
that's bullshit.
Wallace, if I could offer one advice, the Jerry Miculek style of grip for the Smith & Wesson is a very, very ergonomic grip.
the
And the Blue Press, they have them in their catalog.
What happened here? I'm sorry, I'm having a problem with the screenshots here. I'm trying to get on the big screen here.
Come on, newbie, figure it out.
What the hell? Why is everything on big screen here?
I agree with Scotsman and the wood grips, and I would say that the Jerry Miculek shape of the grip
that is a good looking grip.
so well. And they offer them, I think, in 3 different sizes for the Smith & Wesson. If you would try them out, they're an awesome grip.
What I've been
You gotta understand, folks. So you gotta let me preference something. I say that I prefer the wood grips for a big reason. You gotta understand. I got large hands.
Well,
So
medium.
I need to have
whatever.
that larger grip. And
I have medium sized hands.
those rubber grips do not work for me whatsoever. Period. They never have. I tried them once, and that was it.
Listen, the original Smith & Wesson grips, like that they had on the 29, they're goddamn huge. I think it was Keith that come up with those grips. They're damn big.
And those fit me perfectly, man. And that's
Well,
the thing.
then you got huge mitts.
That's
Well,
why I
so
say
on
I
one more-
preference it with they fit me well, but for other people, maybe the rubber grips will work for you. But
Yeah, back in the
personally,
day, I put Packmeyers on everything I had because although they're beautiful, they are huge. Smith & Wesson 29, those grips were huge.
on the Model 25, I put the Hogue, and like I said, it fits my hand. It hits my hand really nice. But on the Model 27, I have the old school Target Bill Jordan or whoever.
Yeah,
and they're fine. Now on the 3-inch, because it's designed with the idea of being a carry gun, it has the Altamont really round. Yeah, I mean it's a round grip that follows the. But also on the 4-inch, I put an Altamont grip on it, and it my hand just fits it.
Yeah, they're very wide. They're very wide, but the thickness of the Altamonts are thinner than the original Smith & Wessons.
Yeah,
But they're big. They're big grips.
yeah, and they just barely clear the very edge of my hand.
And another thing is you want a set of grips that are going to fit speed loaders. And a lot of times you get grips that block a speed loader.
That's one thing you got to be careful of too. If you're looking at a speed loader and you buy either a Smith & Wesson or you buy a Colt and you want to get a speed loader, you got to pay attention to what kind of grips you got going on there, because it will make a difference as to what speed loader will work.
Why are we still enlarged on all these? I can't wait. Where is? Oh, okay. It must be some configuration.
Monkey.
Why do we have? Oh, wait a minute. Let me try this.
There you go.
Oh my God.
There you go.
My battery goes dead, and then everything is blown up. What were you guys talking about while I was dealing with that?
We were talking about grips and grip sizes as far as revolver, Smith & Wesson, Colt, and
You were
how the
talking
wood grips
about
are. Wood grips tend to be larger versus the rubber grips, and
You want to know
rubber
a stupid? Here's a stupid story about a pre-Model 10. I bought a pre-Model 10 before I knew what in the hell a pre-Model 10 was. And I put the Jerry Miculek grips on that, And my gun club, they have a Tuesday night shoot where they do a lot of good practice. And in order to qualify to go to Tuesday nights, you had to take 1, 2, and 3 their courses, and I did. And I'm shooting a model pre-10 Smith & Wesson with the Jerry Miculek grips on it. And I shot the hell out of that gun before I ever realized the worth of that gun. Because what would happen at these shoots was that any rounds that were left on the ground would sort of go to the guys that were running everything. And I wanted to keep everything, so I kept it a revolver and where I could keep my empties. And it was later on that I discovered what gun I put so much use to, but it's a hell of a gun. I really love that pre-model 10.
Here's the problem. A gun is completely worthless if all it does is sit in the safe.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's true.
But,
One of my big things is, and I will say this, I'll preference it with this. So I picked up a few guns here in the last 6 months that are completely unfired and collectible items, and they sit in my safe. And I have not shot them to this day. I have the original boxes, the whole fucking 9 yards. I haven't done videos yet. They're coming. But everything else that I have has been fired. There is nothing that I don't have, minus those few, that has not been shot. I shoot everything. And
yeah, I mean, if
I will say this though, those particular ones will probably not be shot. And the big reason that they won't be shot is because they came from someone who I highly regard and respect, and who taught me a lot in this industry. And I don't think I can bring myself to shoot them, man. They're fucking beautiful and they're priceless, and I just don't think I can bring myself to shoot them.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if I came across like let's say a pendant and recessed model 27 or 29, whatever, that's never been out of the box and stuff, yeah, I'd probably keep that too. But it'd just be as an investment. I mean, it's like, okay, I'm gonna hang on to this for 10 years and sell it for 300 more than what I paid for it. You know, some shit like that. I mean, that's perfectly understandable. But the last 29 I had, it was a nickeled. I think it was actually a second -2, but it was they because they had it overstruck. They overstruck the 2 and put a 3 on there, and it wasn't pinned and recessed. But I think it was old enough where the frame was originally going to be a pinned and recessed, but it just never happened. Anyway,
Smith & Wesson always broke their own rules.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, it was good looking and whatnot. And I sat on it for like a year and a half before I finally took it out. And it's like, you know what? This is a damn friggin' shame. The gun was used. Yeah, and it's not like I had the box and all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'm just running about 50, 100 rounds a year through it. Just, you know, and then that's when I discovered, also about the same time I discovered the 44 Special. Well, you could shoot 44 Specials, even hot ones, out of an end frame all friggin', all day long, and you won't even.
Well,
No.
it's like, you know, people shit themselves when I went up and shot the stainless steel.
Mhm.
And I'm like, dude, I put a minimum of 50 rounds a year through every gun I have. And except the 3, like I said, you know, there's the 3 that I picked up this past year that I haven't touched yet. And I probably won't. You guys will see them in a video, and I'll explain why they mean so much and what they are and all the rest of it. And they are super rare, and that's another reason too. They're super rare.
Oh yeah,
I never bought a gun figuring that I would never shoot it, but I have so many guns I've never shot because I'm a collector. I see stuff, and if I'm at a gun show and I see something that I think I'm not going to see again, I'll jump on it. Because I've learned by not jumping on something that you never see it again.
Well,
I have intentions of shooting everything I own, and maybe now in retirement I will. But it doesn't make a difference.
I started out as a collector, and I started the whole YouTube thing so my nephews could see what their crazy uncle was up to. And that's the entire reason I did it. It was not for people jumping in here and doing this and jumping on live streams and doing live streams and all the other bullshit. I started it so my nephews could see what the crazy uncle was up to. And collecting, old school revolvers and this, that, the other. And then it was probably about 6 months or so into it is when I started making videos and doing this and doing that and all the rest of it. And I picked up, I came across a stainless 29. And everyone's like, "Oh man, that's a huge find." You can't shoot it, you can't do this, you can't do that. And I'm like, "Fuck, I can't do this." And the first thing I went up and did was shoot the motherfucker. And you know what? It is probably one of the smoothest fucking 44s I've ever shot in my life.
It's your life.
That thing was
you shoot what you buy.
Ridiculous.
Well, see but like Scott's been saying, there's a couple guns of a the collection's been broken up and it's been, but the very first AR-15 I ever shot was a Colt SP1, and I kind of detest the slab side because they fling brass right up underneath my glasses. And
Really?
Well, yeah, I shoot left-handed.
I have one. Really? You shoot left-handed. Okay.
Yeah, but Colt had a package deal where you had the SP1 rifle itself, a sling, and then either the 3 or 4 power scope. I forget which one, but it was a Colt branded scope.
It was a 3-power scope.
Okay, so
Japan made.
Yeah,
good scope. Yeah.
And if I could ever get that particular rifle bought, I'd probably buy it, just hang it on the shelf, put Lloyd's name underneath it, and just sit there and look at it. Maybe take it out and shoot it, maybe not. Like I said,
No, I'll do a video shooting my SB01.
Great. Yeah, the main reason I would do that was just like what Scotsman said. Yeah, Lloyd taught, I've been shooting for a long time before I ever met him, but when I met him, he was the gun dealer who basically guided me through. Once I had money where I could actually afford to buy guns and ammo, that's where
tell me you don't like how lightweight it is for a 20-inch barrel. It's super light and it's.
Oh no! I mean, they're fun. I mean, they're if they had a shell deflector on it, it'd be great.
Yeah, because you're left-handed. I don't have a problem, but I shoot mine all the time.
Yeah,
and,
just because of who it belonged to, and he's passed on and stuff. But I just have it hang up there, over the fireplace, and just. Yeah.
No, and see, this is one of the things I'm talking about. It is guns having meaning. Mm-hmm. So like the few guns that I picked up here in the past year, they all have a lot of meaning to me. They came from someone who taught me a lot in the industry. They taught me a lot about Smith & Wesson. They're a Smith & Wesson guy just like me. They were prior military, and for those that don't know, I spent a lot of time in the industry, and 99% of the people I hired were all former or current military. So I have a big respect for the military and those guys, and I get along with them very, very well. But this particular person reached out to me and said, "Hey, I have Parkinson's. I got this issue going on, and I can't shoot handguns anymore. Do you want to buy some guns?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, I'll absolutely." And so we went back and forth for a while about what he was selling, what he had, this, that, the other, back and forth, and then. Essentially, I went down and I ended up picking up 6 guns from him. And I paid him more than he was asking for, but I also paid way less than what they were worth. He gave me a hell of a he gave me a hell of a deal. And I'll tell you straight up, like it's insane to me that I even have these in my collection, and it's just nuts, man. I mean, one of them it is something that I never even thought I'd ever see in my lifetime, but I have it, and it's probably worth pretty much what I paid for the entire fucking lot that I bought. So it's just nuts, dude. Absolutely fucking nuts. But get yourself surrounded by good people. Get yourself surrounded by people that have knowledge. Get yourself surrounded by people that are invested, and talk to these people and learn and grow and understand the industry. And as you learn more, you'll gain more knowledge. You'll understand these different things, and if you want to start collecting, then start collecting and understand as what you want to pick up. And you can reach out to people. You can reach out to me. I'm sure Jim is someone that will say, yeah, reach out to me as well and ask questions. I'm happy to answer people's questions. I get people emailing me and texting me all the time, asking me questions. Hey, here's a picture of this 29. Is this a good price? I'm happy to answer that, man. Please send me text messages, text me, email me, whatever. I don't care. I love people reaching out and asking me, because I'd rather you ask me than you go out and buy something and pay an astronomical, stupid fucking price and get yourself fucking hung over the rails.
Hey, I'd like to offer a toast to every person who does not take advantage of a widow, who looks at what the value of something is and decides a fair price and pays it. Salute. You are good people.
Yeah, don't dry gulch them on, if they're putting it, selling it, or on consignment. No, you don't do that. Yeah, you want fair price for them.
I'll with that statement, Jim, do you mind if I give you a little bit of a shout out?
For what? I don't need a shout out.
No, so
Goofball. It has to be no.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up.
Goofball only. You understand the goofball, so you get it.
So a lot of you guys know back in the day, we lost Mr. Holster, and when we lost Mr. Holster, I took a trip up to Minnesota and went all the way up to see Mrs. Holster.
Yeah.
And while I was seeing Mrs. Holster, I called Uncle Jim. And I called Uncle Jim because I knew his kid make holsters and did other stuff with
Kydex.
And so I called him and I said, hey, man, look, I got all this material. Make me a fair offer. And, it's for her. I'm not looking for anything for me, nothing like that. Just make me a fair offer and we'll get it out to you. And Jim did that. He said, hey, here's a fair offer. And we agreed on it and we got it mailed out to him the next day.
Yeah.
I get credit to Jim where credit is due. You know, think of it. Look, when shit happens, man,
Yeah.
we stick together, and that's the thing. We stick together, and you know, if I can say one thing that I am proud of to be an American, and proud to have come here and done it the right way, is that I'm proud of all the people that I have met, and can say I can call my family, my friends, who come together, and in that moment when I say, "Hey, man, I got this or I got that. Can you help me out?" Boom. There's no questions asked. None. That's an American. That's
Well,
America.
all right. Also, do you remember they were doing a giveaway for you to get your back fixed and all that? I
do.
didn't want prizes. Okay, I didn't want any prizes, and I sent you some money. All right.
Yep.
And no one ever knew about it, and that's how I rock. Okay, that's how I.
Absolutely. And I will say this to anyone that did send money and did help me out. I appreciate it more than you know. As far as my back goes, let me give you a quick update because things have changed here in the past week. I have been doing some different things this past week, and I've seen a dramatic difference. So we're going to keep doing what I'm doing. If it continues to be a dramatic difference, I will do a video and I will explain what's going on and things I've done. But I don't want to jump out there and say what's going on and you know, I hope that we're going the right direction, but so far it seems like we are. I feel a lot better this past week. I still have a lot of pain in my legs, but it's all in my legs. I have had almost zero pain in my back.
That's awesome.
So,
and I gotta give a shout out to Hisa right here, helping each other in the giveaway thing that we're doing for you. He put up a fucking was it a Garmin?
Yeah, he put up a Garmin. Yeah,
he put up a Garmin. The guy's amazing. I got to give a shout out to Hisei. He put up.
He is one incredible dude. He sent me some spices and stuff a while back. It's probably been 2-3 years ago. He sent me a bunch of spices. Some to give to Daniel and to other people and all that. The guy rocks, man. He sent me a package. He sent me a package before that too, and I had no clue who the fuck it was from. There was no name on it. There was nothing, and it was just a bunch of shit. What was the stuff we use for cleaning brass? Shit, what's it called?
Tumbler.
No. He sent me a bunch of packets of the stuff for cleaning brass.
Pens.
Begins with L. L.
A monkey. L. You want me to go through the ABCs?
Come on, monkey.
Anyway, I was.
Yeah, there you go. Jag one got it. Let me shine.
Let me shine.
You sent me a bunch of Let Me Shine, in a fucking box, and I had no clue who the hell it was from because it had nothing in there, and I think it was a week or two later I got an email from him. And I'm like, dude, I don't even know what the fuck this is from. Like,
yeah, that's
it was hilarious.
That's funny.
Like I said, he sent me a bunch of spices and some other stuff, and man, the spices were really fucking good.
He saw is awesome. He put up a Garmin rangefinder in the giveaway for you, and I thought, wow, son of a bitch. He saw what? Are you rich? No, he's probably not rich. And he
No,
sent me
and you know what? So
Oh.
many people out there, did a bunch of stuff for me, and
yeah.
thank you does not cover it. You know, there's no way I can say thank you enough.
Yeah, he
You know, I didn't know what was going to happen. They were talking about surgery. They were talking about potentially, you know, cutting me open and doing this and doing that, and I had no clue.
Yeah.
You know, because they kept me in the dark. It was, you know, a month out for this and a month out for that and a month out for this and a month out for that. So I was kind of in the dark on it all.
Mhm.
And so anyone that did anything and sent money and put prizes up and did this and did that, guys, I cannot thank you all enough. I mean, it means the world to me.
Yeah,
Seriously,
and
bro.
he say it was huge. I didn't join in on the what did they call it? Anyway, he say it was huge doing that Garmin not rangefinder. What the hell now? I can't think. Huh? Chronograph. He puts up a
Scotsman, you're a good guy, man, and I appreciate you. And anything contributed to you is because you're a good person, and I recognize that even through the internet.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's the bizarre thing for me to realize that you meet a hell of a lot of good people through the internet, and you would think that that's not possible, but it really is. And there's a good community out here,
Yeah.
and I appreciate you, man, and I wish you nothing but the best.
I appreciate everyone out there. I really do. You guys have all been awesome. And again, this past week, I've been doing something different, and it appears to be working. So we're gonna keep trying it, and hopefully we keep progressing. And we'll find out hopefully this coming week if things keep getting better and better. And if they do, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, it's been a slow process. You know, when nerves get involved, it's you're dealing with the entire body. It's not just one thing. You're trying to figure out the best way to get those nerves free and get everything working together, and that's the problem. And that's kind of, you know, trying to figure out where it's at, because they don't know where it's at. You know, they did scans, they did tests, they did all this other shit, and they can't figure out what's pushing on the nerve and causing the issue. So I've had to sit there and try and figure it out myself. And in the past few months, I've been going back and forth and looking at different things and looking at this, that, the other. And I came across something here a few weeks back that a lot of people have had success with, and so I've been trying that this past week, and it's been a major improvement. I still have a lot of pain in my legs, but the back pain is slowly disappearing. So we're on a positive curve. So I'm really hoping that this is the right way I'm going, and if I continue on this path, I think we're gonna get this going in a better route. And like I said, I'll make a video and let you guys know what's happening and what I've been doing and all that. But I can't thank you all enough. I really can't. All you guys have been awesome, helping me out when the times were uncertain. And that was the thing. It was uncertain. I didn't know if I was going to have to claim disability or you know, take time off work, do this or do that, and all the rest of it. And you guys all jumped in and said, hey, you know, we're going to help you out. And I never asked for it. I never expected it. And to me, I was blown away.
It was payback. It was payback for all you did for other people.
Nerve pathways are a difficult thing to figure out, but when you live your life in a decent way and you do decent things for decent people, it comes back because it's all a big wheel, and that wheel turns around, and that's from Johnny Cash.
Oh, there we go. Johnny Cash. I love the guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
no,
old wheel
everyone's been amazing.
will turn around again. And when it does,
I've had people reach out and ask me how I'm doing and stuff like that, and I really do appreciate it. It makes a huge difference and keeps me going.
Yeah, well, I'm not a texter, so I don't bug you too much, but we can fight on the live chats.
No. And you know what, man? You know, the times we do text, it's awesome and it's hilarious. And you know, dude, I love going back and forth with you. It's awesome. And you know, I'll text you every now and then just to kind of piss you off and fuck around with you and all that. But,
listen, guys, I want to bring something up. The arguments, and they are stupid, between Uncle Jim and Scotsman, whether it be the moon landing or the flat earth. And it's tainted by what I've been going through with my mother's going through this Alzheimer's and everything. It became a little thick, if you understand what I'm saying. But I appreciate both of you guys, and I know both of you guys are really good people. And if you can surround yourself with good people, and that is why I always tune in to Uncle Jim on Saturday night, because it's always filled with good people, whether they're on camera or they're in the chat. It's good people that are attracted to Jim. And it's been a fantastic experience. And prior to this, I wouldn't have believed it possible on the internet. And I thank you, Uncle Jim, for bringing so many good people together every Saturday night. Thank you.
I just let it fly. I'm just the guy that lets it fly. I'm nothing. I'm a peon. I'm nothing. James,
you're genuine. You're genuine. You are Jim.
Oh,
and you're genuine.
I'm nothing. I'm an ant. I'm below an ant.
You do not lie. You are truthful, Jim.
You. Look. Here it is. Let me lay it out, Guns and Water.
I'm ant poop. Ant poop.
No.
Ant poop.
Shut up. Let me lay it out. Guns and Water. He's a fucking asshole. We know he's a fucking asshole. But that's why we love him, because he's a fucking asshole.
Hell yeah. What I love about Scotsman is he's pretty serious about stuff, but he gets the goofball.
Listen, sometimes I get really pissed at Scotsman for some of the crap he was saying, especially when we're talking about polishing a firearm. Listen, I personally know because I bought a cap and ball revolver, and I polished that son of a bitch by hand. And I know you can make a beautiful polish. And I gave it to a gunsmith to blue it. And you know what? He didn't have to do a shitting thing to that gun in order to drop it in the tanks. But I listened to that thing, and it was driving me crazy. I'm like, these are two guys I love, and they're fighting like cats and dogs over machine polish and hand polish. It's bullshit. But I love you guys.
It was fucking hilarious. And you
no, dude, it was painful. You put me through a shit ton of pain when I least could afford it.
It was hilarious, and Jim even apologized. He didn't have to, but it was fucking hilarious. I was literally sitting there laughing my fucking ass off, like, dude, I've been doing this. You've done it yourself. You've done it
All right,
yourself.
I'll tell you this, and this is fact. You can hand polish beautiful shit, but companies have a bottom line, so they use machine. That's
Well,
it.
And so
Okay.
what you got to understand is so I'm not working for a huge company. I'm working for a small time gunsmith, and he's asking me to do certain jobs and do this and do that. So
Mhm.
when it comes to those jobs, yeah, hey, if it's hand polishing, hey, it's hand polishing. That's fine. I'm being paid by the hour. I don't care.
Hey, here's the thing, Scotsman. Here's the thing. Uncle Jim has created this community. And damn it, it is a beautiful thing.
No.
And I don't think he wants to take credit for it. And screw you, Uncle Jim. You did it. You created this community, and it's a beautiful thing.
No.
And there comes to be a point where you just got to say, yeah, okay, Uncle Jim, you're right. And I don't care because
Yeah,
I know you
absolutely.
can hand polish better. You can do it. And it will take you 1,000 hours longer to
Yeah.
hand polish
Okay.
and make it perfect than what you can produce by a machine that you can get done in an hour.
Okay. Let me.
And the company is going to want the hour over the 1,000 hours.
Yeah.
And I understand
let me-
that. But you know
let
what?
me-
Jim created this, and he deserves the respect of saying, Jim, you're correct.
No.
I love you, Jim.
Let me explain on this. He was talking about a revolver, which you have to polish certain parts. It's not flat. And I was thinking flats, like 1911s and everything, where you polish square and everything. Okay, no
Right.
little.
No, there's a lot of
Uncle
there's a lot
Jim,
of,
Uncle Jim, I bought a cap and ball revolver. I bought a cap and ball revolver
All right.
as a kit, and it has a lot of flat parts, but the recoil shields are rounded.
Okay, let me.
And I
explain.
took my
Let me-
time,
Okay, let
and
me
I made them
explain.
beautiful.
All right, let me explain though. In the first chat when he was talking, I came in the second chat and I apologized because, of course, you got to do stuff by hand.
You need no apology.
Wait. Of course, you have to hand polish stuff on a revolver, whether it's a buffer tool or whatever. You got trigger guards, everything. And I was thinking flats, okay, because I polished and blued a lot of guns, okay. And so all I'm thinking about is flats, like 1911 slides. And so we got into an argument. And the next chat, I apologized because I was wrong. And that's where that went. All right.
I know, and I appreciate everything. And Jim, I love you so much. You've created this community of the best people. And, you know, there's other channels that I could watch at this time, but I say, you know what? I discovered Jim the first, and Jim has this community, and I'm going to support this community.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
love you, Jim. I really do.
hey, Jim, you want to take that tongue out your asshole?
I know, I do. Hey, give it, I can take it.
Hey guys,
All
I'm
right.
gonna
And
jump
if
in
I'm
there real
wrong,
quick.
I'm gonna admit it. All right.
Rollis, I love you too, man.
Oh, thank you.
You've been a great contributor to this channel, and I really love everything you bring to it. I really do.
Yep.
I'm going to jump in and say, even though this evening was very enjoyable, both the car show and then getting on here and BSing with you guys, it was actually a extremely stressful day today, and there might be some life changes going on.
Uh-oh.
I am going to call it an evening. You guys have fun, and I'll catch the replay when I'm going to work Monday evening. And you guys, and Jim, you are kind of great. You know that, right?
No,
So I'm jumping out of here.
Leon, I'm below.
To you, Rollis, may everything work out in your favor.
Thank you.
Rollis, you need something, brother? You just let me know, man.
He left. Rullis left. Good night,
Yep.
Rullis. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for the car show. I would have loved a flashlight on one of those black butts, but whatever. You know, they were wearing the black mini skirts. Oh, baby. Anyway, I can't think about that now. I'm married a long time.
As you say, I'm thinking about black miniskirts. Blah, 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 blah. Show me that ass.
Hey, you wait for the quilted kilt, okay? You wait.
Uh-huh.
I'll show you some good ass when I flip that
I
back.
bet you will. I do not want to fucking see that.
Well, I'm flipping the front and I'm flipping the back in the video once the quilt is made. The quilt kilt. The Uncle Jim quilt kilt.
Just so for folks out there that don't know, I'm gonna put this the nicest way I can put this. For folks out there that don't know, the traditional way for a Scotsman, not for Uncle Jim, to wear a kilt, is you do not have anything underneath.
Exactly.
Yeah, we know that.
And there is certain regards as to the height of the kilt and where the kilt's supposed to sit and how it rides on your hips and so on and so forth. So, Jim, I'll give you a couple of things that you need to pay attention to. Number one is it does not go below the knees.
Okay.
Because now you're bragging.
No, I'm not going below the knee.
And
I just got that.
It does not go mid-tier either, because now you're not sure of what you got.
That's halfway up the thigh.
I think
you
I'm
want
gonna
to be
rock.
kind of right in the middle.
You know,
Listen, I'm stupid, so I need like complete directions. Mid is halfway up the thigh.
No. You don't want to be up the thigh. You want to be right at the knee.
Yeah, okay.
but he's saying.
So listen, you know, the thing with all the balls, I think they call it a cradle, a Newton's cradle. What keeps that from happening? Do you wear an extra thing to secure the round object?
What he is saying is, I don't hang below the knee anyway, but I'm going to rock the TRN patch.
No,
I might have to make it bigger, but I'm going to rock the TRN patch in the front, and in the back, you're going to see everything.
The whole
Uncle Jim.
The whole point of a kilt is you get the free flow and you get to enjoy the breeze that comes with it.
Uncle Jim, I have a question. Do you know what the first clue that I became old was?
The first clue that you became what?
Old.
Oh, what was that? Yeah.
When my balls hit the toilet water.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
My balls are longer than my dick.
How old are you? Because I know what you're talking about. How old are you?
61.
Oh, I'm older than you. Way older. Okay. I know
The
that.
first time they dipped the water, I went, what the fuck is going on?
I know what you're talking about because after like 3 toilet papers, they swirl around and hit you in the balls. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. For people on the side, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people.
Listen, getting old sucks, man. It's when your ear hair is longer than your beard hair. Your fucking nose hair is longer than your mustache hair, and your balls hit the water.
Well, you've seen the grandpa videos where I'm checking the balls and rolling them. Yeah, hopefully you saw those videos. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, for people out there that don't know, Once you get about 65, you're hitting the toilet paper. I'm sorry. All right. Depending on the toilet seat. All right.
There's nothing good about getting old. And you know, I swear to God, I was not going to grow ear hair longer than my beard hair.
Oh, I just shaved
Well,
mine.
I said I wasn't going to grow my beard longer than my fucking ball hair, but here we are.
It's funny, Gunswater, you brought that up because for the chat, I shaved my ear hair and my beard, my mustache. I shaved my ear hair for the chat because it grows like an animal. Why can't I have it down here? No, the ears grow hair like a banshee.
You look. I've said this to I've had people ask me in the past, how do you grow a beard? And I always tell people, look, you either got it or you don't.
Yep.
And what I mean by that is it's genetics.
It is. Absolutely.
You have it or you don't have it.
Yeah,
and simply, and not to be an asshole, Jim.
No.
You know me, I'm an asshole, but not to be an asshole. You don't got it, man.
It's right here. It's right here. However, come Christmas time, I'm growing a full beard. It'll be about that long right here on the cheeks. Because after all these years, I finally have hair here. So there you go.
I never grew a beard this long, but 2 years ago, almost to today, 2 years ago, I had a double knee replacement.
Ooh.
And the anesthesiologist says to me, listen, I'm not telling you to shave your beard, but if there's a problem and we need to put a mask on you for oxygen, and it's almost impossible to seal around a beard.
That's right. Yeah.
And this went into my head. And the night before the surgery, this is rolling around in my head. And I'm like, well, son of a bitch, the hair will grow back. So I shaved my beard completely off.
Wow.
Had the surgery. And it's a little bit over 2 years, and I haven't shaved since because I had the idea, how long will it get? Because I know it's genetics. How long will the beard grow? So I decided to find out.
Yeah, well, that was a good sacrifice. For me, I could grow this all day long down here, this right here. But right here, I noticed once I'm older with engine blood, I do have, and I let it grow out a little bit, and I look like a hobo. But for Christmas, I'm going to let this grow and be Santa.
They tried to tell me at work that we have a policy on beards, and what you got to understand is, so this is the first time I ever heard of it. I've been there 7 years. And they turn around and say, we have a policy on beards, and your beard can't be longer than this. And my boss came to me a year ago and started having this conversation with me a year ago. And I looked him straight in the face as he's talking to me, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me right now? And he kind of looked at me like, what? I'm like, did I stutter? I was like, you do realize that I've been here almost 7 fucking years, and now you're coming to me and telling me that you have this policy.
Scotsman,
sure.
What line of work are you in? Because I thought you worked in a gun shop.
Okay, so I do a couple different things. So I used to work in the gun industry. Priority was my number one thing that I did, and that was started back in 2011, and then in 2018, I had to change jobs because the particular person I was working for would not allow me to do my job that needed to be done. I was hired as a general manager, and he would not let me manage the company the way it needed to be managed. The owner of the company simply was a micromanager, and I couldn't get anything done. And so I had to make a choice, and unfortunately, that choice was to leave and take the first thing I could come across. And the first thing I could come across was working in a metal plant. And so basically, I work for a company that makes cylinders, propane cylinders, and it's one of the biggest ones in the nation as far as propane cylinders go. And we make an insane amount of cylinders every day. But on the flip side of that, I have my own company. And I don't put it out there a ton on social media, but I have my own company where I teach people how to shoot. I also work on guns, which is where some of the gunsmithing comes into play. The gunsmith that's local to me, he's asked me to help him out and work with him, so I do that as well. But I do have my own company on the side.
That's cool. That's very cool, man. That's very cool. You should put that name out there.
I'm working on trying to get that bigger and better, and I'm trying to get the website put together. I'm not an internet guy, so I'm not really good at computer shit. So I'm still working on the website stuff. If any of you guys out there are good at website shit, let me know, and maybe I'll send you the info and you can help me out. But I'm horrible when it comes to website stuff. So I'm working on trying to build the website. But yeah, that's kind of what I do. I help people wherever I can help people, teach them how to shoot. I work on guns when I can work on guns. And then, like I said, my main job is I work in a factory. It's not ideal for me with my back problems, nerve issues, and all the rest of it. But my boss has been very nice to me over the last year and a half, 2 years of having this problem, where he's understanding that I can only do certain jobs. I've had to go to a different shift because of that. Because of the person that I worked with was not willing to take up the slack and so on and so forth. But mostly he's been good with the issues I have and taking care of me as far as understanding that I can only do this, this, and this, and this, and this.
Keep your faith in God and Jesus Christ, and it will work out for you.
It's been going okay, man. Like I said, it's tough.
It's gonna work out.
I've been doing different things, trying different things. Like I said, things seem to be. This past week's been a lot better, and we'll get there, man. We'll get there.
Listen, I'm not saying you won't be tested. You will be tested.
Everyone's
but things will work out for you as long as you keep your faith and you keep your ideals and you keep doing what you do. Things will work out for you.
Everyone is tested, and if you don't think you're tested, then you need to reevaluate your life because you need to be tested.
All right, Hobo has a website for you to check out. Okay.
Hey, Hobbies Hobo, I want to put a shout out to you, man. I love you. You've been a good guy.
Hobo, I think you have my email. Go ahead and shoot me an email, man.
And he saw you rock. Actually, as far as Hesaw goes, I got to put a trigger in an AR to test a trigger he sent me, so I got to do that also. It's been sitting on the desk forever, but I have a keep it simple stupid AR that I want to put it in. So there you go. I appreciate that. He say, why do I keep saying saw? I think. Oh,
Because that's how it's spelled.
You like
He should have spelled it differently.
No. You know why you keep saying saw? Is because you love the idea of cutting shit up, man.
I love saws. We have a ton of saws in the garage. I keep saying he saw. I'm sorry, he say. Damn it.
He say you gotta put a Y on the end of your name, okay? Then it would be he say. But HASA is he saw, okay? That's why us dumb people are fucked up.
I'm just a monkey. I keep saying saw. I don't know why.
You know, hey, he's had this issue since the day he started. So it's not our fault. It's not his fault. It's just we're all dumb fucks. That's all it is. We're all dumb fucks.
I know. I got to change my name to Uncle Jim Say. I don't know.
Uncle Jim's Worm Farm.
I mean, I'm probably. I'm not trying to say that I'm better than any of you, but I'm probably the most qualified when I say that my name has everything that basically explains it all.
Yeah, and Uncle Jim is pretty simple, but why do I keep calling him Saw? I don't get it. Anyway.
Well, it's saw, not saw, because there's no Y.
It's
but
say,
he
not saw.
say has a Y at the end of HA. I'm sorry, maybe it's the bourbon, but he say is HAHEHAY. He say. He saw.
He's a super good dude.
But I love you, he saw. He say, I love you.
Say. Yeah, let's do it proper. He say.
He said.
Super good dude.
No, it's he saw. Oh, fuck. Too much bourbon. Too much bourbon.
Dude, you're awesome. Your beard's fucking awesome. We love you, man.
I'm fucked up. In case you didn't know, you two are not the only ones fucked up.
I'm not fucked up yet.
Oh, no. Take it from me. Guarantee you're fucked up.
Not even
but
close.
We love you.
Not even close.
I'm totally fucked up. Yeah.
You two are, but that's okay.
I'm always fucked up. So there you go.
It's just me and Jim. You're okay.
I'm not retarded yet, so I can't get to that point.
Well, I think I can still walk, so I'm not retarded yet.
Until they start shaving gum out of my hair, I'm going to keep going. All right.
I don't know where you pulled that up, but that's
no
great.
Hair to shave, so good luck with that. And if you come from my beard, you're going to get fucked up.
Hey, I just want to say we've had the most gun and reloading content on Uncle Jim's live for quite a while.
Yeah, I haven't done much. I need to get back in the reloading room. Yeah.
I tell you, Uncle Jim, you taught me everything I know about powder coating bullets. That's how I found you, and I really appreciate all the knowledge you've imparted me over the couple of years here.
Wow,
I really appreciate it.
You found me like I found Elvis Ammo. That's where I started powder coating.
Listen, tell me something. Elvis Ambo. I'm like, where the hell is he? How's he doing? Is he okay? What? Yeah, it's stupid. You make these channels on YouTube, and you think, oh, I'm just making a channel. I'm gonna put some crap out on YouTube. But you create people that are invested in you, and they wonder, hey, how's he doing? And how is he doing?
Well, he moved, and it sounds like he's got big property, and he was on one of these live chats, thanks to Pat.
I saw it.
Yeah, he was on live chat, and he's doing fence posts. I think he got burned out. Just, a lot of people get burned out, and I do it for fun, so I don't, even though I've been in a funk lately, I don't get burned out. But yeah, he got burned out. So, I love Elvis Ammo. I always will.
It's deceptive. But when you make a channel and you start putting videos out there, you're creating a family. You're creating people that are invested in you, that become to feel the people that you do not know who watch you. They start feeling, hey, I know this guy. This guy's pretty good. He's taught me a lot. And they feel like they owe you something. It's not something you intended. It's just a result of what happens through this modern age of internet communication.
Well, I'll always love Elvis Ammo for what he did. To me, he was the what was the kids show? The guy with the sweater that put it on every day.
Captain Rogers. Yeah, Rogers.
Oh, no.
Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, whatever it was, he reminded me of that, and he just talked to you and didn't, he didn't pull the tactical bullshit. I hate the tactical videos. I'm tactical now. You got to go through an intro and everything. No, it's like, hey, I'm Elvis Ammo. I'm talking to you like Mr. Rogers. And that's what I loved about him. And he got me into powder coating. Yeah.
And you got me into powder coating, so it all goes back to him.
It just keeps going on, yeah. So I love Elvis Ammo. He was on here once, yeah.
It pisses me off that these big tech companies like YouTube wanted to just we're not going to let you show melting bullets. We're not going to let you show casting a bullet. We're not going to let you show all this stuff.
I think
what the hell is it to them? And it goes back to the government who decides, oh, listen, we're not cool with people teaching you how to reload.
I think that's why he got pissed off and just quit for a while. Hopefully he comes back. However, he was doing something, a giveaway or something. I said, hey, do you still have that old target? And I don't know if you've seen the video where I did the Elvis Ammo target, it's on my wall.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, I thought it was art. I thought it was perfect art. And he had roosters. He had roosters croaking in the background, airplanes going over. And to me, I will cherish that. That's on my reloading room wall right now. And it's the most beautiful art I've ever seen. And he replied back to me. I said, I don't want to do nothing, but can I get that target from you and, donate to your charity? And he said, yeah, I still have the target. And he sent it to me. He signed it. If you guys seen the video, it's one of my favorite videos ever. I forget what I called it, but I did a 20-minute video on that. And it's got to be one of my favorite videos ever. I will always love Elvis Ammo. And, if he gets burned out, no problem. I'm fine with that. I understand that. I get it.
I understand. I understand too. And I just want to put it out there. Elvis Ammo, we still love you, man. You're a good dude. You're a good person. And we wish nothing but the best for you.
And it's easy to get burnt out, and I'll say this too. I haven't put a ton of videos out lately on this channel, and one of the big reasons is YouTube's been hitting me hard, and it's kind of getting old. I'm really kind of getting tired of it. And they keep trying to tell me that I'm selling shit and doing this and doing that when I'm not doing it. And it doesn't matter what you say in response to them pulling this or pulling that and all the rest of it. They don't care. So yeah, it gets old, and when you keep getting hit and you keep getting hit and you keep getting hit,
Oh yeah.
you start losing the drive to want to make those videos.
See,
And
there's the thing. Uncle Jim has never, not once tried to sell you anything, tried to monetize his channel. He has, this is not related to money in any way you could try and do it. And
No, and
that's why
won't
Uncle Jim is
I won't even.
awesome.
I won't even put you through an intro. Okay, no intros.
no, and that's one of the things that pisses me off is they keep accusing me of selling or trying to sell, and I don't even have a sponsorship. How the
You
fuck
understand?
how the fuck am I selling anything?
You understand that this is why, and I'm going to use generically the word Democrat, why the Democrats are trying to kill everything. Because they don't want anything related to any kind or inference of freedom. All right? And so no matter how small your inference to freedom is, they're going to try and squash you like a bug.
Oh yeah, no, they hit me hard during COVID. They hit me hard during COVID. They took out my Instagram, and the only reason I had Instagram was to talk to people. So people out there, if they wanted to, instead of emailing me or whatever, they could send me a message on Instagram. No, the Instagram shut me down almost probably fucking 6 months into it. They shut me down and shut me down hard. And
COVID was a trial run. Listen,
no, it was. Absolutely was. Absolutely
I lost my original YouTube channel, which I never produced one video on. I just watched videos and I collected an eclectic group of bizarre content creators. I mean, stuff you would never see. I collected that group of content creators, and there was a vast majority of truthers that were in there. And I responded to a comment on a video that was bait for this bullshit COVID crap. And I responded with truth. And I lost my entire channel and every person that I subscribed to. And I had to try and rebuild everything. And the Guns and Water that you see, and if you see a number after it, Guns and Water had no number after it, because if you go anywhere on the internet with Guns and Water, if you put it into Guns and Water at Gmail, Guns and Water at YouTube, at Guns and Water at anything, you'll find my email address. That's me. I've been Guns and Water since the beginning, because the beginning of the internet, you had to come up with a name. And I was like, well, I've always loved guns, and I'm into scuba diving right now. So Guns and Roses and Guns and Water. Oh, I'll pick Guns and Water. And it was open to everything. Gmail, YouTube, everything had Guns and Water open. Nobody picked that. So if you go Guns and Water, it's friggin' me.
So,
and I don't care if they know it's me. I'm here. Hey, I own a few guns. You want to fucking kill me? So what? I don't give a shit.
So wait a minute. You're first of all, Tread is here. Hey, Tread, love you. I love you, Tread.
Hi, Tread.
Give me all the shit you want. Now, and I love Tread. You're into scuba diving?
Yes. That's where the water part comes in, because it's like, hey, pick a name. I'm like, well, guns is fucking obvious. I've always been into guns. My grandfather got us into guns, and he got us into tools, and he got us into everything. And I got into scuba diving. So I'm like, Guns and Water, Guns and Roses. That sort of sounds like something. I picked Guns and Water before the internet was any damn thing. I was
So,
on
okay.
bulletin boards as Guns and Water.
Hey, this is something I never knew. That's where the water comes in.
Yes, I
never
was
knew
a scuba
that.
diver.
Wow.
I dove in all the quarries in Pennsylvania, and then I took vacations in Key West, and I took vacations in Hawaii, and I dove in both those places, and I saw what everything was about. I did wreck diving out of Brielle, New Jersey.
Wow.
Yeah, I've seen it all. I've done all that shit.
Okay.
I got way too fat over the years. Now I'm on these drugs. I started with Wegovy, and now I'm on the Zepbound. I've lost 140 pounds.
Hold on.
Holy crap.
Stop.
Holy crap. We never knew this.
Guns and Water, please, brother, for the love of God, get off those fucking drugs.
Listen, I have tried to lose weight, and I was always able to do a fasting. I could fast for 2 weeks at a time, but at a certain point, I would start eating again, and I had no control. And the Wegovy gave me the control that once I broke a fast, I could eat and stop.
Okay, you need to hear me out, so stop. And just
I'll listen to you.
Get off of those drugs, because those drugs are terrible for you. They're going to cause you all kinds of problems, brother. Just get off of them. Stop them immediately.
Listen, I understand that point. And because I was not ready to retire when COVID hit, I took 2 of the vaccine. I regret taking them. I would tell anybody never take an mRNA vaccine because it's gene therapy and it is not a vaccine.
Do me a favor and listen to what I'm going to tell you.
Okay, I'll listen. Go ahead, say it all.
I want you to pay attention, because you need to understand this, and I'm not joking when I say this. You need to change your diet, and your diet is going to impact your health, and it's going to impact how you actually lose weight and how you live. And if you pay attention to what I'm telling you, and you listen to me for a minute, and I'm not joking with you, I'm being 100% serious with you. I've had stomach issues for the last 20 plus years, and you're talking to someone who has, in the last year, changed their entire diet, and I don't have stomach problems anymore. So you need to listen to what I'm telling you. And there's a lot of people out there that will say this diet is bullshit and this, that, the other, but you need to go to a carnivore diet. A carnivore diet is you are mostly eating meat, eggs, and raw dairy. And that's what you focus on. And the thing of it is, and a big key part of it is trying to find that raw dairy. And I say that because the raw dairy is huge for your gut health. And most people out there think they have an issue with cheese and milk and all the rest of it. It's not an issue with cheese and milk. They have an issue with stuff that is processed. If you actually get the raw shit, you don't have that problem. And this is where people have all kinds of problems and don't understand and don't pay attention. And if you actually go and look at the history of things, they changed this on purpose. They changed this on purpose. They went ahead and they did this stuff to where all the goodness is taken out of the milk. All of the goodness is taken out of the eggs. And you have all these problems that are incurred because of what they did to it. So you got to stop the process. Stop eating all the processed bullshit and eat clean.
I agree 100% with what you're saying. Jim, go ahead.
Good night, Tread. He's got to go back to work. Okay, guys.
Good night, Tread.
Love
Love
you.
you, man.
Yep.
He's another good dude. He's a real good dude.
Yeah, he's always been a good dude, and he'll call me on it when I need it. Yep. Just like Jag and the rest of you.
Night, Tread. Take it easy, brother.
Good night, Tread.
But yeah, no, Guns and Water, man. Look, go focus on good, clean meat, grass-fed, grass-finished meat if you can afford it. And then look at raw dairy, raw cheese, good, clean butter, all of that stuff.
Listen, I understand everything you're saying, and everything you're saying is correct. I've been overweight my entire life. I've always tried to lose weight. I have spent a lot of time trying to lose weight. I could always fast. Fasting is no problem. And I want to tell you, anybody that's listening, fasting is good for the body. The body is meant to go through times of famine.
To a certain
However,
degree.
Yes, it's a degree. That's what I mean. The body is meant to go through times of fasting, not live the entire life through fasting, but times of fasting. We live in a generation where there is nothing even close to fasting. We also live in a time where the food is genetically engineered to make you want to eat more of it.
Right.
If you ask yourself how many potatoes.
You just said one of the biggest key issues that we have today. And what I'm telling you to go and eat meat and proper meat and live.
I always eat meat.
To live, because the stuff that they're trying to feed you makes you want to eat more and makes you gain more weight. When you actually go and eat meat, proper meat, and you eat healthy fats, and it is healthy fats, because contrary to what they tell you, and they try to tell you that cholesterol is bad for you. Cholesterol is not bad for you. Cholesterol feeds the brain.
I agree 100%. And I do make sure I eat enough protein. Protein is my number one thing that I make sure that I eat. Protein. You need protein. Second, fat. You need to eat fat. You can't cut fat out of all your diet, but it has to be animal fat.
So you're already kind of on the right path, but you just need to switch over to the
Let me let you understand what Zepbound, which is the new thing that I'm on. I started with Ecovi, and I went to Zepbound.
You gotta get
what it has done for me has given me the governor. You know what a governor does on an engine, correct?
Okay, you need to get off the drugs, brother. Get off the drugs.
Yes, I understand. At the end of the day, when I reach my goal, I need to stop taking the drugs and be able to control my intake.
Hold on, stop. Listen to me for a second, please. And I'm only saying this because I care about you, man. I need you to listen. I need you to listen to me, okay?
I will.
You need to get off of those, because the problem is what they do is when they get you hooked on those, and that's exactly what they do. They get you hooked on them. They get you where if you don't take them, then you start gaining weight again, and that's the problem with it. And so you need to get off of that shit. And if you actually go ahead and start paying attention to what I'm trying to explain to you about jumping on the carnivore diet and being on a more high fat volume diet, and actually eating clean meat, grass fed, grass finished meat, high protein, eggs, raw dairy, all of that stuff, it will change your life and you will lose weight. And a
Okay,
lot of people
Scotsman.
think, hold on,
Let
hold
me
on,
say
hold on.
this.
Let me finish.
Let me jump in here. And
Let me
I
finish.
do understand everything you're saying, and you are correct in everything you're saying. You are absolutely 100% correct in everything you're saying. I am in the process of shedding the pounds. I started at 360 pounds. My ideal weight is going to be 150 pounds. All right.
Okay.
These drugs have given me the ability to control my intake. And when I reach my goal, which is a normal weight, not too thin, not too heavy, but actually when they say, "Oh, your body man index is okay," that's where I want to stop, which is around 150 pounds.
No.
Okay, hang on. Stop. Let me explain something to you. Well, so there's a couple different factors that I need to explain. Number one, what they tell you is what your body weight is supposed to be is bullshit. That's absolute fucking bullshit. Your body mass index is bullshit. Number two, what you need to do is stop taking those fucking drugs, because those drugs are horrible for you. Absolutely fucking horrible.
Yeah, but
they are killing your body. Yes, you're dropping weight and you're dropping weight fast, but they're killing your body. And you don't realize what those drugs are doing. No, stop. Listen to me, man. Listen to me.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
For the love of God, listen to me, because I this is something I take a lot of interest in, because I've had a lot of problems over the years with my weight and my stomach issues and all the rest of it. And I've seen a lot of people jump on these different drugs, and I see the mass weight loss, and I see a lot of issues with them when they're doing this. So please, for the love of God, just listen to me, okay?
I'm listening. I'm actually listening.
Okay.
I'm actually open to what you're saying.
Okay, so number one, you got to get off of those drugs. Okay. Number two, what you're talking about, where you're trying to lose X amount of weight and contain that amount of weight, it can be done naturally, and it can be done by eating the proper foods, and you can still have proper muscle. You can still have all these different things and still lose weight. What people don't realize when they're trying to lose weight, because they pay attention to all these ads on TV, hey, you want to lose weight, take this drug and blah, 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 blah. They jump on this fucking drug instead of actually paying attention to, if you eat the right foods, what the foods we're supposed to eat, and the foods we're supposed to eat are meat, eggs, dairy. Those things are the things that our body's supposed to ingest. And those are what drive us and make us and actually give us the proper energy and the life force we need.
Correct.
So with that being said, jump off of those drugs as fast as you can, because I'm telling you, dude, the problem is they try to hook you on them, and once you're hooked on them, that's where you're at, and you're stuck on them, and it's going to cause you all kinds of problems.
Can I give you a little bit of information?
Well, let me finish first.
Okay, go ahead, finish.
So I'm asking you, please, number one, get off of those drugs and look at your lifestyle, look at what you eat, and jump onto doing this kind of carnivore style. And it's not a new thing, man. This thing's been around for many, many, many years. And it's just become more natural to people in the last few years, because there's a lot of doctors out there that are saying, hey, you need to stop taking all these drugs. And if it wasn't for these doctors awakening people and making people realize, hey, all this shit's causing you all these problems, all these people would still be taking all these drugs. And
all right.
So it's a huge thing when you have doctors stepping up that are willing to step out of the industry of what they're paid and
You're
say,
talking
hey,
about the economy.
you need to wait. No, I'm talking about how
No,
they're
no,
paid.
you're talking about the economy of weight loss.
No, I'm talking about how they're paid by the industry.
That's the economy of weight loss. And I understand exactly what you're saying. All right. And I understand exactly what you're talking about, eating the healthy diet to lose weight. There is one thing you're not thinking about. It's time. How much time do you want to take to become healthy? Now, if you start, now I started at 360 pounds.
Okay, let me stop. Let me stop you. Let me ask you. What do you weigh right now?
Right now, I weigh 217 pounds.
Okay,
Okay.
what's
So,
wait?
so hold on.
Wait. What's your height?
I am 5'9" or 8.
All right, if 150 is kind of, you can go more than that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
right.
200. I'm 220 pounds. Well, I'm
Okay.
actually 217 pounds. 217 pounds. And
All right.
I am 5 foot, call it 8.
So,
I don't think
I
you
want
should
you to
try.
I want you to do me a favor.
I'm listening to both of you.
What I want you to do, number one, is I want you to stop taking the drugs. And number two, I want you to try the diet for a week and see what happens. Because I guarantee you, what you don't think is going to happen will happen. You're going to lose more weight in 1 week jumping on that diet and understanding what that energy and all that stuff brings to you in a week. You will see a major difference.
Can I give you this input?
If you do 2 weeks, if you do 3 weeks, if you do 4 weeks, you're gonna see a huge fucking change.
All right. I'm gonna give you this input whether you want it or not. All right. I agree with what you're saying, first off. All right. I started at 360 pounds and I was going towards 400. I needed 2 knees I needed 2 knee replacement operations. I was told by the doctor that I currently been going to for at least 5 years, maybe 7, that you're too fat for us to give you this operation. Here's a pamphlet about your bariatric operation where they cut off your stomach and they put it down lower in your intestines. And they say, you take this and then you can start to lose weight. And then when you lose enough weight, we will give you 2 knee operations. And for 7 years, I went for knee injections where they would take out the excess fluid that kept me from bending my knee. And they would inject a substance that would give me a little relief. Now, this worked for a few weeks, but as the years went by, it didn't last 1 week. And I was at the end of my ability. And people were telling me, listen, find another doctor. So I went from the doctor who ran the Reading Hospital's knee operations to another doctor in Wyomissing. And this doctor said, listen, how in the hell are you going to lose weight if you can't walk? I'll give you 2 knee operations. But before I went to that doctor, I went to the Reading Weight Loss Clinic, and they hooked me up with Wegovy. So I started Wegovy. 3 weeks into Wegovy, I was scheduled to have a double double knee operations because the new doctor said, listen, how are you going to lose weight if you can't fucking walk? I will do both knees at one time. So I went to him. I had to stop the Wegovy because it slows your digestion down. And you know, anybody knows if you go for an operation, they tell you not to eat 24 hours before the operation. Well, Wegovy keeps your digestion slow. So, fortunately, I was able to stop the Wegovy early enough to continue with the operation. I had both knees operated on. I was in so much pain, I couldn't stand up. Getting from a sitting position to standing up was so much pain for 2 months. I did not take the injections for Wegovy for that time because I'm thinking, hey, I'm injecting these into my upper quads. I don't want to inject while I'm trying to recover. When they replace your knees, they move all those muscles aside in order to saw the bones off to put the artificial knee replacements in. So it was a month after that until I finally decided, okay, I'm going to start on with the Wegovy again. My knee operations was perfect. I worked out better than anybody you could ever think of for the knee operations. I had complete range of motion except for maybe 2 degrees in one knee from the start. But standing up from a sitting position was so much pain, you wouldn't believe how much pain it was. After 2 months, I started to see the light at the end of the tunnel, like a train coming through a tunnel. And I was able to move everything. After 1 month, I started the Wegovy injections, which what Wegovy does to you, if you're able to fast, Wegovy gives you the ability to, when you break your fast, to stop. I was always able to fast, but I was never able to control the break. And when the break would happen, I'd empty the refrigerator.
So
go ahead and talk.
So here's the thing of it. So you're talking about how being able to stop and not force yourself to eat and do this and do that.
No. It's able to stop the addiction to continue eating.
So here's the thing of it. If you actually eat properly,
yes.
And when I'm talking eating properly, I'm talking about you eat meat, you eat eggs, you eat raw dairy, and you follow this diet. What happens is you become satiated. And satiation is where your stomach is full and you don't have to feel like you need to eat.
Yes.
So this is the thing of it, and this is a natural occurrence.
Yes.
And so what happens on this diet is you can have most people will do 2 or 3 meals a day, roughly. It all depends on the person. Myself specifically, I'm probably roughly 2 meals a day, sometimes 3.
I'm still listening, but I got to go piss off the porch. But I'm still listening.
All depends how hungry I am, but it can be 2 to 3 meals a day. But you are eating until you are satiated, which your stomach says, hey, I'm done, stop. And that's what it is. And your body heals faster. You feel better. Your energy levels are through the fucking roof. And everything just aligns. And that's where it's at. And this is what most people don't understand. And taking all these drugs that you're trying to take because they're telling you, hey, you got to take these drugs to lose all this weight and do this and do that. It's bullshit, dude. It's fucking bullshit. They tell you that because they're making fucking money. And it's sick. I'm so sick and tired of hearing this shit. You know, back in the day, I had major stomach problems. We're talking back in 2010. I had major stomach problems. and they were saying, "Oh, it's just fucking scar tissue and this, that, the other, and blah 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 blah. You need injections, you need this, you need that, and all the rest of it." And I told them to go fuck themselves. You know why I told them to go fuck themselves? Because they're telling me it's scar fucking tissue. It ain't scar tissue. It's something else, motherfuckers, and you just don't know what the fuck it is. But you won't fucking try and figure it out because I don't have insurance. And so I sat there and I figured the fuck out what the hell was going on. You have to take the time and put the effort in and do the work, man. It sucks, but these people don't fucking give a shit about you. They just don't. So you have to do the work. You have to do the time. You have to put the effort in, and you have to make sure you're taking care of you. And that's all it comes down to. And it's the same shit with like my back. You know, I went to the fucking doctor and said, "Hey, man, I can barely fucking walk." And the guy goes, "Okay, we're going to do an x-ray, this, that, the other, blah, blah, blah." They do all these fucking tests. And they go, "Oh, we don't know what's wrong with you." What the fuck do you mean you don't know what's wrong with me? You literally did all these fucking tests, but you don't know what's wrong with me? It's fucking bullshit, dude. They sit there and they fucking tell you all this crap and get you to believe and invest in the fucking system and all the other shit. You have to figure out how to heal yourself. And I'm telling you, as someone who's had stomach problems for years and years and years, you need to jump on this diet, get off those fucking drugs, and it will make a magical fucking difference in your life. You'll lose weight, and you'll lose it faster than you think you're going to lose it. Because a lot of people think, "Oh, I'm not going to lose weight because I'm eating fat." No, you will lose weight. You just have to actually sit there and commit to the diet and do it properly. And if you actually listen and understand and pay attention to what's going on, there's tons of different people out there that make videos, different doctors.
I got to tell you, Scotsman, you're 100% correct. But the perspective that you're missing is from a person who is on their way to 400 pounds.
I'm not.
All right?
No, see that. No. See, you're missing the perspective of someone who has had a lot of different issues and is trying to explain to you that you can lose weight without having to be on drugs.
Oh, listen. Yeah, you're right. I could lose weight. But the problem is the long term, the day to day, the every minute of the day. And what you're talking about is mind over matter, aka willpower. All right.
Willpower. Your body will figure it out. And this is the thing of it. You have to let your body do the work.
Your body, when you're 400 pounds, your body is going to tell you in your subconscious, you are fucking hungry, right?
No.
You will find in your weakest. Listen, please listen. Just listen to a little bit. Your body is always working at you. Your body is always working at you at your weakest moment. You fall asleep. You wake up. You're not fully aware when you wake up, right? You've just woken up. Your body is working on you, telling you, you know what you're going to wake up to? You're going to wake up to the open refrigerator door.
No,
the refrigerator door is going to be open, and you're going to stick shit into your fucking mouth before you even know your own name.
No, see,
you're going to eat out of a compulsion.
If you actually follow this diet, you'll understand that your body will tell you it's full and will stop, and you won't eat.
All right. Do you understand the amount of time and the amount of devotion you would have to that diet in order for those body mechanics to kick in?
I do, because I'm on it. That's what I eat.
You're not talking about a year. You're talking about a couple of years. You're talking about a couple of years where your body is telling you to shove anything into your mouth it can find until your body acclimates to the new diet that it's on.
Stop. Listen to me. If you actually try this diet, you will find out that your body will tell you when to stop.
You understand? I've lived this. I've lived this life, and I felt the shame. I felt the shame of the world saying, "Well, damn, if you would, it's calories in, calories out. If you wouldn't eat so much, you would lose weight."
Don't mean squat. Calories don't mean squat. This is a big misperception that everyone has. Everyone sits there and focuses on calories. Everyone sits there and focuses on this, that, the other, and thinks that it has to be X amount of calories, X amount of protein, blah, 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 blah. It's been force-fed to people for years, and it's bullshit.
How much have you weighed at your heaviest?
At my heaviest, I was almost 240.
240 pounds. How tall are you?
At that time, I was 6'4".
All right. I am 6'8". Now, I was 6'9", but I'm 61 and I've been shrinking. My heaviest was 360 pounds. I was heading on to 400. I was able to stop. I was able to fast for a week at a time. But when I would stop the fast, when I would break the fast, I was not able to control the break. Whether I was only eating meat and fat or I was eating meat and carbohydrates, I was not able to stop eating.
Okay.
What these horrible, and I'll give you this, what these horrible drugs have been able to do is simulate the hormones that are produced when you eat a Thanksgiving dinner and you can't put another thing into your mouth. They were able to produce that and give me the ability that when I broke the fast, I was able to say, this is enough.
So this is the issue we're walking into, and I hate to say this because I don't really want to be the guy that's got to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. It's a mental issue, and it's on you. And
100%. 100%. I agree.
You have to figure out how to tell yourself to stop. And
I agree.
That's what it comes down to, because if you actually follow the diet as it sits as a carnivore, you will lose weight and you will be better off.
I agree. I agree.
And everything will make a huge fucking difference.
Yes, I 100% agree with you. And I'll tell you right now, and anybody who hears this on any replay, that the Wegovy and the Zepbound are a crutch. I agree with you.
All right. So we've got to the point where it's a crutch. So how do we get off of that crutch?
Well, see, I understand that because come the end of the day, I do not plan on taking these drugs until the day I die. And so at the end of the day, I have to eat correctly.
My question is, how the fuck do we get you off of these drugs?
When I reach the point where my body mass index is acceptable to me, I will end the drug.
No. Okay, stop. Look, you're focusing on a certain weight as a goal. And
a certain body mass index.
Stop. Listen to me.
Tied to my height, but I keep getting shorter. The longer I live, the shorter I get. Hey, Uncle Jim, are you getting shorter?
I'm shrinking too, motherfucker. You need to
Okay,
understand. Look,
wait.
you need to understand.
Let's stop. What did you ask me just now?
Uncle Jim, are you getting shorter the longer you live?
Yeah, I get a little shorter. Yes, I do. Now, my advice to you, stay off the carbs and sugar and work your way down. But 150 as your goal is way too low. Start with 200, 230, whatever, and work your way down after that. Don't try and just go to 150 is ridiculous. You would be happy at 170 at your height.
All right. And here's the thing I'm going to tell you, Uncle Jim. Everybody that loses weight, when they stop, they gain weight. So if I get to 150, if I go to 160 or 170, I'll be perfect. So my goal is to hit 150, get off all the drugs, and then see where I can plateau at.
See,
No,
this
you
is
got to
the problem.
do baby
This-
steps.
This is a major
you
issue.
got to do baby
Everyone
steps.
focuses on getting to a certain weight and then getting off the drugs. That's great. I want you off the drugs. But when they get off the drugs, they start gaining weight and they jump right fucking back on them. You need to understand the drugs are not fucking doing the work. They are the issue. You need to sit down and actually figure out how to fucking eat correctly and stop taking the motherfucking drugs. The drugs.
It's the tool. It's the tool.
They're a
I
fucking
love
tool.
to do
They're
a lot of
tool,
things.
But they are a tool that you are relying on, and it's a fucking issue.
If I want to chamber a rifle barrel, I need a reamer to chamber the barrel. I need a tool. If I want to go from complete obesity to a normal weight, I need a tool.
The only tool you need is to eat correctly, dude. That's it.
If the world was normal food, but the world is processed bullshit that is designed to make you
You have
obese.
to go and find the food that's right, dude. I buy
You're
the food
correct.
that's right all day long. You got to go find it. It's there.
Yes, you're correct. I need a tool to transition me from where I was to where I want to be.
You don't need a tool. You need to take your head out your ass.
Well,
I'm not trying to be a dick, brother. I'm not.
Oh
I'm
no!
not trying to be a
Listen,
dick.
I understand where you're coming from, and I understand the perspective you have.
Look, man. I'm not trying to be a dick, man. I love you, brother. I do.
Listen, you can only give advice from the perspective that you have. So that doesn't make you a dickhead. That makes you a man who's trying to give the best advice they know.
I've had all kinds of issues over the years with weight, stomach issues, the whole 9 yards. It's your diet, dude. And stop focusing on the drugs. Stop the fucking drugs. Get off the drugs. The drugs are nothing but a fucking bullshit crap.
It's a crutch.
You don't fucking need.
It's a crutch. It's a crutch.
You need to get off of that shit and you need to focus on.
And I 100% agree with you, and I will throw, like when I use crutches because I had a busted ankle, I will get rid of the crutches when I'm able to walk on my own.
Look,
and I understand 1,000% what you're saying, but I also understand the perspective that you're coming to this conversation from. And your perspective is not a guy who's about to hit 400 fucking pounds.
Okay. Can I talk for a minute?
Yeah, I think we should give Jim the spotlight here.
All right. Can I talk for a minute? Do baby steps. Don't try and get to 150. That's ridiculous. Try and reduce your carbs and sugar and work your way down. You know, you can eat vegetables, all that stuff. You don't have to go on the all meat diet. Work your way down. Make a goal of 250 and then go down to 220 and then go down to 200. But at your height, don't try and get 150. No, I'm not even making that. So, and I'm taller than you are. There's no
Uncle Jim, my weight loss doctor was saying exactly what you're saying. All right.
yes.
But when you ask me what's your goal, my goal is the end, the finale, fin,
your
the end
first
of it.
goal-
My goal at 150 pounds is not to live the rest of my life at 150 pounds.
No, there's
My
no
goal
way.
is 150 pounds because I know that there's a rebound at the end of lost weight when you finally figure out how to eat correctly and you figured it all out. So I figure from 150, I'll probably end up at 165. I'm 5'8" to 5'8.5".
You should be happy at 170 once you get there, but you got to do baby steps.
You know, in my entire life, I've never had anybody say to me, "You're thin." Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Nobody has ever said you're thin. Everybody's always said you're morbidly obese.
Let me ask you a question. Why the fuck does that matter?
Oh, why does it matter?
Why the fuck
Because
does
I'm
that
a
matter?
human being, and what other people think, even though
Well,
I
who
say
cares? Who fucking
it doesn't
cares?
matter, it
Who
does.
fucking cares what other people think? This is the
Yeah.
issue. This is the thing, man. Why do
I
you care?
agree in
what other
principle.
people think?
I agree in principle, but you find the person that does not care what any other human being thinks. You're talking
know
about
what, man?
Superman.
Look, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this, and I'm gonna throw myself out there a little bit because I haven't done this, but I'm gonna do it right here because of you. I was bullied my entire fucking life as a kid. Absolutely 110% bullied my entire fucking life. And I've never said that to anyone in any fucking chat.
Let me say this. Let me say this 1 second. 1 second. Uncle Jim and Chris were both bullied their entire life because we show it in our adulthood.
I'm not saying it because I'm scared to say it or anything like that shit. I'm telling you guys because I want to try and get Guns and Water to understand that it's more about him and less about what other people think. I don't care what other people think.
That comes from being bullied.
I've thrown my opinion out there for the last 20 fucking years, and you all sit there and either agree or disagree, and that's fine. You can disagree. I don't care. That's your right. That's your fucking right to disagree.
Scotsman, every motherfucker that is strong has been bullied. How in the hell do you make steel without pounding the shit out of it to make it stronger? That's what makes you strong. You weren't bullied and gave in. You were bullied and stood up. So was Uncle Jim. So was I. Everybody who has any balls to stand on has been bullied. That's what bullying does. Bullying isn't a thing that you want to take away from the world. Bullying is a thing you want to encourage because it brings out the best.
So do me a favor and take that attitude and flip it to your fucking diet and take your head out your fucking ass because your head's in your ass right now.
All right.
And you know what I'm fucking telling you. Take your head out your fucking ass, my brother, and stop fucking relying on those
Scotsman,
fucking
I
drugs.
love you, brother.
Stop
I love
relying on
you.
those
And
fucking
never,
drugs.
ever stop being Scotsman.
Take your
I
head
don't
out
know
your
your
ass,
first
stop
name,
relying on
but
those
I love
fucking
you, brother.
drugs, and actually fucking get on a proper diet, and you'll be okay, brother.
I appreciate everything you said.
All right.
I love you, man. I do. I fucking love you to death, and that's why I'm fucking telling you because I want you to be okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I keep getting knocked off here, but
Yeah, what's happening, Jim? Do I got to send you a couple dollars for the internet bill?
no, it's the battery that keeps going dead when I have a smoke, which is bad for you.
Listen, you never asked for a dime, but I'd send you dollars, man. Anytime you need anything, I would send it to you.
No. I just keep going out in the
He's
garage.
still
and I
got a
get
full
bumped
rocking
off.
head of hair. He don't need no dollars.
I keep getting bumped off going out in the garage. What I'm trying to tell you is don't set your goals too low. Like 150 is ridiculous. You would be happy at 240 and set your goals. I want to make 240 and then go from there a little at a time. I've done this.
Well,
loose-
and
You
it's
know, you sound exactly like my weight loss doctor. Exactly. And you
Yeah.
know
well,
what? I haven't listened to him. I'm like, I'm going to hit 150. I'm going to stop. I'm going to rebound to 165. And that's where I want to stay.
I would love to be 180 right now, but I'm not there. I'm 200 pounds. Okay. And I'm 5'10. You're 5'8. Set your goals. Set your goals a little at a time. And
You want to know?
get on
Here's a good secret. I used to be 110. Some freaking where I lost 2 inches. This is not fair. Life is not fair.
No,
Where are my 2 inches?
It's not fair. I used to be a 32 waist, but that's not
well, that's what she said. She was asking where's those 2 inches. But hey,
Hey.
man, shit happens, dude. Shit happens.
I just bought new pants at 40s, and I started out at 58, and I just bought new pants at 40.
Okay. Set your goals a little at a time. If you try and make an unreasonable goal, you're going to be frustrated. So start with.
Hey, I can tie this all together since we're down to Uncle Jim Scotsman and Guns and Water. I can tie this all up. The I guess too much whiskey. Anyway,
Okay.
if I get to 150,
No. Don't
No?
even think about that. No.
All right, stop. Hold on. Look, you gotta think about this, dude. Look, you're 5'8", right? That's what you said, 5'8".
Yeah.
I'm 6'2", and I lost 2 inches, and I used to weigh 240. And you're saying you want to be 150? You're off your fucking rocker, dude.
No, it's way too low.
You're off your fucking rocker.
But then I would be skinny.
No,
You'd be
you
way
would be
skinny.
bony.
You'd be way fucking skinny.
You would be bones. No.
Then I could eat a box of ring rings.
You need to pay attention to your body and what your body says. And again, this is why I'm telling you to jump on that diet, because that diet will help you. And you don't have to necessarily even pay attention to what the weight is, because the weight will control itself. You will lose weight, and you will lose it fast. You just have to pay attention. You just have to pay attention to the diet and not focus on trying to lose weight and trying to do this and trying to do that.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this.
Focus on the diet itself, you will lose weight.
I can tell you this. I would not lose weight at 1,000 calories a day. I had to eat less than 1,000 calories a day.
No.
At the beginning. At the beginning of my weight, if I ate 1,000 calories, I would not lose any weight.
Stop.
No.
You're focusing on calories again. I'm trying to explain to you. I'm trying to explain to you this diet does not focus on calories.
I know, but calorie counting is really good. Now,
No, it's
we-
not necessary.
wait,
This is
let
the
me
thing
talk.
of it. It's not necessary.
no,
Well,
your
listen,
Body,
Scotsman, you're talking about ketones.
no,
What you're
I'm
actually talking about is
I'm
ketones.
talking about your body's going to tell you when to stop.
Oh,
You gotta
now wait a minute.
understand this.
Now
Your
you're
body-
talking.
Your
Now wait a
body
minute.
will
One second.
naturally tell you to stop eating.
Okay, listen. There is a very multifaceted conversation about weight and weight loss, and you're bringing into different parts of it. One is ketones, and the ketones where your body is pissing out sugar, basically. And that's if you go on the all meat diet and your body converts over and it starts pissing out the excess sugars. Otherwise, the sugars get converted into fat on your body.
okay,
It's a completely different thing.
okay, here's the deal. Forget all the fad diets, all that stuff. If you do 2,200 calories a day, you're going to lose weight every day. Just count your calories. Try and
Oh my
stay off the
God.
sugar.
I
Stay off.
don't know how to fucking explain it to you people. You
Oh
people
my
don't
God!
ever
Can I
fucking listen.
talk? Can I
I'm
talk?
gonna put one thing in, Uncle Jim. If you go to McDonald's in the morning and you get one of their steak, egg, and cheese bagels, that is way over 1,000 calories in a day. So you're done.
All right. So if you stuck with, forget all the fad diets. If you got off the carbs and
It's
sugar,
not a fad diet. If you
Uh,
actually fucking
stop.
pay
Can I
attention to
talk?
it, you will lose weight.
Let
Yeah.
Uncle Jim talk. Let Uncle Jim talk.
can I
He's,
talk?
he's talking out his fucking ass again.
Yeah, I don't care. Let him talk. It's
Can
his
I
show.
talk? Please, thank you. Thank you. Can I talk? If you stayed off the carbs and sugar, it actually doesn't matter. As long as you counted your calories and you're at 2,200, you're going to lose weight like a banshee. That's what we've done in the family before. And your body needs so many calories and it's going to lose weight.
Your body doesn't need fucking X amount of calories a day whatsoever. That's fucking
It doesn't
bullshit.
matter what
All
you
right.
It's
And listen,
bullshit.
let me put this in.
Oh my God, can I talk?
No.
Yeah, okay, finish it. Let Jim finish up.
Forget the
Let-
fad diets. If you're
It's not a fad diet. You're talking out your ass.
Scotsman, I'll shut my stupid mouth if you
I've
let Jim
seen
talk.
your meat diet forever.
You
They
need to
called
actually
it a
fucking
million.
pay attention and do your fucking research.
I've seen your meat diet forever.
You haven't
It's
seen
been
shit
around
because you're
since-
not paying attention,
It's
obviously.
been around since the 80s. The all
You're right, but you ain't paying attention to it
doesn't
because if
matter.
you were,
It
you
doesn't
fucking know
matter.
something, and you don't.
Oh my God, can I talk?
All right.
Since the
Uncle
80s,
Jim?
all these fad diets, you can name a million names for them. What it comes down to, and it works for us, and it has worked for us. You have so many calories you
Oh
eat
my
a
God.
day. You have so many calories you eat a day.
Calories don't fucking mean shit.
Will you please let Uncle Jim say what he wants to
No.
say?
Oh my God!
Talking out his ass.
Thank you, Gunswatter.
He's talking out his ass.
It
Hey,
doesn't.
I don't care what you think of what he wants to say. It's his show. Let him speak.
You know, I came off of an airplane one time and I saw my wife and I saw my son and I went, what the hell happened to you guys? They were so skinny. And all it was calories, okay? It doesn't matter what you eat. Stay off the sugar and the carbs, but it doesn't matter. It all comes down to how many calories you eat a day. All the UFC fighters know this. And if you stay at 2,200 calories a day, you're going to drop like a banshee. It doesn't matter if you eat sugar cereal or whatever. You're talking about how many calories you eat. So then you start picking out what foods have less calories. My favorite was Egg McMuffins, homemade. They were less calories, stuff like that. And I used to make a different, wraps and stuff. Anyway, if you stay below 2,200 calories a day, you're going to drop like a banshee. It doesn't matter what you eat. However, you're going to start picking out foods that have less calories. And yes, stay off the carbs and the sugar. You're going to drop like a banshee and do that. But don't try and get 150 pounds. No,
Okay.
no.
I'm
Set your goals at 240 and then get to 220 on your scale and keep working down. And you're going to go, hell yeah, I made it to 220 and I made it to 210. But at your height, don't try and get to 150. That's
All right, Uncle Jim, what I want to say about what you said, everything is correct except for your numbers on where you'll begin to lose weight. And what the difference is metabolism and activity level.
yeah.
And at my metabolism and my activity level, I would not lose weight at anything less than 1,000 calories a day.
If you stuck to
You gotta stop.
your body needs 2,000 plus calories a day.
Okay,
If
stop.
you go
focusing
below
on
that,
the
you're
calories.
going to drop like a banshee.
My
You gotta
body
stop.
was designed to be a fat motherfucker.
Oh no!
Okay.
it
All right.
doesn't matter.
My
You gotta
genetics,
stop.
my genetics are you will be a fat motherfucker. So if
Okay.
you want to be a normal asshole, you have to digest less calories and then you can be a normal motherfucker. But if you take the average amount of calories in, you will be a fat asshole.
Okay,
That's my genetics.
Number one, you gotta get off that fucking drug, and number two, take that shit out of your fucking head. 'Cause that
Oh,
shit-
I absolutely will. I absolutely will get these drugs out of my system as soon as I reach below the goal weight,
No,
which is
just
150 pounds.
stop them right now. Stop them. They are killing you.
Oh, you know what though? This world is killing me.
Everything's
Everything
fucking killing
about
you,
this
but dude,
place
you gotta
is
stop
killing me.
taking those fucking drugs, dude.
Listen, this world that we inhabit has been taken over by satanic forces. And if I leave it, I'm good with that. But I want to make sure my mother has a good life until her last day. I want to make sure my dogs have a good life until their last day. After that, I don't give a shit.
Then take your
hear
head
you.
out your fucking
I hear
ass
you.
and stop fucking taking the bloody drugs and take your head out your ass and fucking actually eat properly and you'll be okay.
I
I
promise
hear
you at 150 pounds, I'll stop
Oh
taking
my
them.
god.
I hear you
Fucking
completely.
Christ.
But it comes down to your calorie intake a
I need
day.
to fucking come out.
100%, Uncle Jim. Your metabolism and where you are determines what the calorie level is to maintain,
Oh my
lose,
God.
or increase.
If you go 2,200 calories a day, you're going to drop like a banshee.
Hey,
It doesn't
Uncle
matter
Jim.
what you eat.
Uncle
but
Jim, listen to this. When you at a certain weight and a certain amount of calories, you lose weight. The less weight you weigh, the less calories you can eat in order to keep losing weight.
when you're counting calories, it's going to force you to choose what you're going to eat. You can
Yeah.
have
Stop
You
with the
can have,
fucking calories.
sugar
Calories
pop
don't
cereal.
fucking matter. Jesus Christ Almighty. Calories are
Shut up,
bullshit.
Scotsman.
Stop
Shut up,
fucking
Scotsman.
calorie
No.
crap.
It's
But you
all
can
about
eat sugar pops. but that might be the only thing you eat the day.
Yes, it counts.
Don't
It,
eat that
it all
shit. That
comes
shit's
down.
bad
Now,
for you. Fucking hell.
can I
I don't
talk?
understand. I'm trying to explain this to you how fucking simple it is.
Scotsman,
Yeah.
pushing
Scotsman, you've never been fat. You've never
I
been
do.
actually
Oh
fat.
my god.
All right. Can I talk? You
Yes.
can eat whatever you want. It depends on how many calories you eat. a
Calories
day.
don't mean shit.
And if
Stop
you look
thinking
at the
fucking calories
boxes-
mean anything. They don't mean shit.
You can look at the boxes and see what
Oh
calories
my
you're
god.
eating. Shut up, Scotsman, for a minute.
You
You're
shut
on
up.
You're on a fad diet that came from the 80s, okay?
I'm not on a fat fucking diet. I'm
Oh,
actually
yeah,
getting
you're on
something
the
that
all
makes
meat
a fucking
diet that
difference.
used to be
Fucking
this
prick.
and used to be that. Now, all it really counts is how many calories you eat a day. And if
Calories
you
don't mean
eat it-
shit, you fucking asshole.
Scotsman, turn on your camera so I can see your damn face.
Mm.
Oh, you want my fucking camera?
Oh,
Hold on.
yeah, show your face.
I don't
Mm.
fucking
All
care.
night long. Turn on your damn camera. I don't care. I put pants on. You can put pants on.
What it really comes down to, how many calories you eat a day. It doesn't matter what fad diet you're on.
I agree with that. Hey, Uncle Jim, how many people we got on the side chat? Since I'm on this thing, I don't see the side chat.
Right now, we're down to 6. People are pissed.
Hey, you 6 people, you're
And
fucking
who cares?
diehards, and you deserve a Uncle Jim reward.
Well, it doesn't matter because people watch the reruns, but it comes down to how many calories you eat.
It's
Now,
nothing to do with fucking calories. Jesus
I would
fucking
kiss
Christ
that
almighty.
bald head.
It's
Stop
going to
with
force
fucking
you
calorie
to
bullshit.
decide. Now, calories are going to force
Calories
you.
mean nothing.
Calories are going to force you
Oh
to
my
decide.
fucking god, Jesus Christ! Are you
Listen,
fucking
calories
retarded?
are like a caliper when you're reloading. Calories give you a guide to go by.
Calories are nothing. Stop focusing on the bullshit. Oh my god.
Listen, you cannot eat 5 tons of butter and lose weight. I'm
Yes, you
sorry.
can.
Calories are in the equation.
Calories mean nothing.
me-
Calories
No,
are
let me
because if calories meant nothing, you could eat 5
You
tons
have
of butter
to
and
listen.
not lose weight. Now, of course,
have
you're
to
going to get
listen to your
diarrhea,
body.
and that's going to lower your weight, but not by a whole significant lot.
What it really comes down to is how many calories you eat
Oh
a
my
day.
fucking god.
That is proven with
Oh
fighters.
Jesus Christ.
No, that is proven with fighters.
No, it's fucking bullshit.
No, you shut up for a minute. It's proven
No,
with
it's fucking
fighters.
bullshit.
No,
You're paying
it's-
attention to all these fucking doctors out there to tell you that fucking calories matter when calories
I would
don't
like
do
to
shit.
state that this is the first time I've seen Scotsman and Uncle Jim argue, and instead of getting pissed off, I'm laughing my balls off.
All right.
Thank you.
It's stupid when he's
Calories-
not paying. Look, the thing of
You
it
won't let me
is you're
talk.
listening to
I
doctors
can't
that are
talk,
telling
man.
you that calories mean this, this, and this. Calories don't mean a fucking thing.
Can I talk for a minute?
When you take
How
your head
about
out your
10?
ass, maybe.
You can
Alright.
talk for 10 minutes. I'm going to be quiet.
Let's look at fighters that have to make weight. They need carbs. Okay,
Oh my God.
they're not on an all meat diet. Believe me, because if they were, they would get knocked out in the first round. All
Would
right,
they?
you
Uncle
need-
Jim, I know about
Would they?
wrestlers.
Really? Would they?
Oh my God!
Listen, Uncle Jim, I know about wrestlers, and they spit to lose weight to make the weigh in. They spit. It's
And
about
they'll-
water weight.
Yeah, and they'll drink honey right before a fight, and they'll eat carbs right before a fight because they need that energy you can't get from just meat.
That's
Anyway,
bullshit.
what I am
I'm
saying,
calling bullshit.
let
That's
me
absolute
talk.
bullshit.
Let me talk. Screw your diet that's been around for
It's
the 80s.
bullshit, but whatever.
No, screw your diet that's been around since the 80s. They named it different stuff, whatever. It's all about calories, but
Calories mean
people-
nothing.
people need carbs.
They
All
don't
right.
need carbs.
People that are on all meat diets, they don't make it, especially in the fighting world. They cannot do that. They need
All right,
carbs.
hold on. Let me stop you for a second.
Oh my God.
No. You're trying to make a point saying that people that are on this diet don't make it. How the fuck am I making it?
They would get their
Oh,
ass
you're Scottish. God damn it. Didn't you know you're Scottish?
They
Oh,
would get
that's
their ass
fucking-
kicked. They would get their ass kicked in the ring. Okay, they.
I
fill
get
up on
my ass
carbs.
kicked in the ring.
It's the
After-
kilt. It's the damn kilt.
After they make weight, they full up on carbs, so they can.
Your balls get too much air.
Yeah, every fighter before they fight and make weight, and they're starving. They got no water in their body or nothing. They load up on carbs so they can fight the next night. And that's the truth. You need carbs.
You
So
don't
it's
need
all
carbs.
about it's all about
Carbs are bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Carbs are
You know
energy
nothing about
now.
you know
Carbs
nothing
are
about
bullshit.
fighters.
Carbs are energy now. You
Oh,
need energy now. You need carbs.
They
Look,
stoke up.
y'all need to understand something.
Oh my God.
I've been eating this way for the last year.
And your goddamn hair fell out.
Oh my God.
I have more natural energy, and I mean natural energy, than I ever had before. And I don't eat carbs. Stick your carbs up your ass, fucking Jim.
Want to see some
I
hair?
ain't carbs.
Well,
I need
you
carbs.
you go
Carbs
into
are
the
bullshit.
Uncle
octagon.
Jen, you see my hair?
You go into the octagon with you know,
I'll
some
go in
of
the
these
fucking
guys.
octagon. I don't give a shit. Bring it. Bring it, motherfucker.
Oh, you
scared?
go into the octagon with Dvalishvili, and he will rock you for 5 rounds and ask for 10 more
I ain't
rounds.
scared.
Oh,
Do I look like a bitch? I ain't no fucking bitch. I ain't scared.
all right. You just look up Murav Dvalishvili.
I ain't gotta look up shit.
No, you look up Murav Dvalishvili, and he's going to ragdoll you for 5 rounds, and it'll get up and say, "What? We don't have 10 more rounds?" It
No,
all
I'll get
depends
up and
on
say
your
we ain't got 10.
calories.
I'll get up and say we ain't got 10 more rounds.
You just
Jim,
look at Murav.
Jim Scotsman, thank you so much. This is the most laughter I've had in a long time, and I really
We're
needed
gonna
it.
fight. We're gonna fight about everything, but you know, fad
Hey, man.
diet society.
Hey,
As
remember,
long as it's
Fad
stupid
society
shit, I
is no
don't care.
calories.
hey, Jim.
Calories
Jim,
will
Jim,
make you choose what food you eat.
Jim, remember, it's flat.
I want everyone to look up Murav Dvalishvili, the champion. That guy
Could you spell that?
tired.
I'll look it up if I can spell it.
Dvalishvili. Just look up Murav UFC champion. Murav.
Okay, I will.
MERAV. He's from Georgia, the country, not Georgia, the state. And that guy is my favorite UFC fighter of all time. He is an animal, and he will go 5 rounds and stand up and go, "What? There's not 10 more?" He is an animal. He never gets tired.
That's all right.
Hey, Uncle Jim, do you watch Jesse on Fire and the playing with matches with his wife?
No, I know who you're talking about, but he's kind of like hit YouTube type guy. No, he's not a real UFC guy. So
Well, he started out as all UFC, and then he tripped into this
but
shit.
he's kind of like clickbait kind of guy. Now, just all you got to do is I could show you some videos right now. He's in Georgia with Nina right now. and the guy's an animal. He's my favorite UFC fighter. He's a little 135 or whatever. The guy will tear anyone apart, and he never gets tired. After 5 rounds, champion rounds, he's like not even breathing. The other guy is trying to breathe after he defeated him. So yeah,
UFC makes
Marav.
boxing look like a joke.
just punch in Marav Dvalishvili. He's from Georgia, the country. He's Christian, not these Dagestani wrestlers. And that guy will tear anyone apart. He just beats them. He just takes their will. He's the guy, and he's so funny. He's so funny. He is hilarious. Right now he's in Georgia with Nina doing videos, but that guy is an animal. They call him the machine. The machine. You can't do anything against the machine. And he is my favorite UFC fighter right now.
Yeah, it used to be all about boxing, but the UFC is something else.
No, UFC is all martial arts and what works.
Yeah, exactly. What works?
Let's
Boxing only works for a few seconds until you get a hold of the guy, and boom, he's toast. Yeah.
Yeah, that UFC is something else. You know, it's like they used to have an argument between the broadsword and the katana, which was the better sword. And I think UFC figured it out. They know what works.
The UFC proves all martial arts. You know, whether you're kickboxer, whatever. You know, if you look at the champions, most of them will, ragdoll your ass and choke you out. And that's all there is to it. But Marav is my favorite. He is super funny. If anyone that's still watching, Marav Dvalishvili.
Have you ever had a raw naked choke, Uncle Jim? Have you ever felt that?
Yes, I used to wrestle when
I was working with a guy who was into martial arts, and I had to beg him to give me a raw naked choke so I could experience it.
Yeah,
and it was like, holy shit!
It knocks your ass out, and then they got.
Oh my god!
If they don't,
it's like in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds, you can feel the pressure building in your skull. It's like insane.
You totally go to sleep, and if they don't let go, if there's no referee, you're gone. You're dead.
Oh yeah, and he was telling me about the one guy who was like well known, and there was somebody fucking with him, so he choked him out 7 times in a row, and then would punch him in the face when he'd wake the hell up. And it's like, damn. That's one powerful thing. You cut off the blood to the brain. You only got a few seconds of oxygen there where you're going.
And then they let go. Otherwise, you're dead. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They got it. I mean, you can't have an idiot do that to you. But that's what I'm saying. I had to beg the guy. I'm like, come on, man. I really, really want to know. And so he did it. And I felt that. And I was like, oh, son of a bitch. This is real.
Everyone needs to look up Marav, and right now he's in Georgia with Nina, that used to be a Playboy girl, and he is the nicest guy in the world. His nose is sideways, but he is the coolest dude in the world, and nobody can touch that guy. He is the champ. They thought the Dagestani guy from Russia could beat him. He freaking, cardioed him out last 2 rounds. He was like, he wasn't even breathing, and he took that guy down and screwed him up. And he was the underdog, and he got his belt. He always had his belt, but Yeah, he's my favorite guy because he is so funny and he does the stupidest stuff. Right before a fight, he always gets injured, but yet he's an animal. They call him the Machine, and that's what he is.
Let me make this point, Uncle Jim, that dovetails into what you just said. People that know what they're doing, that are at the top of their game, these are the most relaxed, real people you'll ever met. They're the nicest people you've ever met. They will treat you the best of any people you've ever met because they're at the top.
He will sign autographs forever and take pictures with people. And then when he goes over to his country of Georgia, he loves America, by the way. He shook Trump's hand and said, I love you. I love you. He's an American citizen, but he's from Georgia, the country. And when he goes to Georgia, man, Georgia is awesome, by the way. It is gorgeous. And he's just...
I guess that's why we named a state after him.
And they're Christian. They're not Muslim like the other Dagestanis are, the Russian Dagestani wrestlers. He's not one of them. And that's what I love him so much because he loves America. He's over
it's
here.
not America. It's not America to dress your women in a fucking black sack, and it's not America to screw little boys.
No,
so that's
Georgia,
why he wasn't Muslim.
Well,
Georgia, did I say that?
is,
I'm sorry. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. YouTube.
No, Georgia is beautiful. I can show you videos right now where he's over in Georgia. He's a hero, but he's out there doing all kinds of weird shit. And Georgia is Christian, and Russia tried to take them over and all that, and they fought back, and they don't like that stuff. And I love Georgia. I love the Georgian culture, and he's like a superhero here, even though he's from Georgia, but he loves America. He became a citizen. He trains here. I love him. He's my favorite. Marav Dvalishvili. Look it up, and you'll see what an animal he is. Watch him fight the Dagestani that was supposed to beat him. He tore that guy up in the last 2 rounds.
We all love America. It's just some of the assholes in our government we don't tolerate.
He loves America. That's what I love about him. He always talks about America. He loves Trump. Shook his hand after he whipped the guy's ass that was supposed to beat him.
If we could just elect people that could damn read the Constitution they swear to uphold, everything would be okay.
No, he totally loves America. So I think he's in, I think he lives in Vegas. I think he lives in Vegas right now. But he will stay true to his country and America. So anyway, look him up. He's an animal. The guy's built like a brick shit house. And he's like he's probably 5'7". And he kicks, maybe he's 5'6". He kicks the shit out of anybody.
So he'd be a midget next to me. Good.
He kicks the shit out of nobody can touch him. That's why they call him the Machine. What's up, bud?
What did Rodney Dangerfield say? I'm a lover, not a fighter.
What? Oh, okay. All right, thank you, bud.
There's cheese in the drawer.
Who's still on the chat?
I know, James. Gunswater wants to see you in the chat sometime. They love you.
No, I love the chat, man. You have the best chat ever.
You want to show your face?
No.
He said no.
Half the time I was at work.
Pussy.
Half the time I was at work, so I didn't want to come on thinking I might lose my job, but hell, it's all over, so I don't give a shit. And the last time I was on, I was at work, but what the hell? Work was over. I didn't have anything to do.
Capital City, where the U.S. sent their officers. What? Garage guy, what are you talking about there? All right, and then we got a Hey, which what? All right, and then he say me. Sorry, he say. I like
Garage
salt.
guy, I love you, man. I've seen you everywhere, and you're a stand-up dude.
You know, talk about he saw. Those brass catchers are awesome for ARs. They make a little noise with the brass rattling, but oh my God, they're awesome. You can take off the lower part and just set it in a box if you're a bench rester, and all your brass falls in the box.
What the hell is the brand name of them? I bought that. I bought them. I have them. I can't think of the name of them.
They're goat.
They're great. They're a great, because I have the one that puts it in a net bag, but I have those and they are great. They just go into that little container and they have different sizes of the containers. They're awesome.
He has changed my life in many ways, but the goat brass catchers are awesome. You can do away with the modifications and the little thing, and now just use one of those. You can get them in 20. You can get them shorter and longer, and then if you took, all you do is press a button, take the bottom off, and they'll drop right in a box, like 223 if you're bench resting. They'll drop.
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this, because I've seen Hesaw and I've seen him online. And I've seen his cameras. And he reminds me of my brother who passed away in 2000. My brother was into Harley Davidsons. Okay. Hesaw's into guns, and that's the difference. My brother was into Harleys. I'm into guns. We both had the crossover where my brother loved guns, but not as much as Harley Davidsons, and I love guns more than Harley Davidson. Hesaw and what he's doing reminds me so much of my brother. And God, if he would have lived to this day, he would have had his own business working on Harley Davidsons. He became an electrician from a millwright because he went to school to learn electricity so that he could wire up Harley Davidsons correctly, better than what he was doing. And then my father said to him, well, look at the tool bag that the motor inspectors carry versus the millwright tool bag. And, yeah, you're right. So he became a motor inspector. From there, he got more schooling, became an instrument guy. When I see Hesaw and what he's doing and the way he works and the correctness, the blueprintness of what he does, it reminds me of my brother, because my brother wouldn't just rebuild a Harley Davidson. He would blueprint that motherfucker, and everything was correct.
Well, here's the thing. For me, let's call him Hesaw, not Saw.
Hesaw, correct. I'm sorry, Hesaw, correct. Hesaw, my fuck up.
For me, he's still a mystery. I have no idea what the guy is like.
Listen, Uncle Jim, I could tell by his presence on the internet and what he does, that man is about doing things correctly.
Well, he's a mystery to me because I don't see him. I saw him, doing a few range videos, but I really don't know. This is a weird thing. I really don't know who he is and everything about him. He's a mystery.
Listen, I could tell you from what I've seen on the internet, I can tell you that man would be faithful to his wife to a fault. That man is a stand-up man. That man would not screw you over for 1 cent.
No, but he's a mystery to me. I don't know
Okay.
all about him, so I can't.
Maybe I'm a genius, but I think I'm an asshole. But maybe I'm a genius, but I can tell that man is a stand-up man, and I'd have a beer with him any day.
I know this.
See,
I know
see,
this.
See, this is the thing. So, sorry guys, my camera fucked up. I can't get it to fucking work again. I'm sorry. I've had
That's
issues.
all right. We know you're retarded.
I've had issues with this fucking computer. It's pissing me off. It's one thing after another. Anyway, thankfully the fucking mic's working.
Yeah, the computer. Yeah.
Suck my balls, you bitch.
Anyway, I know.
Anyway, he say is an awesome dude. He's done a lot for everyone out there. He has been a huge part of this community, and I commend that man to no end. He is someone I have high respect for, high regard for, and there's no end to me saying thank you to that guy. That guy has gone above and beyond many times over, and sir, thank you. Will never ever cover what you have done.
Okay,
Hey,
however,
I'm sorry, but you cannot hide from the kind of person you are on the internet. And it comes through.
yeah, however, he's a mystery to me. He remains a mystery. I can't get a handle on the guy. And that really bugs me because I'm trying to, do some favors for him, and I don't know what he wants or what he's into.
He doesn't want
Really tough.
shit. He doesn't want
really-
shit. He will give you anything you need. He is the best friend you ever had, and he requires nothing from you.
I know.
There,
but
that's Esau
He's an
or
enigma.
Esau.
To me, he's an enigma. He's a mystery man. He's like DB Cooper to me. He's a mystery.
Esau, I tried.
He's
I
a
tried.
mystery. I can't figure him out.
He's a good dude. Okay,
He's a great
good
dude.
But
dude.
here's the thing, man. Stop trying to figure him out. You ain't gonna.
He's qualified to do the work he does, and he's a real good dude. Damn, that's Esau or Esau.
Garage guy is still here. There's 6 people here. Are you kidding me? It's not a classic, but whatever.
You know,
He-
Garage Guy is another guy I love that I only know through the internet, and he's one hell of a guy.
Yeah.
Look, here's the thing, man. He saw jumped in many times over the years, and no one asked anyone to do anything, and this guy stepped up to the plate many times over, and never asked anything in return.
This is the thing. He's the most mysterious guy I know.
Stop
Okay.
questioning the fact that he's mysterious. He's just mysterious.
He's-
Leave it the fuck alone.
What the hell?
Mysterio.
He's the most mysterious guy. I can't figure him out. I don't know what works with Heisei, and it drives me freaking crazy. Heisei, it drives me crazy.
He's exactly like me. We don't fucking care, man. We don't want anything in return.
Hey, you want to know another mystery? How does a guy like Uncle Jim, who doesn't try and sell you one damn thing, who doesn't try and promote one damn thing, comes on every Saturday night, hosts the best show on YouTube for nothing, doesn't ask for a damn thing, and he can't figure out Esau? Hey, I love you, Uncle
Heisei.
Jim.
I think it's Heisei. And no, I'm not the best.
Heisei.
I'm not the
What is
best.
it?
live-
Damn me to hell! I can't say Heisei.
No, I'm not the best. You're overrating Uncle Jim. I'm just a guy.
Damn it.
I'm
Damn it.
old, I
Screw
am-
you, Uncle Jim. I am not overrating you. Not one little bit. Damn it.
I'm not.
Listen, I know you can't accept the accolades,
No,
but thank you very much.
but I will say I love he say I just can't figure him out, and he's the one guy I can't figure
Stop
out.
trying to figure him out, dude. You're not
It
gonna.
drives me crazy. It drives me nuts.
Competent people who are competent in what they do and who are genuinely nice people. That's it. There's nothing else to figure out. That's it.
Yeah, but
There's no more. There's
he's a
not a
mystery.
bit more.
He is a mystery man like DB Cooper. I can't figure him out. I don't know.
He can't fake. He can't fake accuracy. He can't fake barrels. He can't fake that shit. That's real. That's
All I know-
real.
All I know is
Yeah.
where he lives, but I can't figure him out.
You're not
Yeah,
gonna.
I
figure
don't
him
know
out,
where he
dude.
lives.
He sent me stuff over the years. You're not gonna figure him out, man. I
Uncle
didn't
Jim
even know
lives
who
in
it
Utah on the top of
I
a
didn't even
beautiful
know who it
mountain.
was until
He
I
saw
arrived.
God knows who where.
I got the fucking package and I'm like, who the fuck sent this?
Mm.
And there was nothing on. There was nothing as far as the
Mhm.
name,
Mm.
email, nothing. And I'm sitting there unboxing this, going, I don't know who the fuck this came from. And then as I'm unboxing it, I'm going, oh, I know who this fucker is.
Scotsman, did you take your pants off?
Mm.
No,
Why'd you shut your camera off?
I didn't shut my camera off, dude. I told you I got camera issues. My camera fucking shut off.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm on a goddamn phone and I had to put pants on halfway through because I thought, well, maybe I should put pants on.
So I keep having issues. If I bump the laptop, it fucking knocks my camera out.
Ah,
And I barely touched it, and it fucking knocked my camera out. And I tried to reset it, and it won't re-fucking set.
you need a GoFundMe for a new camera because a new phone because I'm on my phone. I got it plugged in. I dropped it on the floor because it's plugged in one time when I had to go piss. But yeah, that's what you need. You need a better phone, and you should start a GoFundMe, and I'll donate.
It's not a phone. It's probably the camera.
No, it's a phone because I've only been on Uncle Jim on the phone. I haven't watched it, but apparently it's okay.
You're on the phone. You're good. You're better.
Yeah, this is a Galaxy.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm on the computer, so it's probably the camera itself. The camera is probably fucked up.
I
am plugged in because I know that StreamYard eats batteries like Democrats eat little children.
It does. I got to run in before I got to recharge here. Yeah.
Yeah,
But anyway,
I'm on the back porch.
He is a super mystery. It's the only guy I can't figure out on all the guys I know.
Stop trying to figure him out, dude. You're not.
He's the
Damn
only
it, I
guy
figured
who
him out. He's like a carbon copy of my brother, except he's into guns instead of motorcycles.
He drives me nuts. It's the monkey brain. I can't figure him out.
Stop trying.
He's got a family. He cares the hell out of his children. He loves his wife. What the hell? That's the guy.
That's the thing of it, dude. You got to stop trying to figure it out. Stop trying.
What's to figure out? A guy who's upright standing and he works on guns. What the hell? That's the guy. Oh shit, did I kill the conversation? I'm sorry. I'm an asshole and I killed Uncle Jim's conversation.
No, he just disappeared for a minute. I don't know.
Well, you know, Jim has trouble paying his internet bill. And I think we should start a GoFundMe.
I don't know, dude. You know, all you motherfuckers out there, y'all sit there and fucking do this and do that, and Jim can't even afford to fucking pay his fucking internet bill.
Yeah, I know. We're fucking assholes. I hope he comes back before we have to do the afoof without him. All right,
Oh.
Scotsman, get your camera ready in case we have to do the afoof.
Dude, again, my camera's not working, man.
What do you need? I'll send you a check. What in the hell do you need?
I don't fucking know.
You need a phone? You need a fucking laptop? What do you need? You need your internet bill paid?
I'm guessing the camera's bad. I don't know.
All right. What
I don't know, but you look good the last time your camera was on.
What I need is a video on who is he say. That's what I need. It's like DB Cooper. I've seen a couple videos. He's younger, but I have no idea what the guy likes and stuff. So.
He's only younger because you're fucking old.
He drives me crazy.
Hey, you know what, man? Hey, you know, Guns of War. You keep saying he's fucking old, but he's got hair in his head. I ain't got no fucking hair, motherfucker.
Listen, do you know how much pain it puts me in every one of these chats when he talks about not being here? Do you understand? That man is 19 years old to me, right? He's going to outlive me. And he goddamn well better, because I don't know what I'm going to do on a Saturday night.
That motherfucker's got more hair than I got on my fucking chin.
Well, that's not hard to do. Your head's balder than my balls.
Who are you guys talking about now?
You.
No.
You. And we love you.
Hey, I'm lucky to have hair. I got all these spots now. You got old man spots. I got spots all over my face and shit.
Hey, listen, don't you worry about them spots. And don't you worry about them hair. You shouldn't have any hair because you got engine blood. You should be bald as a baby.
The only way I look younger is with a mullet and sunglasses. And then you can't tell I am so old. Yeah.
Listen, you look perfect. You're freaking perfect. I love your chats. I love your videos. And stop talking about being old and not being here in a year. Damn it.
You got more hair in your fucking head than I've had on my fucking balls for the last fucking 20 years.
Balls don't need hair.
Here we go. You know what, Pat? I was going to do that once. I was going to shave and do no. My head is not made for being bald. I got too many dents and stuff on my head. So, no, we're not doing the bald or mohawk. I'd love to do it, but no.
West Covina Judge, would you come on, please? I'm having some Ocean's Voyage 33, and you might be the only guy who understands what the hell that is.
Who do you want to come on here?
West Covina Dodge. I saw you put him up on there. I can't see anybody else.
I know. I love Pat.
Oh, Pat's great.
Right now,
Pat was cooking over a freaking mold heating lead, and he was eating the shit. Come on. How much better can you get?
Pat has a microphone problem. He has done really good. Let me try and do
How in the hell is Pat at hand signals? He can come on and just flash some hand signals.
No, I got to reboot now. Since I rebooted, I got to do another invite. I hope Pat comes on. Pat's sense of humor is beyond perfect. So let's see.
Pat is a beautiful person.
Let's
I love
see
that
if I
guy.
can give him a link. He has microphone problems on certain devices. But
Pat is a computer specialist and a hell of a guy. I
oh,
don't understand.
yeah, Pat has slept in my loft and endured the winter when they all came over. And I love Pat so much. Pat is like his personality. You can't beat his personality. So
Not at all. Not at all.
we'll see if Pat comes on. I'd love to see Pat.
Come on, Pat. I'm on only for this third time. Come on, Pat.
Get your ass in here, motherfucker.
I know. Let's stay up late. Tomorrow I'm going to be hurting big time with the hangover.
Yeah, screw tomorrow. Today is the day you live for.
I know.
Come on, Pat.
I'd love to see Pat back on here. Chat.
I ran out of Pepsi. I only have whiskey.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Garage Guy, you got to come back on here too. There's the Linky Poo.
Oh, it doesn't have to be scotch?
Garage Guy did a video on another T-Sauce 1911. And I like it because of the old school serrations with all the modern controls. I happen to like old school serrations, the old, serrations without all the gack tearing up your holster. And anyway, Garage Guy, that looks like a nice pistol. I'm going to get me a commander size when they're on sale.
Uncle Jim, it's 2025. If you were going to design the perfect pistol, it'd be a 1911. And anybody who disagrees with me can go straight to hell. Cheers.
Guess I'm going to hell.
Hey, I love me.
Listen, do I have to buy you a 1911? Is that what you're saying to me? You're asking me to buy you a 1911? Hulk?
I didn't ask you for shit. I have 1911s, but here's the thing of it, man. You're gonna sit there and say that the one thing that is the most perfect fucking item of all time was a 1911. I gotta disagree.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Does it have the best trigger you've ever found without doing a damn thing to it?
The best thing I've ever bought that has
No,
triggers?
not thing. I'm talking about triggers. Triggers.
No. The best thing that I've ever had that I've never had to do any work to would be my CZ Shadow 2.
I was gonna say he's gonna.
Listen, the best thing I ever had was a stripper in a fucking bar, and it had nothing to do with guns.
I knew he was gonna say the CZ Shadow, but more take up and not John Browning. All right. Oh, I'm gonna get it.
Listen, you CZ Shadow only wishes it could be a 1911. I have a CZ Shadow too, and it says to me at night. It's like whispering. It says, "Could I please be a 1911?" I'm like, "No, you're made by CZ. You're not made in America. You're not made in Belgium. You can never be anything close to a Browning."
No, I love CCs. I have CCs.
Oh, they're beautiful. I'm not saying I don't have anything against CZs. They're fine. But it's not a 1911.
Hold on. We got the man, the myth, and the legend.
I got a P110. It's not a 1911.
So
we got Pat.
Hey, Pat, keep it going.
I got 70s and 80s, and neither one are 70s and 80s.
No one got the shit. We're talking about Pat. Shut the fuck up.
Pat,
All right. I'll be quiet.
all right, Pat, I need more hydraulic fluid. I'll be right back. You stay. It's like what I talked to Leon. Stay.
That's not Pat. Those are not big titties in back of him. Love you, Pat.
Pat, I think that's a request for some big titties
No,
behind you.
that's my diving picture. It's a sheep's head.
Yeah, I think he's requesting big
That's
titties.
that ugly fucking fish. Where are the big, obnoxious boobies? And Oceans Voyage 33. Come on.
Hold on. Let me see if I've got any. All right, hold on.
All right. So anyway, Pat, how you doing, brother?
Under visual effects. Rid of the fish.
Minus the visual effects. How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing okay. I just cashed a check today.
Money.
Yeah, I just cashed a check today, so I'm going to have money.
Money,
tomorrow.
money, money.
Yeah, that's going to be good. So I got a lot of shit to do.
You gotta love that, man.
What the fuck?
I got a letter in the mail asking me.
Let's see. What up?
I got a letter in the mail asking me for almost $1,200, and turns out it was actual fraud. They were trying to scam the fuck out of me. I was smart enough to look up the address before I tried to send the money. And
That's not good.
When I looked up the address, it was absolute fraud.
Well, at least you were smart enough to figure it the fuck out. Sorry for swearing, YouTube.
Dude, when you own a business and you're trying to do stuff by yourself, and you're trying to work for yourself and build things and all that, you got to look out, man. So, I got this letter in the mail, came in the P.O. box, and typically you would think 99% of that stuff that shows up in your P.O. box is probably going to be legit because, it's registered the whole 9 yards and all the other bullshit, right? But I got this thing and I looked at it, and at first I'm like, yeah, okay, all right, I gotta renew this, I gotta pay this, whatever. And then I started to really look at it, and I'm like, hold on a second, this doesn't make sense. So then I looked up the address, and when I looked up the address immediately pulled fraud. And I'm like, yeah, we're not doing this shit.
I'm glad you sidestepped that shit.
That would have been $1,200 out of my pocket, man.
God, I got a lot of the phishing emails and stuff, but you look at where it came from, and it's all bullshit. So it's easy. But you're in business for yourself. You get these things, and it'd be very easy to be screwed over. I'm glad that you figured it out.
Unfortunately, when you try to go to work for yourself, you get that a lot. You get a lot of shit in the mail, and you really got to pay attention to what's coming in and what it is and what it says and all the rest of it. And the thing that was a red flag for me was that it had the registration date, and it said, your 5 years is up, but it's only been 3 years. So you're telling me 5 years, but it's only been 3 years, so that doesn't add up. And so then I looked up the address of the place, and I'm like, yeah, automatically it's a red flag.
Hey, West Covina, have you heard of Oceans?
Yes, sir. I came on for you.
I have two bottles of the 33. I got 2 bottles of the 33. I tried the first one. I thought I better get another.
Hey, good to see you, Pat.
I got a bottle from Mozark Spirit.
Mm.
What?
The
It sounded like a gimmick. but it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
Good to see you, Pat.
Okay, Ocean's 33. When I'm done with Ozark Spirit, I will give it a shot instead of that horrible Petey Scotch stuff.
Pat, when I get an opportunity to actually get you a bottle up, I'll get you a bottle up, man.
Well,
I
let's see.
have something I want to send to you. I just haven't had a chance to send it to you yet.
All right, Pat, what is behind you?
Oh, that's all right.
Oh,
You're right. You gotta-
full Monty. Full Monty.
What's that?
Oh. Okay, Pat.
What's with the saggy fucking tits, man? Can we get some actual tits that are fucking, up there and not saggy shit?
Well, they're all natural. No,
They're
no
saggy, man. It's not natural. It's saggy. Come on,
balloons, no balloons installed.
we want some
Balloons.
fucking perky ass shit right there. Come on,
No, hey, you're used to balloons installed, fake
dude.
women.
No,
Okay.
I'm used to perky. I'm not used to fucking saggy ass bullshit.
Pat, I was into chasers, but I'm down to just straight, and it's pretty good.
Actually, to side with
All right.
Scotsman. Okay, can I side with Scotsman right now? My wife is old, and she doesn't have the
Oh,
same.
I lost a side shot, so hold on a minute.
All right, Pat.
Don't say old. Find a euphemism.
Well, my wife is
Aged.
my wife is old, but she didn't have saggy tits like
Okay.
that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm old enough now.
Oh, too much, man.
Okay. So I'm old enough
She's
now.
old, but they ain't
Any
sagging.
tits are
Yeah,
good tits.
I don't know
They're
what
not a
you're.
pair. Yeah.
I mean, me and my wife are old, but those tits are saggy, way saggier. Yeah, and I just felt them a while ago when she brought me chocolates. Anyway, but as far as Scotsman goes, he thinks balloon fake tits are way up here. No, they're down about here. Just like Uncle Jim.
No,
They're
no,
right-
nipples
I don't-
around the
I-
elbow. That's
I don't like fake fucking tits, man. I want the real shit, dude. I want the real shit. I don't want no fucking fake ass tits.
I'm dying.
But I do have to tell you, Pat, no, I just felt them when she brought me chocolates. They're not sagging like that. That's like way low, J-Lo. All right, enough of that.
Fuck. Oh,
And Pat with his, he's small. Against the background now. Ah, that's hilarious. I
fuck.
love you, Pat. I love you, Pat. You know.
all right. Now I came back here because after I told Sylvia what the chat was about, I got a 20-minute tirade on Ozempic. So I thought I'd pass on because I was a little assertive there on the side chat. I hate to bring us back to this, but here's the deal. I've lived with fat diabetics all my life. My grandmother, the little woman I got right now, and bottom line is lose the weight first. Stay on the drugs, do what it takes to get healthy, and then you can fart around weight loss. Trying to lose weight when you're 300 and some odd pounds, pain in the butt. Keeping the weight off at 150 is going to be a lot easier.
Stop.
Besides, it might take you a decade to put it back on.
Dude, all these people.
Pat, West Covina dies. I love you. I love you, brother.
Good Lord Almighty, the fucking drugs are killing you, man. The fucking drugs are
Hey.
filling you full of bullshit.
All right, you guys.
Me and the little woman used to go diving.
You guys are better than marijuana. I'll tell you.
Marijuana. I haven't had that
All right.
in years.
Gunswater.
my God.
I'm going to pass on a story that Uncle Jim's never heard, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Don't pass, please. Let it
I had
go.
a list of things that I wanted to knock out.
Oh, let it fly. Let it fly.
let's go.
All right. So it was. I got my pilot's license, and then I got my dive certificate. And
Wait
me
a
and a
minute.
little woman used to go to the dive lessons, and there was never somebody more awful and uncomfortable in the water than my little woman. She just, I just breezed through it. It was like no big deal, and she struggled for everything.
Wait a
Finally
minute.
got her certificate.
What license? I missed it.
Her dive certificate.
Diver?
Yeah, scuba diving.
Wow. Okay.
So me and Sylvia used to go scuba diving.
Wow.
Until she was packing on the pounds at that time. And when it got to the point that she was having a hard time carrying the weights it took to get her down with a 3mm suit,
Couldn't fit the
she was having
suit.
a hard time with that. And then we were out in Cali. Yeah, well, she was overheating with a 3mm, and it was like 50-degree water. Anyway, so one time we go out and there's a 3-knot current. What?
I'm
Pat,
laughing at him.
Pat, I love you and I love Sylvia. What the fuck are you saying?
I'm laughing at Gunswater, who is also a diver. Okay, I'm laughing. All right. Continuing.
All right.
Damn, you're
So
out of
we're in
breath.
Catalina Island. What?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Okay, let Pat continue.
Go ahead, Pat. Go ahead.
I don't know what's happening with Gunswater right now.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I fucked up. I apologize.
Okay, let Pat tell the story now. It's about diving. All right,
Come on, Pat. Keep talking.
All right.
let's go.
So anyway, there's a 3-4 knot current right off of the diving area at Catalina Beach, and it's a real nice dive area. They have a staircase straight into the nature preserve, so all the fish are tame. They've got little wrecks. It's a real blast for like a touristy kind of dive spot. Anyway, there's a little current going on.
Yeah.
And she couldn't keep up with it. So she dropped her weights, was running out of breath, and I had to tow her ass against that current, probably for a quarter mile, and almost killed myself doing it. Because otherwise it was like, let her go out to sea, fuck it. But now,
That's funnier than hell. Oh,
Pat, listen to me.
Pat froze up.
Come
Wait
to
a minute.
Pennsylvania. I'll take you to a goddamn quarry. We'll go diving, and she'll learn how to breathe underwater. It's just no problem. It doesn't make sense. I learned in Pennsylvania. I dove in quarries. I went to Hawaii. I went to the Key West. I dove in that shit. I understand it all. I went out of Brielle, New Jersey. I wreck dove.
Okay.
I'll help you. I just don't understand that story.
All right, Gunswater. We got to make sure Pat is not lagging or he's standing still. Let him finish.
I think he's lagging now.
No, let him finish. No, let's wait.
Okay. Love you, Pat. You're one of the guys I really love.
Pat often looks like he's lagging, but he's just standing
Okay.
still.
I can hear you guys now.
All
You guys
right.
dropped off for a minute.
Okay. Continuing.
Love you too.
Yes, go, Pat. I can't, Pat.
Okay, so continuing. That
All right.
knocked out one of my loves was diving. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna have to move
Pat,
this
you
thing
got to
do
come to
something. Hold on.
Pennsylvania and dive a quarry with your wife. And I think she'll figure out when you're in an actual nice place to dive. Because these cold ass can't see shit quarries that we dive in are like the training wheel ground for going on vacation.
All right, let's see what Pat says. Sometimes he's lagging, sometimes he sits so still you don't know whether he's lagging or not. So I think he's good.
Hey, what I'm seeing on Pat's little
This
square
sounds
is
better.
like bizarre. He's
All right.
spinning around.
All right, let him talk. Let him get adjusted here.
Absolutely. Love Pat.
All right.
So anyway, no more diving for me. Because hauling somebody against the current almost killed me.
Yeah.
And,
I understand what you're
My
saying.
other problem is I'm a pilot,
Mm-hmm.
so it just wasn't safe anymore. But the other thing I like doing is flying, but then you run into a problem with weight and balance.
Yeah.
So I'm not a little guy, and
Right.
the weight limitation on a light
Cessna?
plane, not high performance, is only 400 pounds for the front seat.
172?
I take, a little Cessna, 400 pounds. So I get up myself. What? Well, either one, a 152 or a 172. I think you can get a little more on a 172, but not
Right.
enough for both of us to sit in the
Little
plane.
I know everything you're saying, Pat.
All right, let him finish his story.
Anyway, she's
I
on
am.
Ozempic right now. She's losing the weight. She's got nausea. Somebody said something?
Nope,
Are we breaking up again?
we're good. We're good.
So she's losing the weight for a lot of reasons. You got knees. She's got a foot that's fucked up from it. She broke it. They wouldn't operate on it because of her diabetes and her blood sugar and all sorts of health problems that way. And it's so much better to be healthy. That's all I'm gonna say is get healthy first. Then the rest of this shit's easy.
Hey, Pat, I've been on Wegovy, and right now I'm on Zep Pond. And if your wife can get on them, do it. And whatever it takes, and I really appreciate it, and I know the struggle, and whatever it takes. I love you guys, and I wish her the best.
Yes.
God,
All right.
I love Pat. Pat has been a major
Oh, I
part
love her to death too,
of
but
this show. I just wish he wasn't lagging so hard.
Yeah, but his sound is good. His sound is good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing my best.
You sound good, Pat.
I wish I had more knowledge
Hold
because
on a minute. I'm going to try moving again.
If I had more knowledge, I got a picture of my dog laying on his back with his balls hanging out, and I put that as the background because he's a little Shih Tzu, but he has giant black balls.
Oh my!
But, unfortunately, I don't know how.
Oh my God! All right. Good thing you don't know. All right.
Good thing. Good thing.
All right, Pat. Your sound is good. You're lagging a little, but not bad. Not bad. Oh.
All right. Now I'm out in the backyard now, so now the neighbors can hear.
Okay. Continue on. You're flying, and you have weight issues.
Okay. I'm not flying anymore, and I'm not diving anymore, and she doesn't want to go golf, so I'm out of. The hobbies are guns now.
Okay. Have we lost? All right. Okay. We lost him. Maybe he'll come back. Okay. So, all right. What are you doing now? It's a family.
Well, there's not a whole lot going on. There's no fancy hobbies right now, other than guns for me, and so she likes to do crafting and a bunch of other stuff, and she's been working her ass off, so not enough time. And she's been watching Korean soap operas. So that's her hobby right now is Korean soap operas.
North or South Korea?
Oh, people look well fed, so it must be South.
Okay, Pat, I saw your video on the parrots and the trees, but I couldn't reply. It wouldn't let me. It says some kind of weird stuff. I couldn't reply to your video. Why is that?
Oh, that explains why I got no comments.
Yes, we couldn't reply. It says you got to be a member of the family. I don't know. Yeah, I tried to reply to your video 10,000 times. It wouldn't let me. But I loved all the parrots. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a junk video, but they've been coming by, stopping at the tree in the backyard.
Yeah.
There's got to be 100 of them, and they're noisy little fuckers. And so every night at 5 o'clock, they're bugging our parrots.
Yeah. No, it was funny. I just couldn't reply to it. It wouldn't let me. It says you got to, it was weird.
All right.
So you got 0 comments?
0 comments. And I thought,
okay. All right. Hobbies just posted. Yeah. Comments were turned off, or you had to be a member. I thought it was a YouTube type membership thing, and I could not reply for the life of me. I could give you a thumbs up. That's all. All right.
Well, I'll try again.
Okay. So it wasn't me. It was everybody. Okay, I get it now. I tried so hard to reply. Uncle Jim 2, Uncle Jim 3 tried to reply. No, you can't. All right. So whatever you had on there, I don't know what happened. All right. That makes sense now. It wasn't me.
All right. I'll do better next time. Something weird happens around here.
No, it was some weird reply feature. Like you got to be a member or something that they posted up. So I don't know.
Yeah, what happened to Scotsman?
Probably passed out. I don't know.
Yeah. So let's see. Have we made it? Yes, we've made it. Another 8-hour chat, Jim.
I know. I was going to post a short chat. We could go forever. Yeah. I don't give a shit. It's either tractor tomorrow or sleep in with a hangover. So, whatever. I don't care. I'd rather talk to Pat. So.
Here, let me get my whiskey. I'll be right back.
Okay. You're sounding good, though. Post a link. Post a link? What? Oh, to Pat's or what? Well, Gunswatter, you should be sub to Pat. I don't know what link.
No, he wants a link to this chat.
Oh, okay, I did that. I heard a pop-up somewhere. That's what I've been getting. Oh, geez. We lost him. He got a pop-up. It tells you, oh, you gotta do Windows and all that crap. All right, here we go. Adding. And Gunswatter's back.
I screwed up. I went away.
Well, we're waiting for Pat to reload here. He's got the circle of death.
Yeah, I was talking to Pat and I screwed up, and next thing you know, I went away.
I know Pat's microphone was doing good. And we're 8.5 hours in the chat, so I hope he. Damn it! All right, let me.
There's no way this is 8.5 hours.
Oh yeah. We're 8.5. We're 8:28.25 seconds.
Yeah, I'm down to a little bit, so I guess maybe 8.5.
I still got reserves with my hydraulic fluid.
I got shitloads of reserves. I knew I was retiring, and I stocked up on whiskey and cigars.
Oh yeah.
My retirement is real good cigars and real good whiskey.
Yeah. Me, it's cigarettes and good booze. Yeah.
You know, I smoked the cigarettes because I didn't have time for cigars. But I figured out at the last minute that if I joined the Marlboro Rewards, that I could get a Zippo. So I just had enough. I got a Zippo with my initials on it coming in about 8 weeks.
They gave you a lighter?
Oh, yeah. If you're smoking Marlboro, you join the Marlboro Rewards bullshit. And if you collect enough points, you can pick out a Zippo that you want or some other junk. But what the hell? Zippos are pretty good. They're made in Bradford, Pennsylvania. I'm from Pennsylvania, near Reading, Pennsylvania. And I thought, yeah, okay, I'll get the best one they have. So it's gold dip with my initials on it.
You should know I have 2 Uncle Jim Zippos and 2 others, and they're guaranteed for life. No matter what happens, send it in, you can get it back fixed.
Oh, absolutely. I picked up a Zippo on Route 76, the road into Philadelphia. I picked it up. I was on my motorcycle. I picked it up. They'll rebuild it. They'll give you it for free. Yeah. Their guarantee is rock solid, and so is the guarantee on the Streamlight lights.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Zippo. Case, because Zippo owns the Case pocket knives. And they also own Ronson, but they're coming out of Japan. And the flashlight from sorry, too much whiskey.
No, I like both companies. They're great service. So there you go.
Oh, very good service.
Yeah.
I mean, like Eagle, Pennsylvania is between where I work in Conshohocken, or used to work, and my house past Reading, Pennsylvania. I could stop in there and sit down in a chair, and they would fix any flashlight I had for free, except for batteries, and give it to me. I used to do that a lot because the company gave us all Streamlight flashlights. And I know that the Zippo lighters and the Case pocket knives are the same deal. I have no problem endorsing either one.
Yep, I had a Streamlight where I broke the mount, plastic mount. Sent me a new flashlight, so a pistol mount. No questions asked. So Zippo and Streamlight is the way to go. Screw Surefire, which asks way too much money for a flashlight on your gun. Go with the other. All right.
You know, Streamlight, my father had one of their pocket flashlights, the shirt pocket, and he sent it to him, and he forgot to include the letter telling him the address and everything. By the return address on the envelope, they sent him a new flashlight.
Okay, good night, hubbies. Yeah, Streamlight is, I wouldn't ever buy a Surefire. Streamlight has always been awesome. I've never had a light go out. One time I broke the plastic mount. They just sent me one right away, no questions asked. So always go Streamlight, not Surefire, which is twice the money. Same thing. Yeah.
Hobby Tobo, a shout out to you. You're a good dude. You have a good night. And
Yeah,
Jim, on that subject about Streamlight, a friend of mine that worked where I worked, and we're not too far from Eagle, Pennsylvania, which is where they come out of. I mean, they're basically all their parts are China, but they build them and they repair them in Eagle, Pennsylvania. They used to give him flashlights to try out in the steel mill and see how they would hold up. They are the only, and I used to buy the other flashlights. I forget the name of them. But when I found out about their flashlights, and I used to take like 20 flashlights from work that were all from them. And, Eagle's just up the road from Conshohocken. They would fix them all while I sat in a chair, and I'd take them back to the company, and they were all fixed. They would fix anything except for the battery. If the battery was bad, you had to buy a new battery. Other than that, they would fix anything. They sent my father's flashlight back on the return address on an envelope. Beautiful company. Beautiful company.
Like Esau says, was it a Maglite? Because those are underpowered nowadays. They're old school. Was it a Maglite?
Streamlight. Streamlight out of Eagle, Pennsylvania. And like your same name, man, Eagle, Pennsylvania. And they're just north of Norristown and Conshohocken, where I worked for 33 years.
Yeah, I'm Streamlight and Olight all the way. A lot of people got pissed about Olight because they did free flashlights for all these big channels, but I love Olight and I like Streamlight. They
You know,
they never crapped out on me ever.
the Olights, I only have one Olight, and it's the pen. It's a pen with
Yeah.
a light on it.
I have one. I
It's
can show you.
beautiful.
Yeah, I have one right now. It's on my bench. I can grab it in 5 minutes, but I'm 5 seconds, but I'm having a smoke right now. I love that little Olight pin light. And I have the lantern and I have a bunch of their other lights. I love Olight. Even though people hate them because they give them out free to big YouTube channels, which I don't give a shit about. I just care what my light works like. And I told you
I had
Uncle Jim, that is why I am always here for Uncle Jim, is because you ain't selling a shitting thing.
no, I bought them. They're all bought. All right. Scotsman wanted a bad mouth Olight right now.
I was gonna say, I had a Streamlight, and I had it for many, many years.
Mhm.
And when I went to this job that I'm in now, I'd been there probably 2 or 3 years, and was working, and we were doing a wash dump. So dumping out all the water in the wash cycle area, and I happened to drop my flashlight, and it fell right in the fucking tank. And this was a chemical filled tank, and that thing stayed on for almost 3 days after it fell in the tank.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you straight up, Streamlight ain't no fucking bullshit. Streamlight is the shit. I will buy Streamlight all day long.
Yep.
I will pay for that all day long. I don't care. Streamlight is worth every fucking penny.
Scotsman.
We got
Scotsman.
we got Trees a blowing here. Well, Trees TABs now, but Trees a blowing is here, which is very unusual at this time of day. But he gets up early. But yeah, Streamlight and Olight, I'm a big fan. Just from buying them myself, they freaking work.
Scotsman, do you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Do you need that flashlight fixed?
Dude, that flashlight's long gone.
I'm going to say, because if you would send it to me and over Jim's network, I'd give you my address, my personal address, and I would drive it myself to their repair shop, have it fixed, and I'll mail it right back to you. If you have that flashlight and it needs fixed.
That thing sunk like a fucking ton of bricks, and no one was putting their hand in there because it's chemical. And yeah, but it was crazy to me that it stayed on for almost 3 days straight.
Dude,
and that's why
I know the
I'll tell you
dude.
straight up. That's why I say Streamlight, regardless of what anyone else has to say about it, Streamlight is probably one of the best lights I've ever come across, because even in chemical, that thing stays on.
Listen, I know the dudes that repair the lights. Now, I don't know their names, but I worked with a man who is now dead who knew the people at Streamlight. And if you had a malfunctioning Streamlight, if you sent it to me and you gave me your address, I would take it to them. I would drive it to the repair center. I would give it to them. They would fix it, except for a battery, and I would mail it to you on my own dime, whatever it costs. No problem. Anybody
Yeah, no,
who's listening to Uncle Jim, I would extend that offer to.
Yeah, that thing's long gone, man. But I appreciate it, dude. It's long gone.
That's the only, I was with the other guys until the Streamlight came to my shop. Now I'm what you call motor inspector, which in all terms means I work on cranes, overhead cranes. We had lots of flashlights. We work on the overhead cranes and they drop 40, 60, 80, 100, 120 feet. And Streamlight is the only flashlight that I know that will still work after falling off a mobile crane.
Oh yeah, I beat the shit out of a lot of them, and I'm a Streamlight and Olight fan.
Yeah, with Olight, the only thing I have from Olight, because I love pens and I love flashlights, I have their pen flashlight, and it's fantastic. I don't know anything about any other Olight there is, but I can very heartily recommend their flashlight pen light. It lights up when you're writing. You can see what you're writing. It has a laser beam off the back of it. It's a very good light.
Yeah, I have them in the reloading room, and I also have an Olight lantern, which is awesome. You can recharge it, and a lot of them on the pistols. What I love about Olight is you got adjustable on your pistols for your rail, so you can adjust it right where your finger is, and that's what I really like about the Olights. They're smaller and they don't stick out like, huge. And I'm a huge fan of the Streamlight and Olights. Even though Olight got a big, they got hate from all the freebies people got on YouTube. Hey, we bought our Olights, okay? So we didn't get them free, and they work. They never fail. I got a 45 in my nightstand right now with an Olight on it. You can recharge it with the magnet. It is awesome. So I love both companies. I don't care about the haters. They work for me, and they always worked. If
those magnet connections are really neat. I really like those magnet connections.
Yeah, it's super easy, but I'll tell you right now, if I have a failure on any gun or any light, I will tell you. And I haven't had that problem with the Olights or the Streamlights. But I'll tell you, because I bought them and they're ours. We paid for them. And both,
that means a lot when somebody put their own money out. They see how it works and they say, yeah, this is something that's pretty decent. That means a whole lot. And I don't know if people pay attention to it or not, but yeah, the Streamlights, if I'm going to spend my own money on a flashlight, it's going to be a Streamlight. Now, I have bought the Harbor Freight rip-off version for the pistol lights, and they are pretty decent. And I would recommend, if somebody was thinking about them, buying the Harbor Freight version, because that is a good flashlight.
But can you trust the knockoff versus, the real thing? I have Streamlights on my shotguns. I have Olights on pistols and Streamlights on pistols. None of them ever crapped out on me. So, yeah.
And I spent a lot of money on the what was the name? The good lights for guns.
Surefire?
Yes, that's it. Surefire.
Way
I
over.
spent a shit ton of money on Surefire lights,
Yeah.
and now when I look at what that Surefire outputs, it's nothing. All right. Now, I was in crane repair for 30 years.
Yeah.
And we started out with crap 2 D-cell batteries, crap that you would get for free. And Streamlight came out with their first one, and we started using them. Going back to a 2 D-cell flashlight, I don't call them a flashlight. Those are a dark. They're not a light. They're a dark. You can't see shit with them.
Well, yeah, D-Cell is your first giveaway from old school.
Those, I don't understand how we saw anything with an old 2D cell flashlight with an incandescent bulb. It doesn't put out anything but some kind of a dim ass orange bullshit. Compared to the LED. And when the LEDs first came out, they were crap.
Mm-hmm.
But now you look at an LED flashlight and you're like, how did we ever see anything with an incandescent? It doesn't make sense.
Well, no, it does make sense. And it makes sense because the problem is they told you what they want you to believe. It's just like
Scotsman, you gotta go on, Scotsman, what the maintenance man was seeing with the flashlight that was available to him at the time. Because we did the job.
You got to go to the bigger perspective. They're telling you we went to space and we didn't go to space. They're telling you the Earth is round and the Earth ain't fucking round. It's flat. They're telling you that there's.
I love you, brother. I love you, brother. You brought it back. You brought it back to the Omega. You brought it back to the Omega, and I love you, brother.
Telling you there's this massive fucking structure coming towards Earth, and no one knows where the fuck it's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. We've been on the planet for how many thousands of fucking years?
Scotsman, I'll bring it all to the conclusion. Okay? Are you ready for this? This is the be all, end all of where you're at with this discussion.
Uh-huh.
We are living in the Matrix.
What does this have to do with Streamlight?
We've played the Matrix.
Okay, I'll tell you, Uncle Jim, what he's talking about between Streamlight and reality and the Matrix as an idea is that all this shit is a computer program and we are living in a simulation, which makes the flat earth thing shit all real, makes everything fucking copacetic. We are living in a computer simulation, and that's what brings all of this to a T. Now, you can believe that, or you can go on. And here's the thing. Here's the thing for me personally. I lost a brother. My brother left the company I worked for, and he moved to Cartech, another steel company. And he moved over there as an instrument technician. And he found out that where he worked, that they were intimidated by a guy who wanted to do the job. And they were instrument technicians are usually people who went to college and they were older. So he went back to motor inspector. And to make that clear for you, a motor inspector is an electrician who works on cranes. And they are populated by younger people. So he decided to move into motor inspector and work with younger people who were not intimidated, but by people who wanted to actually do something. And he was on a crane and he didn't understand everything about where positions were. And when the crane, which was remote controlled, started to move, and they had under their control the only remotes that could possibly move it, he decided to jump for a ladder which only had a couple of inches on the headspace of the ladder. And he missed being able to grab hold of the ladder. And he fell, and he turned head first down, and he hit his head on the way down. He broke his thigh completely in half, but he hit his head, and he hit the ground. And his head swelled, and that was the end. Right? There's no condition of that. But if he knew where he was, there was a place he could go, and the crane that started to move, which should not have been able to move, would have passed him by. But he didn't know that. It was he left where I worked, where he got me a job, to a company where my father worked, that he wasn't familiar with all the intricacies of where everything was. And it ended up in his death. Okay? So that was that part of that conversation.
This was during the space race or what?
No, with the space, they made up some bullshit, and Scotsman knows all about that. But there were some parts of it that were true, and that's what happened with the space race. I'm sorry if I lost my continuity of thought on what I was trying to say.
That's okay.
If we come back to it, I can figure it out.
You're
But
good,
whiskey
man. You
comes in between.
you're good. You took a
Oh,
step, you took a step to the side for a second. That's okay, man. You're good.
No, there's two opposing points of view that come into play, and alcohol starts to muddle the differences.
No. You're good, dude. We know you've been drinking. You're good.
I'm feeling good, so that's okay.
Feeling good, Dennis. All right. That's a quote. All right. Yeah, I go back and forth on the space race, but whatever. Yeah. To me, it's all the fuel it would take to get there.
There's
Well, and the Van Allen belt.
There's a lot of things that come into question, and none of it adds up whatsoever.
I think the major thing is the Van Allen belt, right?
That's one of the big things. Yeah, absolutely. The Van Allen belt is probably one of the biggest things for sure. There's a lot of shit that comes into play, though. It's
Listen, if you look on YouTube, you'll find a video where somebody came across 1 minute. Came across the things that hold the programs that they used for the Apollo mission, and they reinterpreted them. I mean, so they did have some programs that could get them there. But whether they did or not, I mean, it's all, you have to question everything when you look at how much they lie today about what happened with the Epstein bullshit and the Fort Knox bullshit.
What you need to take into account, what you need to take into account is right off the rip. We already know they lied to us about 9/11, and the biggest thing since 9/11 was we had a president who turned around and said it's okay to lie. And for those of you that are not aware, we had President
Obama.
Who
say his fucking name, Obama.
We can lie to you and
Obama.
do it legally.
Could you say Obama?
No.
So,
it was Obama who said it was okay to lie to the American people. Listen, I know that Bush was a piece of shit, and Bush's dad was a piece of shit. I know that. But Obama was the one that was saying it's okay to lie to the American people.
Say his middle name and you got it all. All right.
Yeah, right.
They've been lying to us for many fucking years. But it was just when he turned around and said it's okay to do so that it literally took a whole different ball game and switched the script.
Wellington.
and if y'all, one of the things that really kind of pisses me off, I've been here for 20 years, and I've met some really fantastic people over the years, and some people, again, a lot of you, I call you family, and when I say I call you family, it's not a joke. I seriously mean you're my family. But I've also met some people over the years that cannot accept that the government actually went ahead and did something against the American people. and I cannot understand how they do not get the fact that the government is not for them. I just don't understand that.
I will give you one word. I will give you one word that will help you understand. The word is retarded.
Well,
all right. If you have a motor and you want to start it, you have to retard the timing.
It's in all the years I've been here, and all the things that I've done to be an American, and I say that with pride because people, I want you to understand. I'm here with pride. I'm proud to fucking be an American.
Not everybody born here is American. Not everybody not born here is American. Is it clear?
No, and that's the thing of it. But
do you love liberty? If you love liberty, you are American. I don't care if you ever step foot on our soil. Liberty. If you love liberty, you are American, and I love you like a brother.
And that's the thing of it, man. So there's a lot of people that don't understand the perspective of where I'm coming from, and I don't quite understand how they don't understand where I'm coming from.
Ask people for a definition of freedom. Ask people for a definition of liberty. you won't get it. They don't know because they were taught by the state.
Well, I've been here 20 years, guys. I've been here 20 years. I busted my ass. I paid all the fees I had to pay. I did everything I had to do. Did all the paperwork, the whole fucking 9 yards. And, you know, I'm proud to say I'm an American. I'm proud to say I was able to go and swear in and say, yes, I am an American. And, you know, for me, it's a huge ordeal. And for those of you out there, you may not think it is, but to me, it's huge, man. It's fucking huge. And I'm proud. I am.
Scotsman, it is everything to me. And I thank you for it. Welcome. You are an American.
Okay, guys, let's end it at that. I got to crash. I am totally tired. I got to crash. So, let's do side chat. I love all you guys that are left here. Let's do the afoof because I'm done. All right. I'm tired. I'm sorry, guys. I could let
I love you, Uncle Jim. I love you, man. And thank you for all your chats and a poof.
Yeah, I'm totally burned out. I'm ready to boom. I'm done.
Good seeing everybody. Thank you all in the side chat. Jim, thank you as always, brother. Guns and Water, good to see you, man.
Hey, I appreciate interacting with you, man.
I know you've been tossing them back. I love you, brother. You're a good man, and we appreciate you, man. Thank you. Everyone, please stay safe, stay vigilant, and God bless America.
I love everybody that comes to Uncle Jim's chats through all the years. You guys are all the best people I know. Love you.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Gunswatter, Scotsman, everyone else, and everyone in the live chat. I love y'all. You guys ready for... are you guys ready for the afoof?
Afoof. Whenever you're ready.
All right. 1, 2, 3, and...
Afoof.